All right. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Everybody around the world, let's get a mic check going right now. Mic check 1 2. All right, mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. All right, y'all. We got round number, what is this? We are now at fight number 2. So we are in the second fight of the evening right now. Aliyev. Oh, whoa, there's a guillotine right here. All right, both swinging away right now. All right, good clinch exchanges right now. He's got a body lock right here, body lock position. Oh, we got a comment right here. Victory says, "Let's go. Guru already has a head start on you." Did you see my comment about RJ Harris? Um, no, I didn't. About RJ Harris, elaborate for me. I may not have seen that one. And also, who cares if MMA Guru has a head start or this and that? I'm like, I don't know, man. I think you guys give this dude a little way too much credit. Oh my God, MMA Guru already started, so he's way ahead of you. Who cares? You know what I mean? Let's see if MMA Guru can. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there because then I'm going to start going into, materialistic themes. Then next thing you know, I'm going to start exposing MMA Guru for having fake bots, and that's also according to MMA Joey. So do we really want to go there? Do you really want me to destroy this dude? I mean, I think MMA Joey is already doing it. The only thing though is obviously MMA Joey is not a fighter or even has the capability of even being a fighter. So, the chances of him fighting MMA Guru are slim. He says Bilal winning via walk-off decision without very immature of you, Jamal Witherspoon, to say that. He says RJ Harris. Oh, yes, yes, yes. The guy that you trained with. Okay, that one I see. Okay. I thought you were talking about someone else different. Okay, yes, I have read that one. Yeah, the LFA first round knockout that he did. Yeah, man. Okay. Says 4-0 as a pro. I bet he gets on a contender series soon. Yes, that I read that one as well. Yeah, you know what? That would be great to see, right? Obviously, the heavyweight division right now is really in the need of seeing some new blood. You know what I mean? So, all right, let's find out who the winner is of this fight right here. And I was just trying to get you fired up about Guru. Yeah, man, I don't get fired up about MMA Guru. Look, MMA Guru is a person that's only successful in the internet. You understand what I'm saying? Like he never really achieved anything in his life other than the internet. Uh yeah, man, I don't want to go there because then, I'm going to take this conversation into materialism, this and that. And, yeah, I don't want to I don't want to take it to that, but that's what you guys do. You guys, get us in these, types of conversations to get each other, to get each other to fight each other, pretty much, right? Which, by the way, I don't mind at all. Um, mean, not to throw any threats out there, but obviously, if I were to see MMA Guru in person, that would not be really a good date for him, right? Unless, of course, he finds a way to avoid it or get away from me, or not be in the same city. But if MMA Guru is in the United States, okay, he's going to have a very bad time. Okay. If I'm in London and we show up in the same place, the same halal market, for whatever reason, he would be at a halal market in the first place. I don't know. Maybe he likes our chicken, because obviously halal meat. We just serve the food a little bit better. But if we were to catch each other, yeah, man, it would be on site. So that's what it is. You know what I mean? And MMA Guru is I don't know, man. I don't think he's not gonna last too long. But then again, at the same time, you got to understand too is that there's a lot of racist fans out there, right? A lot of racist people, so they will flock to MMA Guru in droves, no matter what. All right, man. He says, yeah, the young kids eat up his stuff too. Yeah, that's the overall majority of his fan base, right? Which by the way, just is something that let's say, a person your age or my age would not find too appealing. I mean, yeah, I would say there are people our age that would find what he does appealing, but there's different dynamics and looks to MMA Guru, right? There's the streamer, the MMA streamer, the very professional MMA streamer, mind you, right? Um, he goes on full card on everything, right? Knows all the names of the fighters that are on the card, probably way better than me. And I'm willing to admit that because, quite frankly, I'm not a 26-year-old virgin who has nothing better to do in my life, right? Um, and you know what the thing is that a lot of people will say that a lot, right? They will say, well, you know what, he's a 26-year-old virgin, this, that, and the other. He spends all his time in his room and this and that. You know what? There's some pros and cons to that. Obviously, the pros about that is, well, you get to be the biggest channel in MMA, right? That's the one side of the coin. The other side of the coin is you're missing out on a lot of things that you should have been doing in your early 20s. Obviously, MMA Guru has mentioned this to DJ. He says he does a great job of breaking things down too, as much as I hate to admit it. Yeah, you don't have to hate to admit it. It's true. It is what it is. He's a 26-year-old virgin who happens to know how to break things down in a very professional manner, and that's not something that you have to hate to admit. But I get what you mean, right? Like we often don't like it. Look, it's human nature when we don't like it that a person who is good at what they do is also a very shitty person. Like we don't like that for whatever reason, like as human beings. This is the reason why we have such deep backlash towards John Jones. You know what I mean? Like that is the reason why we look at John Jones in such a level of disdain that we do, because quite frankly, uh, John Jones is the best fighter in the world. Juan Dale Dingle says, yo, shout out to you, my man. Good morning. Let me know what part of the world you are from, my man, or let me know if you've been here before. He's a good example. Yeah, man. We, not we per se, but the proverbial we, a lot of us condemn John Jones. We think that he's the worst person in the world. And quite frankly, I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of you probably have a lot of homies that are like John Jones, that are the John Jones in your family, but you don't pay much attention to it because maybe they're not worth anything. Maybe they're not worth ish. And so as a result of that, you never really care about them being, a shitty person. But with John Jones, you do because, it's a sport that sort of emphasizes a lot of respect, a sport that sort of, emphasizes the aspect of human development. And then you got somebody like John Jones, who is the quintessential opposite of that, other than the development that he has led himself into success, right? But Quandle Dingle says, I doubt you'll remember me, but I used to watch your live streams by the name Dingleberry. Ah, yes, I do remember Dingleberry. Yes, of course, man. Of course, man. Welcome, man. It's always good to see the old school guys come back here on that note. So, man, shout out to you, Dingleberry. By the way, guys, today there will be no timestamps for this event. I'm just going to sit in front of the camera, enjoy this event, and react with you. And yeah, you guys will have to find the spots later on, unless of course there's something really drastic or insane going on. Then I have to add a timestamp to it just so that I can go back to it, because I would reckon that this would probably be way over 6 to 8 hours of a stream. Plus, we also got Benavidez versus Yarde, which we're going to cover as well. This is not sure if you can fix it, but your audio keeps on breaking up like it's going static. Yeah. All right. How about now? Check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2. All right, good. All right, man. So Rayev with that knockout right there, scary knockout. Yeah, let me know if the mic is working a little bit better now. All right, mic check. Yeah, quite frankly, I think a lot of you kiss MMA Guru's ass a little too much because he has views and all of that. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's really gay. To be quite honest with you, I'm gonna tell you why I think that's really gay that you guys give him way too much credit for views. Because here's the thing, right? We can agree that the guy is good at what he does, but at the same time, to be honest with you, if you're a fan of his, you're not the one that reaps the benefits of his views. Sorry, but that's the God honest truth. You don't reap the benefits of him, having views. But what you get, really, is just the matter of fact that he's good at what he does. But that's just the reality of it. Like, so when you go out there and you defend him and you say, "Whoa, he has these many views or this and that," all right. but you're not getting none of that, and it doesn't also change that he's a shitty person. He says, I kind of like MMA Guru, however, some things he says is definitely too far. Well, here's the thing, Dingleberry. Uh, here's the thing, right? Okay, here's the thing. Um, you're a mature person, right? Majority of MMA gurus are not mature people. So, yes, the mature side of you is obviously going to love the breakdown analysis, uh, breaking down all of that, right? Like, but all the other shenanigans he does purposely, you're not going to like it, and that's just going to be natural. All right, so ESPN's having a little bit of some technical difficulties right now. Go figure. Go figure they're going to have technical difficulties in some of the last cards that they have with ESPN as they are moving into Paramount. He says, "How do you stream for so long?" I mean, we all have different strategies of doing it. Dingleberry, I think we all have different strategies of doing it. For example, what I'll do is I'll play, pre-recorded stuff, in between time. Um, Sometimes you could, stretch it out by having a co-host. But with MMA Guru, he just sits there all day long, doesn't even go to the bathroom. I mean, you would imagine the bowel irritation that MMA Guru has going on, just staying there for so long. But yeah, man, I tell you what, I stream as long as he does as well. But the way that he streams and the way that I stream are two completely different ways. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So, like, I'll get up if I have to, or go get what I need. Speaking of which, I need to go do that right now. I need to go get coffee before the first fight. It's like literally barely 8 a.m. in the morning right here in the West Coast, guys. So I'm going to go get coffee real quick and stay tuned, okay? All right, man. We got Ilia Topuria's brother fighting right now. How about that? Fighting a Kazakhstani, to be exact. All right, there's all the people from Kazakhstan pulling up right now. And of course, Mark Goddard, the referee. All right, round number one. The brother of Ilia Topuria, Alexander Topuria, right now. Very similar tattoo to that of his brother. Are leading out there with a jab. Very similar stance that he has of Ilia Topuria. Yeah, Ilia Topuria has those very same similar stance. He says, yeah, you see any of the Jake Paul press conference? I did. I did see it, yes. And the height discrepancy is so prominent. Yeah, I don't honestly see how Jake Paul is going to win this. I don't think he's meant to win this, obviously, right? But I think he's dragging us along into believing that he thinks that he can. And if he does, man, what does that tell you about Anthony Joshua? I mean, you know, just like what Turkey El-Sheikh said, right? Yeah, we're going to have this fight to see if Anthony Joshua still has it. And then we're going to find out if Jake Paul is really real. And it's an extreme way of and nobody gives him credit. Whereas prior to going into the fight, we're like, oh, this is such a dangerous fight for Jake. He says, yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting. It's not like AJ is some big dopey heavyweight. Yes, AJ can actually box. Indeed, he can. But he's also susceptible to mistakes, right? Oftentimes, a lot of the guys that he loses to are smaller heavyweights. Andy Ruiz, even though he's, you know, a big fat blob of a thing, you know what I mean? He's still a small heavyweight, right? Like the guy could probably make 175 if he wanted. Alexander Usyk, another heavyweight that gave him problems. Speaking of problems, Ilia Topuria is giving Almabayev some serious problems right now on the ground. Yeah, AJ is training in his camp. Yes, That is true. He is training his camp, and good choice on his part, by the way. Very good choice on his part to do that, right? Because it's kind of like, listen, if you can't beat him, join him, right? So if he gets some sparring rounds with him, it will be really beneficial for sure. On top of already having 24 rounds together with him, right? But to be honest with you, I don't know how much it's going to help sparring a guy that you've sparred multiple rounds with. I think, I don't know if you're going to get any different looks out of that. But however, to get ready for Jake Paul and having Alexander Usyk as the guy doing it, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. Usyk is a little bit bigger. Jake is, you know, right around my size, just a little bit taller, 6'1", maybe 6'2". But Usyk is a little bigger. He's 6'3", big guy. You know what I mean? In comparison to that of much taller than that of Jake Paul. All right, so I think it's safe to say round one goes to Topuria. All right, fresh melon juice pulling out some prayers here. Victory says, yeah, which is why I said similar 2 inches taller, 20 pounds heavier. Yeah. Oh, mic check. Microphone checker. Is my audio out again? Yeah, Topuria will lose the fight, and I missed round one. Yeah, I think he's winning, my man. I think he's winning this fight right now. Yeah, Topuria is winning this fight right now. Who's winning? I'm gonna say Topuria. Topuria is winning this one right now. Yeah, very good wrestling by Topuria right now. The brother of the double champion at that. Did you guys see Ilya on stage when Hooker and Arman were going at it? No, I did see the headbutt. What was Ilya doing? So is this the first fight you caught on to fresh? The first fight I caught on to was the heavyweight fight, but obviously I was not on live stream while it was going on. So Victory says Ilya was just standing in the background, cool as he could, with a big smirk on his face. Yeah, man. not so funny if, let's say, the fight was to be pulled due to that headbutt, right? It wouldn't be that funny, would it? You know, if the fight got canceled. I mean, look, they're lucky they're in Qatar because you and I know, right? You know, they let some shenanigans go on in Qatar in more ways than one. And when I mean more ways than one, I'm talking MMA wise, right? And then non-MMA wise. But if this was in New York or California, bro, this fight would have been pulled, bro. So, but it was a good headbutt, though. Just not necessarily the most responsible. Yeah, not necessarily the most responsible thing to do. You know, yeah, he's a calm dude. Who is? Are you talking about Ilya Topuria is a calm dude? Is that what you mean? One-two shot right there by Topuria, the brother. What do you guys think of Topuria's performance right now, right? Does he live up to his brother's hype, or does he have a lot of work to do? All right, and that is the end of round number 2. Thumbnail going now. Oops. All right, round number 3. Yeah, has very similarities, very strong similarities to that of his brother. Topuria. It's right here. Now he's switching to a single leg. All right, and Almabayev is busted up in the nose right now. Real busted up bad. He says, "What's that? Sniffing cocaine for breakfast or what?" No, bro. Obviously, you see me on camera right now. If I was sniffing coke, this is what the screen would look like. You know, just like what I told you guys. If I get a fight with MMA Guru and, you know, me and John Jones are live streaming our post-fight celebration, it would look like this. He says, could be he seems a little irritable this morning. Maybe. Irritable in what way, though? But that's the thing, innit? You never know what you're going to get out of me, yeah? You never know what you're going to get out of me, yeah? Conor McGregor. He says, man, I'm a bad man without me wife and kids, yeah? Yeah, speaking of UK and Ireland, man, we're going to get Zayn up in here. Let me see. This is prime time, his time zone, so he should definitely be big ups Turkey. I'll show you what Zayn is talking about here. We'll play this video with Zayn in a minute. Let me drop. Yeah, a good win for Topuria, but at the same time, man, you know, still a lot of work. You know, still a work in progress. There's a 1-2 shot by Almabayev. All right, well, that one goes to the judges' scorecards. Of which I think Ilya is going to win. I keep calling Ilya like as if he's Ilya Topuria. He's Topuria. All right, we're just now awaiting the final decision. All right, well, there it is, man. Ilia Topuria wins. I don't think this is his UFC debut, from what I understand, right? This is not a UFC debut. He says, Assalamu alaikum, wa alaikum salam, rahmatullah. He says, Zayn is all the same, all hours, stoned to the bones with a grilled chicken, half naked in bed. I don't know if he's ever been half naked in bed. I don't know if I would, be confident to make that assessment. I've never seen it like that. So, yeah, weird observation on your part. Fresh says, wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullah barakatuh. All right, man. You know how to say it properly. Of course, you would know how to say it properly. You're a CIA agent, right? You know what I mean? You probably, excuse me, you probably had many deployments in the Middle East. So, all right, so we're on to the next fight already. You guys seen the new Conor McGregor shorts, right? With just the money sign. I don't know, man. It looks really cheap. You know what I mean? For Conor McGregor shorts, to be honest with you. All right. So we're on to the next matchup already. All right. So hopefully the audio starts improving right. Skipping is going on. The reason why a lot of this skipping is going on is I think it's a wiring issue. Not only there's a wiring issue, I think I just need to erase just old files in my laptop, right? You know, because when you're making all these videos and thumbnails, there's so much storage that you keep, and as a result, it does slow down your computer or your laptop in some kind of way. But yeah, man, you know what? Maybe I need to start investing in a PC rather than you know, a laptop, right? I've always just wanted to use very what do you call it, like convenient, you know, tools, right? Because obviously you can't bring a PC with you outside, so I've always just been streaming with my phone and with my laptop. So, but hopefully, yeah, just doing this will improve the audio a little bit because yeah, it has been, you know, quite a problem for us some time now. So even with some videos, so okay, see, there you go. It's still doing that. Uh, one an external disk and some extra memory solve the problem. An external disk, maybe, and some extra memory. Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing, right? I think having a PC would solve that because, I mean, you know, the majority of streamers stream on PC, right? Sometimes with a laptop, you know, oftentimes also with a phone. I use both phone and a laptop, but not a PC. So, you know, I probably have to, you know, use a PC of some sort. Maybe that would be a lot better. All right. So we got this undefeated Turkish fighter right now. This should be exciting. Round number one. Sequeira versus Yakhyaev. Woo, look at that. Spinning back. Oh! Oh, out of nowhere with a knockout. Look at this. Yakhyaev is not playing. Look at this, man. And after that, he slams him down. Now he's got a rear naked choke on him. He looks like he's about to really finish this, you know, on wow. That's it, man. Yakhyaev with the rear naked choke. Wow, man. Now that is how you make UFC debut. Look at this spinning heel kick. Boom. Hits him with a spinning heel kick. 1-2 shot. Walks him down. 1-2 with a head kick. After he gets him with a head kick, Sequeira goes down. Body lock. Takes him down with that body lock. Grabs onto the neck straight away. And then goes for a body lock position. He's got a body lock position with a rear naked choke. And then gets wow, man. Yeah, very impressive win by Yakhyaev, man. Something to look out for in the near future. You know, a guy like that. Wow, man. So that was a 33-second win. Yakhyaev. That's how you pronounce his name. What an opener, right? Comes out. There is any time you should throw a crazy spinning kick like that, it is the beginning of the fight, because that is where they least expect it. He says, maybe you should stream this on your phone. Maybe. You know, maybe a little too late, you know, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? I'm already in already using it in the what do you call it, in the app. But you know, on any regard, I'll tell you what, one thing a phone can't do is you know, throw music like this. So speaking of which, all right, we'll be right back for the Alex Perez fight coming up right now, flyweight division. Okay, so more than Nico asks thoughts on Toporia's performance. You know what? Pretty good for the level that he's at right now. Obviously, there's a lot more improvements to do. So, you know, yeah, change before the main card. 2 videos, pre and main. Okay, 2 videos, pre and main. All right, maybe. Like maybe do a main card. I don't know, man, because I'm also using this to do the boxing card as well. But yeah. All right, Charles, I'll be right back for the next fight. And meanwhile, read that interaction that me and Fernand Lopez had regarding Cyril Gane. Be right back, guys. All right, here's Alex Perez. Looks like he's got some Japanese tattoos right there next to his lion, tattoo he's got going there. Okay, Almabayev taking on Alex Perez right now. Alex Perez in the red corner. Fighting out of Lemoore, California. That's not too far from here. All right, good. We got the skipping, down to the max right now. So hopefully we can have the music playing without the skipping. There you go. Sounding a little smooth there. All right. Round number one. Here we go. Alex Perez versus Almabayev. Almabayev is how you pronounce his name. Sorry. Almabayev. So Almabayev taking on Alex Perez. Here we go. Nico says Alex Topuria and Umar are the future of the bantamweight division after Merab. The future is bright. I would have to agree with you on that, right? But right now, it is Merab that is the what do you call it? The dominant force in 135 right now. Fresh Melon Juice says, I think maybe some cocaine came on your computer. That's why it's all jittery. Huh. Okay. Well, that's an interesting theory, right? Not doubting that. You know, I'm around different people all day. You know, let's just say that well, you know, I'm around the sports entertainment, you know, business. So let me just say that. He says, LOL, why you watch WWE? You suck, kid. You know, a real low-hanging fruit comment, right? Like, I need you to understand something. I don't watch is nothing more than a conversation starter. You know what I mean? Like, I thought about, okay, what am I going to hang behind there, right? Maybe my college degree, maybe some trophies that I've won or this and that, or how about a WWE belt, right? Because let's be honest, sometimes MMA is WWE. It says Kyrie use the computer on the scale for 2 kilos. There you go. He says, well, it started a conversation. There it is. There it is. That's what it is. It's a conversation starter. What a lot of people put behind their background, what a lot of streamers put behind their background, it's meant as a conversation starter. For example, take Myron Gaines, right? Why does he have an American flag behind him? Well, because it's a conversation starter. Next thing you know, you'll ask him, hey, Myron, why do you have an American flag in your studio? Well, he's going to tell you why. Well, I was a former Homeland Security agent. And then as a result of that, you know, I'm very patriotic to America. So, you know, every podcast that I've seen, they'll have, you know, whatever military stuff they had from their service or something that is correlated to, let's say, the units that they served under. So, you know, conversation starters. But, I mean, my man came at me like, you know, why do you watch WWE, kid? I don't know, because maybe it's fun. I mean, I don't watch it right now, but if I... He says, you should put all the cocaine behind you like Tony Montana. Who says that I have any of those things going on? Listen, you're in the CIA, not the feds. Go handle non-domestic issues, okay? You know, I'm way out of your jurisdiction, Fresh. So, you know, stick to your... Says, how often do you check into a hotel in South Beach where Tony made his deal with a Colombian? In a while, so I don't know. I love Miami, though. Miami's nice, but you know, ain't nothing nicer than California. Obviously, I'm gonna say that I have. Yep. but in different parts of the world and different parts of the United States I've gone to, Cali is number one in my opinion. Too many blacks and Cubans for you in Miami? I tell you what, man, out in Cali, we definitely have a different racial element out here, right? Like, for example, obviously, I know a lot of Samoans out here, right? They told me, they're like, hey, Kai, man, why don't you bring us out to your old hood in the East Coast, man? We'll press up on some fools, this and that, right? And then he mentioned something to the effect of like, man, they probably don't even know what race we are, right? They probably never even see no ninjas like us out here. And he's right, man. You would probably be mistaken for a whole bunch of other things other than Samoan or Islander of some sort, right? So, yeah, and just different racial elements in different parts of the United States, right? Like, for example, obviously Puerto Rican is the dominant Hispanic group in the East Coast. Also, Cubans are also a dominant Hispanic group in Miami. But Cubans and Puerto Ricans are dang near a minority in the West Coast because the Hispanic dominant population here is that of Mexicans and then other South American groups as well, but mostly Mexicans, of course. He says, yeah, more like Hawaii gangsters. You should take back Hawaii. Take back Hawaii. Now, why on earth would you want to do that, right? Why would you ever want to do that? Then how would all the people that are on welfare over there survive? I mean, hey, shout out to Snap and EBT, right? It's back on now, right? So for anybody that's on EBT, let me know if you guys are able to use it now. I would assume you are now that the government shutdown is over. So there it is, man. That was like yesterday's news, like it was nothing. He says, don't you want a country, one you own? No. Listen, bro, there's a lot of responsibilities that deal with being a world leader and then building infrastructures on top of it. Take, for example, the Syrian president, right? Mohammed al-Shara. Okay, Mohammed al-Shara's whole entire life is literally the envy of all jihadists. Okay, that is the ultimate goal of all jihadists, and he accomplished here to, somehow like, give the guy, unnecessary praise, but that goes without saying, right? Like he accomplished the goal of what every jihadist wanted, and then as a result of that, now he has to be a civic, leader performing civic duties, and there's just a lot to go along with it. On top of the fact that it's a war-torn country that you have to contend with. Fresh says they don't need welfare. It's made up to secure power. Don't you think there's enough food in Hawaii? No, I don't think there is, considering that like all the resources are being taken out from Hawaii and then sent into the mainland. So, but I don't know, man. I don't know much about Hawaiian or California politics, right? It's just not something that I've really dealt with. Going to Hawaii is not, an endeavor for, politics, unless, of course, you're really there to meet with Tulsi Gabbard or all these other politicians that are Hawaii based. All right, so it is Perez and Almabayev right now, 141, 140, 139 of the second round. Hawaii was stolen for the rich in America like Oprah. Like Oprah? Okay, so Hawaii was stolen for the rich in America like Oprah. Oh, yeah. I know what reference you mean by that. Yeah. Oh, there's the spinning heel kick attempt right there. And for a takedown. How many refugees do you think could live off her land? I don't know, man. Which land? Are you talking about Hawaii still, or? All right. Round number 3, final round. Ooh, spinning heel right there by Almabayev. And then the uppercut. Oh, this guillotine choke is very similar to that of Jake Shields and yeah, Almabayev gets that submission victory right there. All right. All right. Well, great submission win by Almabayev right there, right? That fight could have gone either way, but you know, he decided to be the ultimate judge, jury, and executioner in that exchange. So there it is. Yeah, fresh. Why doesn't any of that surprise me, right? Oprah's land in Hawaii, 2,100 acres. If used for cattle and farming, it could sustainably feed roughly 10,000 people, 13,000 people per year. 10, okay. 10 to 13,000 people per year. Yeah, shame on you, Oprah. You're a horrible woman. Shame on you. I hate you. I hate Oprah. I hope she. I hope a lot of bad things happen to Oprah. Our most wins since 2023 UFC flyweight division. There's Usmu Almabayev. Obviously, Joshua Van is in that mix as well. All right, let's see who he calls out next here. Very impressive win by Almabayev. Oh, wow, there's Shafkat behind him. Okay, so he trains in Shafkat's team. All right, there's Shafkat right there, along with the Kazakhstan translator, or I guess he's also part of the team. Nicholas Dalby, somebody that has had experience against Darren Till early in his career. He went to a draw. He went to a draw against Darren Till. What the heck is that? Islam Makhachev? Wow, man, Islam Makhachev back in corner work again, right? Back in the Middle East already. Wow. All right, UFC Fight Night Doha. Visit Qatar. Obviously, all of these things are used as a mechanism of building tourism in their countries, right? You know, this is what most UFC events are predicated on. The city that they go to gets that promotion, and as they get that promotion, then they go on to get a good shine behind them. So the welterweight champ is in there cornering his homie against Nicholas Dalby. All right, side is Ismaev is right behind him. Yeah, straight away, Islam Makhachev. Yeah, man, he's been pushing Islam Makhachev off for this fight. Oh, look, there's Omar Nurmagomedov in the corner, not in the corner, but in the stance. There's Zubaira in there. The whole team is there. All right, Nicholas Dalby walking out right now. He says, "Why are you tired, fool?" What kind of question is that? Like, why are you tired? The cocaine is wearing out. How do you suggest that I do cocaine? I mean, it's a weird assumption, isn't it? Crashland incoming. Yeah, yeah. Last night I did a video game stream. I was just video gaming while I was talking about Daniel Kanahan. Uh, I didn't really go into details about it. It's funny because you're Muslim. Well, yeah, not something I partake in because of that reason. I mean that should be the sole reason why I would not do something like that. But yeah, yes, you talked about how, yeah, I did say that. Of course, because think about it. If me and him were going into a card together, if me and him were going to go into a card together fighting him, Tom Aspinall, me, MMA Guru, right? How else would he celebrate that? Obviously he's going to want to celebrate it, in a way that he normally celebrates, and of course he would, in that light, be a bad influence on my life. So, model Izzy. So, all right, man. Islam Makhachev, man. How about that? Islam Makhachev going in there and doing the dang thing. One week winning the double championship, then the next week goes into a UFC Qatar card. Man, you'll never see Conor McGregor do that. John celebrates by wrestling Hezbollah these days. Oh yeah, speaking of Hezbollah, he's there in the stance right now. Obviously, Khabib is not with them. Yeah, Khabib just goes home nowadays, right? After a big major fight like that, he says, "Guys, I'm tired. You go to Qatar. I and go to village and take care of sheep, take care of goat. You guys take care of fight. Okay? Call me. Other than that, you guys, you corner your own selves. You want me to corner, you fight for title. Okay? You don't fight for title, I don't come. Hezbollah eating has to be the funniest short on YouTube. Hezbollah is like Chaplin. I haven't seen that one. Yes, that video was disturbing. Oh, with Hezbollah and John Jones, is that the disturbing video you're talking about? Right now, full body lock by Nicholas Dolby. Right on Izgamayev. Izgamayev, I believe is how you pronounce his name. Wow, man, yeah. Dolby's doing a very good job keeping this body lock on Ismagayev. But now the referee is warning for a stalemate. Fresh says, have you told Zayn that Hooker is a lock? Who says he's a lock? Because of this, so, kind of, citing behind the scenes. I don't know about all that, man. Yeah, I don't know if that's true. Obviously, if that were true, this would make the fight a whole lot more even because Arman Tsarukyan is the heavy favorite going into this. But if he were to put something on it, I think he would have put it on Arman. I think that's where he would have probably put his money if you're wondering. Yeah. At least from what I gather with the private conversation phone during this week, and to talk about the fights and whatnot. But Zayn does have a video out right now regarding these fights. So the boxing card that we're also going to cover. So all right, man. So with the grind job of Nicholas Dalby right now. All right, man. Maintaining this body lock position right here. Oh, tries to trip him down. Instead, he gets reversed. Now it is Magayev right on top of Dolby right now with 50 seconds left in the first round. Now he's in a very close to a full mount position right now as he is pushing Dolby down into the ground after that trip that he got on him. Fresh says, imagine if Hooker was cut by the head, but UFC Dana White would not. They didn't even call the fight up, but obviously there was no sustainable injury to, sort of lean that direction. No, I did not. I did not say that. How did you even come up with that statement towards anything that I said? He says, okay, maybe direction, audio problem is danger. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, it's direction. Correct. But, of course, you decided to lean towards the Munkar Haram side. Yeah, but yeah. All right, here's okay, there it is. Takedown very early in the ground by Almabayev. Now he's got Dolby right down on the ground. The guy who went, no, I'm not going to say it. You say it. Well, you did just say it, but I'm not going to read it. Let's see. What do you, I agree. Look, it's always the smaller cards that a lot of people sleep on, right? Obviously, this is one of those. It's one of those, on the road cards at the UFC. Says Waldo on short notice is great. I know, bro. Yeah, this right here. And you know what, man? Listen, that fight should be on a pay-per-view, right? But hey, listen, if you want to put it on for free at UFC Qatar, I'm with it too, man. I'm with it. Yeah, I'm really with it. I'm very excited for that card. Yeah, really not a lot of damage being done by Dalby with these exchanges, right? But it is Magayev that has time he gets a dominant position. He doesn't really do much with it. He tries to take him down. Instead, he gets reversed. That is what happens when you got Islam Makhachev constantly trying to trip you, and then you're in there with Dalby out of. In this position right here. All right, Zayn will join us shortly. I just got a message from him right now. So you guys can get on him about, the gambling and all of that, so please, discourage him, vehemently discourage him from he gets here, condemn him, okay? Be the Sharia Muslim police for me, okay? So that's what we're going to do right there. All right, Nicholas Dalby is right on top of a full guard position on Ismagayev right now, but not really doing a lot of damage at this stage now. All right, and that is the end of round number 2. All right, the corner of Islam Makhachev, Ismagayev is saying, "Hey, listen, you got 5 minutes left. This is your debut." He says Zayn should move to the UAE for 2 to 3 years and forget. Do you think that's listen, man? No disrespect, no disrespect to the Arab countries, but they are not as Islamic as the non-Arab Muslim countries like Dagestan, for example. They are way more religious than that of the Arab world. Pakistan is way more religious than the Arab world. Afghanistan is way more religious than the Arab world, right? The Arab world is just nothing more than an extension of the first world Western entities, right? So everything that is already in the vice that is available in London, in California, in New York, Zayn's going to see all probably even more, especially if you know the right people. All right, busting out some knees. All right, close range shots between them right now. Fresh says, I don't think he will do drug. Well, you know what? I don't know, man. It's not like he does, right? I mean, if you consider weed that, then I suppose, but I don't think he does drugs in the conventional sense of, hard drugs. Meanwhile, this fight with Ismagayev and Dalby going on right now, there's a body lock right there by Ismagayev. Even as high of a punishment as that is in the Middle East, it is still heavily available to get. Okay, if you have known many Saudis over the years that have told me this, so he says weed and sugar is drugs. You're right. Sugar is not haram. Weed is, I mean, you can argue it's medicine, but there's obviously haram elements to it. So yeah. He says, yeah, but the risk reward is insane. That chance. Yeah, you're talking about doing, those types of all right, Ismagayev shooting in for a single leg right here. He gets it down as Dalby is sitting on the fence right now. right after. Oh, but now he reverses it into a body lock position right behind Ismagaev, as Ismagaev is trying to stand up by the fence. Okay, good reversal by Ismagaev right here. Taking drugs in the UAE, Thailand, Singapore, Turkey, etc. Yeah. These are countries with very harsh, strict penalties. The Philippines at one point a little bit different now, but they went to the extremes of even. I don't know, man. You know, they don't. I don't want to say it on life, but yeah. But you admit it is rather weird killing people who do drugs, right? Like trying to accomplish with that as a society. All right, so that is the end of the fight. Clearly goes to a decision. I mean, Dalby has been going to a lot of decisions in his career. One notable with the draw that he had against Darren Till. And yet, even till then, he's still fighting here in the UFC. So it's a good uppercut right there. Boom. There's 1-2 shot by Ismagaev. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Yo, that is shocking, bro. I can't believe Nicholas Dalby won that one. But you know what? It was a very close fight nonetheless, man. It was a very close fight. Very close fight, man. All right, well, up next, Luke Riley, undefeated, taking on Grad, featherweight division. All right, now we see the entrance of Luke Riley. Depending on what, they will either show the walkout or they won't. All right, being walked out by security. From what it seems, the security firm is called Saber Risk. Saber Risk. Riley right now. So the stars coming out to corner their fighters here. Chef, fresh off of his New York win. Bogdan Grob is flag. Andrew Tate fan. All right, man. Undefeated Luke Riley. All right. 26-year-old Luke Riley, 11-0, taking on 30-year-old 3 featherweight division. Very interesting matchup. Do you guys think Kai is on a steroid break from the UFC? Okay. Bogdan is a grad student. Okay. Did you know grad student is a grad student? Huh. Very interesting. Okay. Bogdan is a grad student. Okay. The irony of that, right? How do you get away with all of this steroid use in Dubai then? That probably is not, a focal point, right? They probably view that as medicine, as you would imagine, right? I mean, testosterone replacements is not illegal in the Middle East, right? For non-athletes. So there you go. That's medicine. So when you mean Kai, do you mean Kai Kara France? I would assume. All right, let's see what Luke Riley can do here. I was going to call him Luke Rockhold, but nonetheless, here we go. Luke Riley. Okay, there's Luke Riley stance switching. Right, I could see similarities in his stand-up with that of Patty. Oh, there's a spinning heel kick again. Everybody's going for spinning heel kicks today. Did he get injured? He says, how does Kyrie get away with USA? What do you mean by that? How does Kyrie get away with USA? Oh, how does Kyrie get away? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I think it's easy to get away with anything, especially if you're not committing any crimes, right? You know what I mean? Did he get injured? Are you talking about Kai Kara France getting injured? I didn't hear of his, yeah. All right, Grad right on top of Riley right now. He says, no, just a break. Dude was crying all the time. He needs time off. Yes. Okay, so that's in reference to Kai Kara France. All right, right on top, half guard position by Grad. Riley trying to get up from this position right now. Man, getting dragged on the floor right now. All right, Riley, as he is getting wrist controlled from the non-dominant position being pressed up. All right, Grad looking for a single right here. .30 seconds left into the first round. I might give that one to Grad, man. Yeah. All right, here we go. Round number 2, guys. Round number 2 between Riley and Grad. Riley looking like the long lost brother. Oh, Paddy Pimblett. As I was saying that, he gets a knockdown on Grad. Looking to graduate from this fight right now. Ground and pounding. Oh! That was a great knockout. That was amazing knockout, man. 2 hours and 27 gets a knockout. Wow, yeah. Face down and all. Is Horiguchi the underdog? The next fight, Kyrie, are you related to Kyoji? How so? How would I be related to him? Wow, man. Yeah, Grad looked out of it on that one. And then there's Patty right there going, yeah, Patty the baddie. Of course, they had to make sure that they get the shot of Patty Pimblett celebrating. All right, a show of some sportsmanship between them right now. Good fight, man. Good fight either way.
Stone Cold
Stone Cold Kill. He's a Scouser. Got that Scouser accent too on top. Patty will be ranked number 1 after his teammates win. There you go, right? You know, you earn rankings through cornering your teammates, I suppose. So, yeah. Yeah, Patty's going to get the 155 shot, man. That's how this business goes, guys. It goes to the guy that sells the most tickets. And, you know, the hardcore fans may not like that, but that's just how the game rolls, man. Yeah, ain't that right, man? All right, so we're moving on to the main. It's already the main card as there's Arman right there with Khamzat right behind him. Yeah, wow. Okay, so we're on main card already. Yeah. So we got Tagir and Kyoji, and then Shamil Gaziev and Waldo Costa, which, in my opinion, should be the main event. Well, no, it shouldn't be the main event. I think that's the right placing for the card. At least Waldo and Shamil should be higher than Volkan and Ozdemir in the card, I think. Right? I think, yeah, they should be a little bit higher on the card, but I don't know. Wow, nice cold opener they got going on right here.
Breaking new ground in that shining jewel of Qatar for the first time ever.
Mark Haney, shout out to you, my man. What up, my boy? NorCal in the house right here, man. We got some NorCal dudes, and we got some London dudes in here. We got Zayn, in London, and then my boy Mark Haney from Northern California. He says Moicano said Kayaguchi is the best fighter at ATT. If he loses, ATT sucks. Wow. Okay, that is a serious, right? The best fighter in. Wow. Okay. It's crazy to say, man. That is crazy to say. All right. Irish phenom Ian Garry. Man, I love it, man. We're already in the main card. I love it. Already in the main card.
Everywhere we look on the main card, it is a true blockbuster fight night, live from the Middle East, and it's ready.
All right, so here we go. We're gonna go and have prelims recap right now. That is what we are gonna do in this segment of the live stream right now. Okay. Okay. In 20 seconds. All right. All right. So we got Zayn Musa Boxing Dosage joining us right now.
What's going on, Garry? What's happening?
Can you hear me, Zayn?
Yeah, bear with me 1 second.
How you- Oh, good, brother. Good, man.
Can you hear me now, G? Can you hear me, yeah? Can you hear me now? You can hear me, yeah?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Oh, okay, perfect. All good, man. All good, man. I'm so focused and looking forward to this night of UFC and boxing, you know? I can't wait, bro. Can you hear me, G?
And we're already in the main card as we speak, right?
Oh,
already
shit,
in the
already?
main card. By the way, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect, bro. What's going on?
Main card.
Who's
It's
fought already
the
then?
main card in the UFC, because remember, this is a Qatar, card.
Yeah,
Okay,
I know.
perfect.
So
I'm glad that you mentioned that, right? Because I am going to get to the prelims right now. I'm going to go over the fights that have happened in the prelims. All right, so just so you guys know, we just got done with the prelims. Okay, the prelims right now. Luke Riley, the training partner of Paddy Pimblett, hits him with a left hook, ground and pounds him. I mean, he literally falls right on his face as soon as he got hit with that left hook. Ground and pound finish on the second round. Yakhyaev, in his UFC debut at 170, taking on Nicholas Daw against Darren Till, which I believe was Darren Till's UFC debut, which is crazy to say, right? Decision type of fight. Islam Makhachev was in the corner of Ismagayev. Imagine that, right? Biggest hit, and then you over 10 hours away.
Harry, you're cutting up a bit.
Be more of a stand-up guy as Islam Makhachev is. Oh, now.
I can hear you. It's coming. It's cutting in and out, but now I can hear you a bit better. Yeah. Yeah, speak now. I think it's better now.
So, all right. As I was saying, Zayd is a training partner. Yeah. Zayd is the training partner of
okay. So what's his name? Repeat his name again, G. So you're cutting off, G. I can't hear you proper.
Zayd Magayev.
Zayd Magayev, yeah? Okay, I see it on the screen. Is that my man, yeah?
Yeah, Ismagayev.
Zayd, I see it. Okay, we're gonna have to look out for him, man. So we know everyone that trains with Makhachev is serious.
Alex Perez.
Okay. That's good. I'm looking forward to the Arman fight.
Abdullah Rahman Yakhyaev gets a rear naked choke against Rafael.
Okay.
Now, how about this? The brother of Ilya Topora gets his UFC debut win, 7-1 right now. Ismail Nadorov gets an overhand right against Ryan Loder. Great knockout. Nuro Viev gets a unanimous decision against. And in the first fight of the evening between heavyweights, Denzel Freeman gets a decision win against Marek Bujo. Most heavyweight fights don't go to a rooting for Marek to win this one, but Denzel Freeman comes out for this one, first fight of the evening.
Okay. Bro, I can't wait, man. When I get home, I'm going to tune in.
There it is. That is
But keep the commentary going for now, dude.
Full card prelims.
Bro, who's going to win, Arman or Dan Hooker? You told me that Arman has got a hand injury. Is it true? Hmm?
Okay, so this is what Dan Hooker said that this is working on him and Arman. Arman Tsarukyan pain in his back.
Garry, I can't hear you properly, G. You're cutting off, my guy. I don't know what it is. I think it's
like that's what they are.
A little bit better, but it's still like you're talking and then it's cutting out a little bit, so I can't fully hear you, G. You think it's me? You think it's my connection, or is it yours?
So, what I said? No, it's me. It's me, bro. I've been having I've been having some issues.
Yeah. No problem.
With my audio lately.
No problem, G. Just keep it rolling, innit? Obviously, I'm not at home anyway, so I ain't watching. So keep the commentary going, innit? But as soon as I get home, I'm gonna tune in onto the live and everything, onto the UFC fights. But I can hear you though. Carry on. I don't want to ruin the stream, you know.
Okay, so the massage therapist that was working.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so the massage therapist that was working on both Hooker and Arman had told Hooker that Arman was complaining about back issues. Now, I don't know how much you can really take from
Arman,
comments like that. Like, of course, coming off of a training camp, right?
Yeah. It's going to be crazy that Khamzat's going to be in his corner as well. I can't wait to see Khamzat, man. Khamzat, my favorite UFC fighter, man.
Yeah. That's going to be something special, man.
Yeah, it's going to be something special, man.
Something special, man.
I heard about Khamzat sustained the injury as well. Is that true?
That Khamzat sustained an injury? Yes, he did. But you know what? It's not as hyped up as how people are making it out to be, Zayn.
Yeah. No,
you know what I mean?
Like
for example, it's pretty standard that he's going to be out for like 6 months, right? Like this is what champions do. They fight and then they're out for 4 or 5 months. I mean, it's like as if they were expecting him to return in like 2 months or something.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Oh, who we got here? Boy, Wiggins says, go Haraguchi. Haraguchi will win. Hi, Ryzen fan here. Okay, you must be from Japan. Okay, go Nippon, go Haraguchi. Okay, we got a Japanese in here. Okay.
That's sick, man. Big up to everyone around the world, man.
Says, snitch. Oh, I don't know who you're calling a snitch, bro. You know, you must not have heard about me. I got my name clean, you know, out in these streets. So I don't know who you're calling a snitch over here, BN. You know what I mean? Like, you people just throw anything out there and just hopes that it sticks, right? You know what I mean? Like, man, you know, these youngins
If
ain't
anyone's
got.
a snitch, it's the guy in the fucking comment section, bro. No one's a snitch around there. You get me? Certified people.
Wait, say that again?
No one's a snitch on here, man. Me and you were cool dudes, bro. That guy in the chat right there, he's a snitch, bro. Hiding behind the screen.
Exactly. I mean,
You get me?
and you don't got.
I'm sure
Listen,
your face, innit?
that's
Mash
what I'm
some work
saying.
on your
Like,
face, bro.
how do you call someone
Show
a
me your face.
snitch who's never had any accusations of such, and then here you are with no picture profile, like you're in a witness protection program.
Yeah, bullshitter, man. Hide behind your fucking screen, bro. I'm on the live. But ignore them, fam. You get me? Let's do our thing, fam.
All
Fuck
right.
the haters, bro. Fuck the haters,
Yeah.
bro.
So Tagir Ulenbekov is is also cornered by Islam Makhachev, taking on Kyoji Haraguchi. By the way, the former Ryzen champion. Obviously, that's why we got some Japanese fans in the chat right now in support of Haraguchi. And of course, Ulenbekov is our guy. He's a Team Eagle guy, cornered by Islam Makhachev. Man, shout out to Islam Makhachev, right? I know I said it earlier, but the audio was getting messed up in the process. But I was saying that, man, yeah, Islam Makhachev out here doing a corner job after, after winning his double championship, one of the biggest fights of his life, right? He would be home. But I guess, you know, if you love what you do, hey, you know what? I won my belt. Now it's time for me to go and help my, my homies win.
Yeah, straight.
You know,
straight, man.
Like doing full,
That's what it's all
like
about,
he's
bro.
the head coach, bro. Like, not only is he cornering people right now, he's the head coach of these fighters right now.
That's it. Do you think he's gonna go into a coaching role when he retires, like Khabib? What Khabib's done?
Yeah. That's the natural transition. That is a natural transition that these guys are going to go to. Quite simply because, the one thing you got to understand is that just because you're a good fighter, it doesn't mean that you'll be a good coach, right? Conor McGregor is a pure example of that. Now, why is it that they are good coaches and good fighters, the Dagestanis? Well, because all they do all day is work on technique and perfect their technique. And I don't think that is going to be, anything opposite of that once they get into coaching. In fact, it's going to enhance even more, just like Khabib. So,
yeah, I can see him going down that road.
Yeah. Ulenbekov and Haraguchi in round number 1 right now. Very elusive stance is Haraguchi, and Ulenbekov is walking him down as Haraguchi is circling around the cage right now. First round, 437, 436 of the first round right now. So, okay, the audio's a little better now, right? No, there's not a lot of skipping
definitely better.
going on. Okay, good.
For sure, man. Definitely. It's much better now, G.
There's a body kick right there by Ulenbekov, Haraguchi. Yeah, I was about to watch your live stream that you did right now. We'll probably play it, in the middle of this live stream, just to kind of give us a bit of a preview for.
No problem.
What's that?
No problem, bro. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you doing that, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. And you know what? It's a good preview for the Benavidez card as well. I did some previews on that as well during the week, with some live streams, regarding that topic. But yeah, man, it's that's going to be an exciting card as well as this one.
It's gonna be sick.
Yeah, an all Middle Eastern card weekend.
That's gonna be sick. Yeah, boxing and UFC, innit? Mad.
All in Qatar and in Saudi Arabia, right? Like, who would have ever imagined?
Exactly, man. They're taking over Vegas as well as like the main hub for boxing, you know? It's crazy,
Yeah.
bro. Taking it over in such a short period of time as well. Like,
And it's perfect timing too. Mohammed bin Salman recently had that visit with Donald Trump at the White House. You know, and bro, they asked him some. Yeah, they asked him some heavy questions. Matter of fact, let me pull that up right now. Meeting. Let's go see. Let's go check that out right here. Let's see here. Piggy for asking about Epstein. Wow. Okay. Let's see here. News about F-35s. Oh yeah, Saudi Arabia is going to be strapped up to the max. They got, you know, new jet fighter now and everything. Let's see here. Blast reporter during Crown Prince meeting ties to Khashoggi. Ooh, yes. Okay. Wait. Trump scolds reporter questions to Saudi Prince. Let's see this. Where was that? Okay, this one right here. Over the Khashoggi unaliving. Okay, let's hear this right here.
Smart founders know
Meanwhile,
something most
here's
people miss.
Ulenbekov.
Get your
You know,
domain
no
name
surprise
even if you're not ready
anyone.
to launch your business. With Wix, you can grab yours.
Just in wrapping up, we'll take a couple of questions, but I want to just tell you what an honor it is to be your friend. And I very much appreciate the investment of now $1 trillion, okay? I'm glad you got that out. I didn't want to be the one to tell them, but that's great news.
You keep increasing, Mr. President.
I know.
You know, each time the opportunities are just increasing more and more.
Well, the opportunities, right? You know, we're doing better. If even if you look back 6 months ago, I mean, now all of a sudden you feel even better. So, and I think we're only going to go in one way. Does anybody have any questions?
Mr. President, have you approved the export licenses for advanced chips to Saudi Arabia? The export licenses?
We are working on that. We're negotiating that right now. Marco, do you want to talk about that? Or
It's real opportunities.
Are furious that you are here in the Oval Office. Why should Americans trust
Who are you with?
And the same to you, Mr. President.
Now, who are you with?
I'm with ABC News, sir.
You're with who?
Oh, right here, right. This is where they ask him right here.
Your
about
Royal
this.
Highness, the U.S. intelligence concluded that you orchestrated the brutal murder of a journalist. 9/11 families are furious that you are here in the Oval Office. Why should Americans trust you? And the same to you, Mr. President.
Now, who are you with?
I'm with ABC News, sir.
You're with who?
Watch this. Trump saves him right here, right? Trump goes on a PR mode right here. He saves him.
ABC News, sir.
Fake news. ABC fake news. One of the worst in the business. I'll answer your question. I have nothing to do with the family business. I have left, and when I've devoted 100% of my energy. What my family does is fine. They do business all over. They've done very little with Saudi Arabia, actually. I'm sure they could do a lot. And anything they've done has been very good. That's what we've done. We've built a tremendous business for a long time. I've been very successful. I decided to leave that success behind and make America very successful. And I've made America more successful by far than it ever was, and that it ever could have been, no matter who was president. There would be nobody bringing in $21 trillion, that I can tell you right now. As far as this gentleman is concerned, he's done a phenomenal job. You're mentioning somebody that was extremely controversial. A lot of people didn't like that gentleman that you're talking about. Whether you like him or didn't like him, things happen. But he
Yeah, he said things happen. You know what I mean? Like, that's like asking somebody, hey, why did homie got shot happen?
knew nothing about it. You can leave it at that. You don't have to embarrass our guest by asking a question like that.
And then he says, oh, you don't have to embarrass our Mohammed bin Salman. By the way, rarely does he do English-speaking interviews. Answers this question.
Mr. President, allow me to answer. Okay. You know, I feel painful about, families of 9/11 in America, but, we have to focus on reality based on CIA documents and based on a lot of documents that Osama bin Laden used Saudi people in that event for one main purpose, is to destroy this relation, to destroy the American-Saudi relation. That's the purpose of 9/11. So whoever buying that,
You still there, Zayn? All right.
Yeah, I'm
So
there,
what I
bro.
was okay. So what I was gonna say was that when Mohammed bin Salman is talking about the American and Saudi relations, obviously that extends to Great Britain as well, right? That is
Right.
where boxing comes in. Okay, now I know that a lot of people in politics, they like to shun at combat sports. Oh, well, that has no correlation to this or this and that, bro. Our world leaders in Saudi Arabia and in the United States, they are fight bros like us. They just happen to be in a position of power or in a position of influence or in a position of great importance to leadership roles, right?
Okay.
So
Okay. Yeah.
they know. Think about this, right?
Mhm.
American fight fans know who is putting on the best fights right now, right?
Yeah.
So if you're an American fight fan or you're a British fight fan, and you know that these people are putting on the best fights, do you really care about maybe one or two few people that they had to go and unalive when America, the UK, other countries around the world, especially Israel, right? They go out and do extrajudicial killings, right? Assassinations for whatever purpose they have. Now, look, I don't know what this Khashoggi guy did. I don't know what he was into. And I can't judge either way whether it was correct on their part to execute that particular matter. But on any regard, we don't wish death upon anyone at all, unless, of course, you're our ops and you decide to get in our way and disrespect us. Then all hell will break loose upon you. But other than
Right.
that, you don't wish that on upon anybody. But with that, you're not going to question when you know that they are putting on the best fights.
Yeah.
So
Facts.
that is
Right.
sort of what is plan, like all of this is all correlated, right? Like you're watching this news clip and you're probably thinking, well, what does this have to do with the fight that is going on right now? Well, it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the current fight that is going on right now with Ulenbekov and Haraguchi. By the way, Haraguchi is doing very good with the leg kicks right now. He just caught Ulenbekov with a body kick. So far, a much better round for him. But yeah, all these fights are going on, and all of these events are going on so that they can win the hearts and minds of the Western audience, especially
they should be
those that are
grateful,
fight
man.
fans.
Yeah, man, for sure, bro.
What's
Because
that?
we're putting on the. They should be grateful, man, the fight fans, because they're putting on the best shows. You get me? The best are fighting the best,
Yeah,
and I can't ask for much more because we wanted that before. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
yeah, they deserve some respect. Put some respect on their name. You get me?
Yep. So in the meantime,
Facts.
while MBS is doing all of this, right? While he's traveling to Washington, D.C., while he's traveling to
Mhm.
London to meet Keir Starmer, while he's traveling
Yep.
to the other parts of D.C. to meet with J.D. Vance and other U.S. Senates, it is Turkey El-Sheikh that is doing the other part back home.
Mhm. Yeah,
Right?
man. Big up
So
Turkey
while
El-Sheikh,
all of
man.
they are all working together. They just have a different position. It's just that Mohammed bin Salman, he figured, you know what, I'm going to appoint Turkey El-Sheikh because he is the guy that I grew up watching pay-per-view fights with. Like, this is how these two guys grew up, bro. They're no different than us. They grew up watching all the UFC, all the boxing. When a big boxing fight was going on, they'd throw parties just like us. They'd have functions going on like us. And now
Yeah.
they just happen to be in a position of power to actually move and shake the world of boxing. And now
Yeah,
also
man.
the world of politics.
Mad journey. Mad
Because
journey.
think about it like this, right?
Mm.
One of the ways that they flatter Trump, obviously Trump is also a fight fan, right? A big supporter of the UFC. These are the type of conversations that they have. As soon as they're done talking about, yeah, you know what? These are the policies that we're going to implement. These are the jets that I want to buy from you. These are the guns that I want to buy from you for the Saudi military. Hey, what do you think? You think John Jones is going to come back and fight? Like in between that, those are the conversations that are going on. Hey, what do you think if Anthony Joshua gets a win over Jake Paul? What do you think? We should set him up for Tyson Fury? What do you think about that?
That's realistic, man. But he should, if Joshua loses to Jake Paul, it's gonna be embarrassing. But I don't think he's gonna lose.
Yeah, no. I think Jake Paul,
hopefully, yeah.
I think Jake Paul is a great promoter, right? And not only that, a great marketer. So he's going to have a lot of us believe that he does have a chance. But, man, listen, man, you don't need to know boxing to know this one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He says, boy is done. Says, oh, wow, yeah, he's getting beat up right now by the Japanese right now. Significant strikes on the ground, 37-0. With Haraguchi right now. Yeah, not a good night for Team Eagle.
That means they are helping Osama bin Laden purpose of destroying this relation. He knows that strong relation between America and Saudi Arabia, it's bad for extremism, it's bad for terrorism.
Okay, obviously the 9/11 hijacking, right?
Yeah.
Now they used 11 Saudis in that operation in 9/11, right? Now, what he is saying is that bin Laden purposely did that to destroy the relationship between Saudi Arabia and America, right? And there's some truth to that, but guess what? What Saudi Arabia has done over the years, they are trying to counter that narrative, right? They're trying to show like, hey, look, we are friendly to the United States, and we're going to do it through the world of boxing and MMA. So, you know, these sports are a lot more important than people, care to think. You know what I mean? Like, oh no! Ulenbekov just got head kicked right now. He is bleeding back.
Yeah.
Oh no! Get up, dude. Get up. Now Haraguchi is right on the back of Ulenbekov right now. He's looking for a rear naked choke. I can't believe it. He's going to choke him. I can't believe it. Wow. Haraguchi has finished Ulenbekov. I can't believe it. Wow. Man, that is unbelievable.
Bad. What just happened right now at Kyrie?
Ulenbekov got submitted.
Oh,
yeah, he got submitted. He got head kicked. So it started off with a head kick as he was lowering his level. As soon as he lowered his level, he got hit with that head kick right straight. He was leaning right into it, right? I don't know. You know, as the kick came, he leaned right into it, like lowered himself, and then boom, got hit in the face and started getting busted up profusely. And then Haraguchi took his back and submitted him right after that, man. Yeah, not a very good night for Team Eagle right now. But that's, you win big last week, you lose this week with two of your top prospects. That's the game. That's
how it goes, isn't it?
Yeah, shout out to Ulenbekov on that one. All right.
You know what it is, Kyrie? You either got the minerals or you don't. You get me?
Yeah.
Islam Makhachev last week had the minerals. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, sometimes that's how the game goes. Some guys have to lose.
That's right.
But we can separate
speaking
the
of
elite.
which, just like
Islam is elite. You get me?
for sure, man. Very, very elite level for sure. You know, a bit discouraging, you know, obviously. You know, you're hoping to like continue that streak this week as a coach. You know, that's unfortunately not how it goes, but you know, yeah. All right, we'll end it with this Trump, you know, MBS meeting right here, and then on to.
And we have to approve him wrong, and to build our relation, to continue developing our relations.
Okay, so to preface this, as I was saying earlier, boxing and MMA is important for the Saudis. This is why. So Osama bin Laden really damaged the relationship between the Saudis and you know, and America, right? So what are the leadership of Saudi Arabia thinking? Well, thing that we can relate to it, a lot of Americans, a lot of Brits. Let's use sport as a way to build this stuff going on right now.
It's critical in the safety of the world. It's critical against extremism and terrorism. About the journalists, it's really painful to hear, you know, anyone that been losing his life for, you know, no real purpose or not in a legal way. And it's been painful for us in Saudi Arabia. We've did all the right steps of investigation, etc. in Saudi Arabia, and we've improved our system to be sure that nothing happened like that. And it's painful and it's a huge mistake, and we are doing our best that this doesn't happen again.
Mr. President, thank you, Mr. President. The Crown Prince has been instrumental in helping lifting the sanctions on Syria. Will there be any joint investment between?
All right, so what it sounds like, okay, the way that MBS is prefacing this, right? He's saying, you know what, in a way, I don't really know what happened, and I don't know if that is plausible to believe or not. I mean, that's up for you to decide. But in a way, it's like there is a possibility where he didn't know that any of these things were going on and that people within the Saudi Arabian government acted on their own. That's also a reality as well. But I will say the guy that was unalived was a harsh critic towards Mohammed bin Salman. You know, very harsh critic.
He's some hater, isn't it?
Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't say a hater, but you know what? Like, he was very critical, I will say. You know, very critical. Yeah. And yes, you know, Mohammed bin Salman can perceive that as, hey, you know what? This guy is a hater. I'm going to go and do something about it. Or maybe people that are under him decide to do something about it. And both of those things can be true as well. Because you got to understand, right? There are people out there that will ride for you, right? But it doesn't necessarily mean that you want them to do that, right? You know, I've had homeboys that, you know, beat up other people for me, and I didn't necessarily ask them to do it, right? But they did it out of, you know, defending, you know, one's honor. I've done the same thing. I've gotten people disrespected, you know, my homies, you know, irregardless of whether they had knowledge of it or not. So, but yeah, man, next coming up right now is Waldo Cortez taking on Shamil Gaziev, right? Yeah, Dagestani heavyweight Shamil Gaziev.
Okay, Gaziev. I remember when he fought the other guy. I remember. You remember when he fought the other guy? I remember. I can't remember his name.
Yep. The heavyweight that has a really good boxing. So
yeah. That's the one. But I hope he can bounce back this time.
Oh, there it is. They're showing highlights of that right now. That knockout.
Okay.
Boom.
I think.
Yeah, Dagestani heavyweight with good boxing. Fresh says Kyoji is a brutal finisher like Khabib, Islam, and Khamzat are not natural killers. Kyoji is a brutal finisher like Khabib. Islam and Khamzat are not natural killers. maybe not early in Islam's career, right? Islam did take a lot of fights into a decision, but to say that Khamzat is not a finisher and a killer, though, I mean, that's all that he does. For you to say that, I think there's a bit of some recency bias because he went to the scorecards with Drickett. But make no mistake, man, Khamzat's entire style is to go for the finish at all times. To go for the finish. Now, look, why did he? Some guys will tire you out if you try to go for the finish. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you will get tired trying to finish some guys, and depending on how hard their chin is. But this next heavyweight fight, right? Waldo Cortez Acosta is coming in here 1 week notice. Okay, Shamil Gaziev was supposed to fight Spivak. Spivak got injured. He's out. And then in came Cortez. Cortez lost a fight and won a fight in the same card. You know how that happened? There was an eye poke, right? He got eye poked and he got finished, ironically, by Tom Aspinall's training partner. Okay? And then they went to the replay. They reset the fight because they thought that, Ante Delige won, the training partner of Tom Aspinall. And then they found out that Tom Aspinall's training partner actually poked him in his eye. They resetted the fight, and Waldo ended up winning the fight because he ended up finishing him after he got finished due to an eye poke. Crazy story, right? Now he's now he jumps on the plane from Vegas to Qatar in a matter of days just to fill in a card. Interesting story, right? And now we're going to see the fight right. Well, I don't know if you're in front of the TV right now, but yeah, that's the fight we're going to see right now. Waldo is going to KO him, he says, not versus top 5 opponents. He says Khamzat is brutal versus opponents outside of top 5. Well, that goes without saying, doesn't it? Like remember Deontay Wilder? Let's use a boxing example, right? When Deontay Wilder was knocking everybody out, what happened when he started taking on the Tyson Furies of the world? Well, obviously, what happened was that, he ended up going to a decision, even got finished himself. So, I mean, that's what happens when you fight at the highest level, right? You're not going to look like, the most brutal fighter ever. Edward Garcia asks, has the boxing event started yet? No, my man. I'm
going to jump on the boxing thing right now. I'm going to head home right now. I'm going to look at this boxing fight.
Oh, that's right. Is the prelims on for that one right now?
Yeah, the prelims probably are on right now. I need to get home right now. Going home right now, unfortunately.
Okay.
Got some money on the line as well.
In the prelims?
Yeah, not the no. I think on the main card, yeah. I'm still gonna tune in though. I got to watch it. But we can cover both. We can cover UFC and boxing.
Yeah. Oh, it's not on yet. The prelims aren't on yet. It's on in 3 hours, actually. Wow.
Oh, say no more. Say no more. I don't need to go home right now.
Yeah. It's 3 hours. Wow. Okay. All right, man. Yeah. You know what, bro? They really wanted to give each other space.
Yeah, Kyrie, you don't mind if I go for a drive right now, innit?
No, man. Heck no, man. 70%
it's just I want the volume. I want the volume to be okay. I want the audio to be okay. So if I'm driving and it's like cracking the audio or something, just let me know, yeah, for the stream.
Yeah. No. Your audio is actually fine. It's mine that I have to worry about. I have some wiring issues. Some internal wiring issues that I have to kind of deal with. But yeah,
Okay.
it's fine right now. It's perfectly fine right now. But yeah, we'll continue on and banter through this one. So yeah, as I was saying,
Perfect, bro.
the UFC and the Saudis, they're sort of really tied in close together now, right? This is why they're not stepping on each other's toes right
Yeah.
now. Because they could look, this is in Qatar, and then the other ones in Saudi Arabia, they are literally the same time zone, right? But
Yeah,
they
for
decide,
sure.
hey, you know what, we're gonna let the UFC go on first, and then once the UFC is done, then you can hop on with us, and and then yeah, that's how they're gonna do it. So very perfect
Yeah.
timing. You want to know
That's
why?
very
Because
good.
what's that?
That's very good. Timing.
Yeah, because the Saudis are fans like us, bro. They know
Yeah.
what that was like when they had to like switch from from afternoon prime time UK boxing, and then late night prime time say time zone UFC fights.
Mm-hmm.
Except this is the opposite. The UFC went on first. So yeah, man, the prelims, that's crazy, man. I would have a hard time, but that's actually the prelims. Heavyweight action going on with Acosta coming in here at a short notice, taking the Dagestani heavyweight Shamil Gaziev, the best boxing in the heavyweight division, probably up there with Tom Aspinall.
So one of the craziest storylines of this week, Waldo, Salsa Boy, Acosta hit the tarmac here in Qatar, jumped straight to the scales after accepting the fight. Before that, he was in the Dominican.
All right, so here we go. Round number one between Gaziev and Cortez Acosta. Leg kick opened up by Gaziev. Oh, man, swinging for the fences right here, right? Body punch by Cortez. He says, hopefully, Garry KOs Bilal. Oh, no! Speaking of KO, here's Costa right now looking to get a KO on Gaziev. Some hard shots right here, but Gaziev is surviving this right now. Oh, my goodness! He just knocked out Gaziev. Wow. Waldo Costa just knocked out Gaziev. That is amazing.
Oh, shit.
Can't believe it.
Oh,
wow.
fuck.
Some good finishes going on in this card
That's
tonight,
mad.
man.
I wanted to see it as well, man. Shit. So what? Gaziev got KO'd. That's mad.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that's heavyweight division for you, man. Those boys can bang, and any given shot, ends the fight.
That's how it goes, isn't it?
Bang. He says, just lost 5K. I don't think he bet
I
on
didn't
this
bet
fight.
on Gaziev.
You know, I don't think he even went on. I mean,
You
thank
wish I
God you
lost
did it.
5K, innit? You
You know?
wish I lost 5K. They were waiting for me to lose. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lose, cuz I ain't gonna bet on Gaziev. I'm not stupid. You understand? Pussy old. They're waiting for me to
He
lose,
says,
G. But it's not gonna happen, G. Not anytime soon.
yeah, you know,
Confident
that
of that.
is kind of weird though, that people have, right? Like you really, like, yo, it's so weird that, you know, there are people out there that do wish, you know, for you to lose money. You know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah, I don't know. He says, Zayn only bets on Muslims. He says, no, bro, I don't care.
I don't bet on Muslims, bro. I support them because they're my people. Do you understand? That's all it is.
Yo, Fresh, I don't think you've seen Zayn cover Canelo fights, have you? You know what I mean? Like, you don't know, bro. You know what I mean? Like yo, you know, even if Canelo was gonna fight Khamzat Shiraz one day, I have a feeling that Zayn would probably support Canelo just a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Nah. I'll support Shiraz, bro. But at the same time, I would support Canelo in it. But obviously, it came down to picking one. I'd pick Khamzat Shiraz because he's my guy. He's actually done a bit for me in my life. So he hasn't done a lot, but he's done a bit. You get me? So I appreciate whatever he does. You get me? He doesn't have to. And I've got respect for his father. So I definitely favor with Khamzat.
Yeah, Fresh. Canelo is not Muslim. He says, yeah,
But I
Zayn,
do
that's
support Canelo.
He says, yeah, Zayn, that's all we care about, your betting routines, LOL. Well, you know what? I believe that. That's why I told Zayn behind the scenes, I was like, hey, listen, you know what? We got a storyline going on here, right? People seem to be very invested in your bets, right? And that is indicative of, you know, what is being said in the chats. He says, betting on someone isn't supporting them, LOL. There you go. There you go, right? Betting on someone is not supporting them because I'll tell you what, Master Tong, the former Muay Thai trainer of a Team Alpha Male out here, okay, he's bet against Uriah Faber before while he was cornering Uriah Faber because he knew that Uriah didn't train hard for that fight.
Okay.
So there you go. That victory is right on point with that. That's literally what victory means right here. So remember my Master Tong story that I told you guys. He bet against Uriah Faber while he... And it's not like a fraud or anything. It's not like they knew that Uriah was injured or Uriah had, you know, any of that. But yeah. Speaking of which, yeah, Costa once again with the eye patch. You know why Costa is wearing an eye patch, Zayn?
Why, bro? Why is he wearing that?
He's wearing an eye patch to mock Tom Aspinall because he got poked 1 week after his fight as well. And then he continued fighting and then ended up winning. But yeah, man, Costa is proving that, you know what, man, he might be #1 contender in the heavyweight division, right? Like, yo, listen, if Costa loses the rematch against Cyril Gane, they're going to strip Tom Aspinall and then maybe have a vacant heavyweight fight for the undisputed between Costa and Gane. And then Gane, for the 4th time, once again gets a title shot. Okay, Fresh says, this is in reference to you, Zayn. We only want you to be a better Muslim by stop gambling and smoking stuff and eating late at McDonald's. You know what, Fresh? I'm gonna be honest with you, right? McDonald's in the UK is not like McDonald's in the United States, right? Like all the McDonald's stuff that we have in the United States, oh man, look at Michael Bisping. He's got an eye patch as well. And then he's laughing away and this and that. Man, if I was Tom Aspinall, I would check Michael Bisping for that. Like, hey, mate, what are you doing? You know, are you mocking me out there? you're mocking me out there, yeah? This bloke right here is wearing, an eye patch, to mock me, because of my injury that I suffered against Cyril Gahn. And then here you are wearing an eye patch, and I understand that you have one eye, but then you're just making fun of me in front of the world. I was like, yo, they're wearing an eye patch, bro.
Bro, reference to that comment, yeah, I say, listen, yeah, we're gambling, yeah, bro. I'm making money off it. You get me? And if one day I can make halal money and I can become rich off something halal, then, pay my bills, you get me? No one's going to pay your bills, G. So you got to fend for yourself, whatever you can make out of yourself, you get me? If someone give me an opportunity to make halal money, of course, bro. But it has to be worth it, you get me? Otherwise, man's going to do what I got to do, you get me? But, yeah. It is what it is, bro. Do your thing, innit? Don't judge me, bro. You don't know why I do things, innit? So, yeah, don't watch my life like that, innit? Because, focus on yourself, innit? If you got really that much interest in me, tell me who you are, innit? Show me your faith. You get me? Straight up.
There you go, fresh Zayn, don't you think? Well, a couple of things about that, right? Look, yeah, obviously you guys know that, I'm against it. Obviously that's why I don't do it. And it's also something that I encourage my homies to not be involved in. With the recent scandal that has been going on in the UFC, the crackdown on the NBA, and then now they got snooker, from what I understand, in the UK, and a whole bunch of other betting scandals that are going on in, I believe in a soccer league in, is it in Germany or Argentina? I remember seeing something, about that. But yeah, so, obviously it's a curse from Allah, right? So it's something that I would advise. However, as somebody that understands nuances, I also understand that, people have different circumstances. People have different, okay, like for example, I told you guys, right? I've been in the car business before, right? It was great lucrative money, great money that you can really make, outside of having a college degree, right? Is in the car business, especially if you're lucky enough, or if you have the right cars, or if you have the right amount of sales that you put in to string together for, a couple of weeks, months, and maybe years. It's very lucrative. But I'll tell you why I left it, because obviously there is an aspect of interest that's involved in it, right? Interest meaning riba. There's a lot of riba that goes into selling cars, in particular used cars. It wasn't like I was a car dealership of like Toyota or Lexus. I was a used car dealership. I worked in used car dealerships, and I've helped facilitated my own car dealerships with a few partners. And that's, it's a very lucrative business. But at the time, it was the only thing that I can do to provide. But what Zayn said, I can understand, because eventually, I got up out of it because of the fact that, I knew that it was haram, but it was just a means of survival at that point. Fresh says, well, that's not putting trust in Allah doing halal stuff. Well, see,
bro, I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you say, keep it to yourself, innit? You know what I mean? You don't live my life, G. So allow it, fam.
There you
understand?
go, Fresh. There you go, Fresh. What do you think of that? And then he says, with that logic, the entire world would be prostitutes, but all people are not the same. Some trust Allah. That is
okay.
Fresh.
Well, good for you, fuck. Good for you. You understand? I'm doing my thing, and you gonna pay my bills, G? Well, I thought so. Say no more.
Oh man, there you go. What do you have to say to that, Fresh? Because Fresh, don't get it twisted up, but I feel.
Well, I'm not harming no one. You get me? So don't get in my way. That's all I'm saying to you, bro. So, like, you get me? Keep your thoughts to yourself, G. You understand? I know what's good for me. Yeah, that's it, bro. I ain't gonna say no more on that.
Yeah, no, it's fine, man. You know, it's what is it? What is this? Victory says, I think Zayn
Ah, okay.
is
You think
a
I'm a
fake.
fake Muslim?
Well,
Nah, bro, I'm not a
well,
fake Muslim.
yeah, that's a bit of an overstatement, don't you think?
Nah, I ain't a
What
fake Muslim, bro.
constitutes somebody for being fake, right? What would make somebody being fake? I mean, okay, like for example, right? We have to pray 5 times a day, right? Do I do 5? Yes, for the most part, I try not to miss. But what if I miss, Asr, or I miss Maghrib, but then I come back and do Isha, right? Would that classify me as a fake Muslim? Because let's say I may have missed prayers or this and that. He says completely disregarding the core values. So
Bro, I don't really care, bro. Like, you're not living my life, G. Like, sometimes I gotta make my money, you get me, the way I gotta make it. I need to support my girl and everything, you get me? So, you get what I mean? I do what I have to do. If someone's providing me with an opportunity to make halal money, like, really good money, do you get what I'm saying? Not no silly little P, because I'm worth more than that, then, fam, bring it to my face, innit? You get me? You're talking big all over the net, then show me, innit? Show me what you can do. You get me? You ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna provide for my family. You get me? So say no more, bro. Just focus on yourself. You get me? You're not perfect. I bet you got flaws. You understand? Talking like you're some big scholar or something. You get me? I'm not no fake Muslim, bro. Let me just put that out there. You understand? Because like I was brought up as a Muslim, and I know where my heart lies. You get me? But unfortunately, the circumstances I'm in, that's what I gotta do. You get me? It is what it is, bro. May Allah forgive me.
Yeah, and that's a good point, man. Because
There's
I
no
think
way you
people
can
have
call
to.
me a fake Muslim because you wouldn't say that to my face. Trust me, you would never say that to my face. Yeah, remember that. Say no more.
Well, I was saying, you know what? That's a good point, because if you think about it, right? Like this, the person that's saying this to you, right, is a non-Muslim, right? You know, let's keep that in mind. First and foremost, right? He says, no way Zayn is praying 5 times a day. He's too stoned. Well, I tell you what, man, I've seen people go to the mosque stoned, right? I've seen people come from smoke sessions and then go straight to Friday prayers. I've seen that. Okay, what I was saying with that is, look, we have to understand nuances, right? Not every Muslim has Saudi money. I think we all understand that, right? Like the idea of, yeah, man. I mean, there's a lot of nuances to this, but let me know what you guys think, on that, right? Because there's a lot of nuances to this, and I think, yeah, I think sometimes being a little too judgmental, makes. And I think that's sort of what's going on here. Because look, guys, I tell you what, I talked to Zayn on a private matter outside of live streaming. We talk about, real things that go on with real people's lives. And as a result of that, I know why he makes the choices that he makes, irregardless of the fact of whether I agree or disagree with it.
Yeah, bro. Fuck, forget it. Let's move on, because like this guy's gonna piss me off right now. So let's move on, G.
Yeah. Don't be mad, bro. You know, because I understand that. Well, how do I say this right? Like, even though they are our supporters, you also have to understand they're not our homies, right?
Yeah,
Because there's a
facts.
difference. Now, I'm not saying that, let's say, Marty Miller couldn't be my homie in real life if we were to meet, right? That is a possibility. But what I'm saying is that that's just the reality of things right now. It's a little bit different when when you don't see the person on a daily basis, right? Like, and it's not so much about being cowardly or this and that. I'm just saying that it's easy to say things to people that you don't personally know. Okay, like, for example, obviously, let's take the boxing example of Khamzat Shiraz's career, right? What was that fight that Khamzat Shiraz had that was a bit of a stinker? That was against Adams, right? Or Adamus. How do you
Adames.
say
Carlos
Adamus?
Adames, yeah.
Carlos Adames.
Mm.
Okay. So, how people such as Zayn and at the time, Ricky Fuentes, and or maybe even now, Andy Lee, they're going to talk to Khamzat Shiraz in a different way than, let's say, the fans that were trashing him for that fight. Oh, he sucks.
Right.
He's no good, or this and that. Well,
There,
no.
bro.
The way
All
that
these haters came out the woodwork after that. You understand?
facts. Because here's the thing, right? Even though they support him, even though he's great for Pakistani British boxing, great for the Pakistani community, great for the Muslim community overall. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
he's still not their homie the way that you are homies with Shiraz, the way that Andy Lee is homies with Shiraz, and the way that Ricky Fuentes is homies with Shiraz. So they're not going to tell him or talk to him in a way where, hey, you know what? You really sucked at that performance. No, that's not how the conversation would go. The conversation would go as it follows. Well, you know what? You could have snapped on your shots a little bit more. Maybe you could have thrown a couple more jabs. Maybe you should have zigged when you zagged in this situation. That is a conversation, a good faith conversation that you have with your homies. Now, your supporters, they're a little bit different. You know what I mean? And this is something that you got to understand, Zayn, is that these people, yes, they support us. They love what we do. They watch what we do.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you also got to be cognizant of the reality that they are not our homies that we know in real life. So liberties at saying certain things that may not necessarily be to your liking. And sometimes
I
it
understand
can
that,
go
bro. It's all
both
good,
ways.
but like obviously, when you're talking about my religion and saying that I'm a fake Muslim, like obviously I gotta reply to that, bro, because that's something deep, bro. You get me? Like you're trying to say like
Yeah.
I'm a fake Muslim, like bro, you don't know what's in my heart, bro. You don't even, first of all, you don't even live my life, G. You get me? But I know man's a sincere Muslim, bro, in my heart. You understand? I might not show it, yeah, but fam, I know deep down, fam. You get me? But it is what it is. May Allah guide me, innit? I mean, you get me? Provide me an opportunity one day to stop doing these things. Because, bro, I don't want to do it. You think I want to do it, but I got to make my money, you get me? Like, it's not easy out here, G. Do you understand? But one day I will stop, inshallah. The best thing you can do for me is pray for, man. And just make the war, you get me? And yeah, eventually. Inshallah.
Well, I may have to disagree with you on this one, Victory. He says, I just don't think Zayn brings anything to the MMA streams at all. He doesn't even know anything, and he can only make opinions based on how you represent yourself. What do you mean by how you represent yourself? So that's on you. Okay, so in response to that, Victory, what I will say is that okay, maybe Zayn is not, the most well experienced in terms of MMA, but he is very well experienced in boxing, right? So bringing him in is no different than, let's say, bringing in a jiu-jitsu guy who just does nothing but jiu-jitsu all day. It's no different than bringing a Muay Thai guy in who does nothing but Muay Thai all day, and also no different than if I were to bring an amateur wrestler, right, who does nothing but wrestling, doesn't strike, doesn't box, doesn't kick, doesn't throw submissions, just wrestles, right? That is Zayn in a nutshell, right? He's very knowledgeable in boxing. Now newly enthusiastic about MMA, and I've even brought in people in here who know nothing about MMA or know nothing about fighting, period. And the thing is that to come into this stream, you don't need to at least to be a guest on my show, at least you don't need to necessarily be an MMA expert, right? There's a purpose and a reason why I bring certain people in. For example, Zayn, obviously, he's a good conversation. Not only that, there's a good storyline behind Zayn. And that is primarily what I focus on when I bring in guests or when I bring in, let's say, new characters to the fold, right? Now, everything that Zayn is talking about is literally, within the realms of character development. And what do I mean by character development when you are building a plot to a story or building a plot to a movie script? Character development meaning that you ever watched the movie Baby Boy? You seen that movie, right, Zayn? West Coast classic, Baby Boy by Tyrese. And Ving Rhames plays his dad. You've seen that movie, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay. So obviously the movie with Tyrese and Baby Boy, it consists of Tyrese being an immature kid, sort of trying to uplift himself into maturity, right? Trying to uplift himself into, let's say getting a job or being, a father to his kids, or, having a better relationship with his baby mom, having a better relationship with his homies in his hood, right?
Yeah.
There's character development in that story. Right. So what Zayn is telling you guys and being upfront and open, saying, hey, you know what? Even though I'm a Muslim, and even though I engage upon these things, these are the struggles that I am going through right now. And I think you guys could appreciate the honesty behind that. Right. Because that is essentially the aspect of, character development. Right? That is the struggle that he is facing right now. But at the same time, this is how he's going to cope and deal with it. And this is how he is going to deal with that struggle. So I also want you guys to understand, right? The Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, right? Saw a man come into the mosque urinating, right? He urinated into the mosque. And guess what the other Sahaba was going to do to this man? Unthinkable things, right? You could only imagine what the Sahaba was going to do to this man. You know what the Prophet Muhammad did? Peace be upon him. He allowed him to finish. He allowed him to finish his urination, and then also allowed him to, finish his drink or whatever, right? And then, advised him after, right? So I need you guys to understand there's also, an aspect of mercy is. And look, Zayn, understand this, right? They're only saying this because from the outside Muslim world, right, the way that they see us, okay, they see us as very strict, right? Yeah. Very strict. I'll tell you what, I had a brother-in-law once ask, hey, listen, are we really going to, come and, and stay at your husband's house or visit there or whatever? Like, isn't he Arabian or something? Isn't he like strict? Right? Like, this is what they think of us, bro. So they think of us as people that holds the highest standard to religious practices. But what they also don't understand is that there are aspects of, a religion that we also do struggle with internally. Right? And I think that's that makes great story for, you know, character development. Victory says, fair enough, he's your friend, so I get it. Yeah, of course. You look, I know what you mean by that comment. You know what I mean? Like, yes, he is a homie, and of course, I'm naturally going to be biased towards you know, certain notions. But at the same time, you know, also understand that these are the realities of these things. But okay, so he says Jack might bring some Khamzat wrestling to this fight. Okay, we are now in a first round of Orlbai and Hermannsson. Here's what I will say, Fresh. Hermannsson and Khamzat had a grappling match. Oh, speaking of which, as I was saying that, Hermannsson gets knocked out. He gets knocked out as I was saying that. Wow. Orlbai knocks him out. Wow, that is a crazy knockout, man. That was a crazy knockout out of nowhere. Wow. But yeah, Zayn. So, okay. Response to that, Zayn, if you have any.
All I'm gonna say to you, yeah, like, bro, I'm a real Muslim, yeah. I don't want to do all these things, and one day I will stop it. You get me? But unfortunately, the circumstances I'm in, I don't have a choice. You get me? And I have to, I have to do it. You get me? You get me? Otherwise, I ain't gonna eat. You get me? So it's like that. Like, yeah. So all I'm saying to you, one day I will stop these things if an opportunity comes, and I can just like sort my life out and my girl's life, and because my girl don't live with me, innit? So obviously she lives in a different country. I can bring her over here or something. You get me? But yeah, bro, like, I'm not as bad as you make it out to be, or you think I am. Like, I'm a real Muslim, man, and I believe in this faith. I believe in Allah and everything. You get me? So yeah, man, don't be quick to judge me. Inshallah, one day we'll stop it. You get me?
Yeah. I think that's a very good point, right? Like, look, it kind of brings me into this subject about Khamzat, right?
Because trust me, I feel
A lot of
bad
people
about
say
it
that
myself.
Khamzat is
You
very
understand?
different.
But it is what it is. I can't not do it because it makes me money, man. You know? Yeah. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
Inshallah, one day.
Yeah.
That's all I
Yeah,
gotta
man.
say, Kyrie, man. But
Look,
big up yourself. Like, obviously, another thing I gotta mention, yeah. Like, obviously, what you mentioned that I don't really know much about MMA. Yes, I don't really know too much about MMA, but about boxing, I'm the guy, bro. I know about my boxing, and Kyrie respects that, and we got that mutual understanding where Kyrie knows MMA, I know boxing. So we just merge our channels together. You get me? I've got a YouTube channel, I've got a boxing following. He's got a UFC following, so why not make it happen? You get what I mean? You're going on like I don't know nothing about boxing or something. Like come tell me about boxing. We'll talk, innit? I know my boxing. So yeah, bro. That's all I gotta say. If Kyrie wants to bring me on, he can bring me on, innit? What's it to you, bro? That's what I don't get. You understand? That's a bit snidey there. Like, you talked about religion. All right, cool, fair enough. You made some valid points. I responded to that. You get me? I gave you your time, but no, right now, that's just like it's a bit mad. But still, yeah, carry on though, innit? Whatever you want to say, go ahead, you get me? But some things from now on, I'm just going to not respond to because now you're coming off topic, you get me? So yeah, carry on, bro. Do your thing. And Kyrie, big up yourself. You don't have to have me on, you get me? Like, you get me? Like, it's always a blessed thing. We got love for each other. That's what it is, you get me? But yeah, bro.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say, bro.
Yeah, well said, man. Well said. And for everyone out there, you know, even if you mean to say these things in good faith, you know, also understand that there are struggles that people go through behind the scenes that you and I may not know about. You know, so he says, yeah, I respect that. I hear you. Yeah, and you know what? This is what's beautiful about this channel, right? In particular, indicative of during the Charlie Kirk live stream that I did, right? There's this guy that comes in here. His name is Republicanism Vance, right? So he basically named his screen name after the vice president JD Vance, right? So, yeah, it's no secret who that guy is going to vote for in 2028, right? So every time he comes in, he always says, guys, like and subscribe to Kyrie's channel. I love that this guy lets you say whatever you want, even if he doesn't like it or even if it is distasteful, because during that Charlie Kirk live stream, bro, people were saying some extremely distasteful things towards Charlie Kirk. And even if you don't agree with the guy's political views, you know, it's a little vicious to, you know, make somebody that, you know, died, right? But then there were also people that came in there that supported Charlie Kirk and people that have, let's say, contrasting ideas of mine, not have come to a conclusion, and you never really do with arguments. The one thing that we can learn, at least from this channel, is having civil discourse with whatever it is that we agree or don't agree with. And sometimes, you know, sometimes it is, look, it's not good when someone, and you know, I'm not saying that you guys are doing this, right? You guys are actually being very respectful in the way that you're, you know, trying to come across this discourse, right? I mean, at least not in a super disrespectful way, but even if you were to come across in a very disrespectful manner, eventually we get into these types of conversations where it leads into understanding. Not only does it lead into understanding, and again, you know, struggles that Zayn talks about, some of you may never know it ever, right? Because some things are just kept for private reasons, and then some for just reasons of, you know, non-incrimination. But on any regard, that is what we, you know, champion here in this channel, is being able to have disagreements, but also coming together and understanding exactly what those disagreements are. You know, hence, Victor, you know, so he says, yeah, I respect that, and I hear you. You know, this is in reference to you.
Yeah, bro, it's all love, innit? Obviously, you don't live my life, and you can't say that I'm a fake Muslim, bro. Don't ever say that again, bro. Because you would not say that in my face, bro. So, please, man, be respectful to me, because I ain't said nothing bad about you. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah. You know what it is, Zayn? I think that, here's the thing, right? Like, what they said, they don't see that as disrespect, right? And it's not, I'm not saying this to say that they're bad people or anything like that.
Nah,
Right?
it's just obviously you don't know me, G. You get me? If you know me, then you can judge me like that, but you don't even know me. You get me? So you're saying them things there, like, it's gonna piss me off because that's not the truth. You get me? But yeah, bro.
Oh, okay.
Here's what it is.
So read this comment. So this is where it gets interesting right here, right? Read this comment right here. He says, I never knew
No, bro.
gambling
I'm
and
not
stuff was
proud of it.
something. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, you read it. Yeah. Yeah. He always perceived it as something you're proud of. And I would say
no, man.
I've said on here to your face, man. Okay. So,
bro, me and Kyrie had this conversation. Look, let's be honest, man. Me and you had this conversation. I told you as well, innit? You know this, innit? It's my circumstances, bro. Do you understand? Otherwise, I wouldn't gamble, bro. Do you understand? Like, do you think I like gambling, bro? I don't like it, but I make money from it. What can I do, bro? Do you understand? What, not make my money, bro? No one's gonna pay my bills. No one's gonna stack my peas, you get me? No one's gonna get my peas up. So what do you want me to do, G? Is there anyone fending for me? Is there anyone saying, oh, yo, let me put you on $1 million? You get me? No one's doing that out here, G. No one's paying man's bills.
yeah.
Do you understand? No one's stacking my peas, bro. All the stuff I got on, my teeth, my whatever, you get me? Man worked hard for it, you get me? No one gave it to me, G.
Wait, your
But
teeth,
you know
you
what
got
it
a
is?
grill? You
No, I
got a
just got
cash
I got my teeth
grill?
done. You know what I mean? I know they look because
okay,
they look white
gotcha.
now. I'm in the dark. You get me? Like people think like my life's okay. Like you get me? But I have to do these things to make my money. Otherwise, I won't be able to make money, bro. You understand? No one. I ain't got like £1 million just lying around to look after my wife and that. You get me? So I have to do what I have to do unless something comes up, you know, which I hope I will do because I don't like gambling, bro. I'm not proud of it. You get me? But unfortunately, that's what I have to do. You get me sometimes, you know? Oh, yeah, man.
And you know
Hopefully
what,
one day
man?
an opportunity
For
comes up.
and also, man, man, people don't understand, man. London is extreme. You know what I mean? Like probably one of the most expensive cities in the world.
Yeah,
You know what I
bro. It's
mean? Like
fucking
really
expensive out there, bro.
expensive.
You understand? So I have to make my money, you know what I mean? It's hard, bro. You know? I wish I could stop it. One day, inshallah, I will, innit? If something comes along and that pays me a lucrative amount of money, you know? Or some sponsorship, whatever, you know? But it's like, you know, Kyrie, it's not easy, even on the YouTube game. Like, we work hard to push our channels out there to the world, you get me?
Yeah.
And like, it's not easy for us to make money off YouTube as well. So the most important thing you can do is just support us and share our channels and show the world, you know, share it to your friends as well, you know. But I don't mean to do all these things,
Facts,
you
man.
know. I wish Allah forgives me because, you know, I'm a genuine Muslim in my heart. You get me? So yeah, that's all I gotta say, bro. Don't think
And
it's
look,
all
okay,
like,
so this is
yeah.
where you know the conversation can get really wholesome, right? He says,
Mm.
and I perceived it like that based on how he spoke about it. Kyrie may know, but we didn't, so my bad. And then he says he's taking Alonzo Menfield on the next fight. Oh, okay. So
Yeah, it's all good,
yes,
man. It's all blessed, bro. Just be mindful sometimes of what you're saying, bro, because like I'm not a guy to be messed with, bro. Like if you saw me in real life, you wouldn't be saying certain things, bro. But because it's online and it's on there on the net, I'm not gonna not reply to it, innit? Because that's something deep that you said because you don't even know me. You get me? So I had to address it. But yeah, it's all blessed, innit? We're good, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I'm looking forward to the boxing and the UFC later on, main card.
yeah, man. Yeah. And victory is as well. He says he's taking Alonzo Menfield on the Volkan Ozdemir fight. Man, Volkan Ozdemir has some serious knockout power. Obviously challenged Daniel Cormier for the title at a very fast track, man. He was just knocking people out left and right and then got a title shot against DC straight away. Fresh Melon Juice says, in 30 years, they will pay you to live in London. Well, maybe with the AI technology that you may be referring to, perhaps, right?
I don't really
So,
know that. I don't really know about that, but
so what I was going to say was that, okay, so now you kind of understand, like, you know, sometimes, you know, the people are not going to know, you know, what it is that what you're going through. And also, look, like I said, man, it's a little bit different when you are their homie versus you know, them being, you know, your supporter or yeah, you know, or hate. Well, I mean, to me, supporters and haters are all one and the same, right? Because what do? They pay you mind, you know, and they pay you attention, right? Which pays you in the long run. So you know, yeah, supporters and haters are all one and the same, right? But also, you gotta understand, you know, an observer of you is also going to feel a sense of entitlement because all they know is, let's say, black and white, right? If you perceive this is black and white and not any lines of gray, they're going to look at any low-hanging fruit of you that shows, okay, you know what, he's lacking in this department. I'm going to go and call it.
Bro, I call it a spade for a spade, innit? You don't know me, but you see me doing certain things. So I get it. So I had to address it. You understand? I know he's being respectful. And obviously, a lot of people on your live and stream, they're probably Muslims as well. And they're probably thinking, raw, why is this guy doing this? You know? Like, you know what I mean? But obviously, I had to address it. So obviously, everyone knows now the circumstances I'm in. It's not because I'm a fake Muslim, bro. Understand? I got mad. I got bare homies that are Muslim that tell me the same thing, bro. You understand? But what can man do? It's my circumstances, isn't it? You understand? And they understand that. So just be understanding, you get me? Because now I've addressed it. I didn't have to address it, but I had to. You get me? Because it's addressed to me and like it's a big subject. So obviously, I'm just telling you, I have my struggles as a Muslim, but sincerely, I'm a faithful Muslim, and in my heart, I believe in Allah, bro. And no one can deny that.
Amen. I mean to that. And always remember, guys, you know, even you yourselves as Christians, you know, you understand, you know, the aspect of, you know, not being so judgmental because we don't know what, you know, what other people are going through. You know what I mean? Because I could tell you guys, man, there was a point in my life where I was extremely judgmental. You know what I mean? Especially, well, how do I say this? You know, my hardcore Salafi days. You know what I mean? Like, man, listen, I understand, I get it.
Yeah,
But then,
another thing, Karen, no one can ever call me a fake Muslim, bro. Not ever to my face. If someone came to my face and called me a fake Muslim, I would smack them up, bro. Do you understand? That's not the truth. And that's the thing. Because you're over a keyboard warrior, you're over the keyboard, like you can say whatever you want, innit? Do you understand? I can't retaliate, but no one can say that to my face. You understand that? No one knows me like that. Do you understand?
Right.
So yeah, man, we're all good, man. As long as, but I had to address it, you get me? Because obviously it's a worldwide thing. We're on a big platform. We've got a lot of followers and they're probably thinking the same thing. But sincerely, I'm a Muslim, bro. Do you understand? I have to address that because of what you said. But going forward, everyone knows now, innit? You understand? So whenever I'm back on the live in the future, just understand, innit? It's the circumstances I'm in. And, you know, that's why I gamble. Yeah. I'm not proud of it.
Yeah. So just so everyone's clear, right? It's not something that he, you know, chooses or, you know, necessarily proud of, but, you know, it's just the reality of, well, a reality of circumstances.
Exactly that.
You know what I mean? Like
Exactly
we have to
that.
be very understanding of that.
Because no one's putting food on my plate or stacking my peas. You understand? So I gotta make something out of myself. You understand? Otherwise, what do you think? You think I'll be able to look after my wife and that? You understand? No one's gonna do that for you, G. So you gotta.
I think
look after your priorities.
I think people judge morality based on the best case scenario. Okay, I'm going to say that again. People judge morality based on the best case scenario, right? Okay, like for example, if you said, you know, if you were, you know, balling like Floyd, right? You know, obviously you wouldn't be doing this. Now look at Floyd; he's balling out of control, and he's still doing it. Look at those NBA guys that got caught in the scandal, in the betting scandal. They're already $100 million deep, and they're still doing it.
All I'm saying to you, Kyrie, if I had $1 million, if I had $1 billion like Floyd, bro, I would never gamble, bro. But I have to make my money, bro.
Yeah, or Chauncey Billups. If
yeah,
you're Floyd or Chauncey Billups, the coach who got caught up.
Why would I need to gamble, bro? I got enough money. Do you understand?
Yeah.
But you know, that's what it is, bro. It is what it is. I'm not in Floyd's position or his circumstances, and he's not in mine. So obviously, that's where things are different, bro. And I have my struggles with it, you know. But unfortunately, yeah, it's a means for me to make income, you know. And it helps me. Helps me provide.
Yeah.
So that's all.
May Allah make it. Okay, he says, I understand. I get you. Is that the Black Theo Vaughn? Black Theo Vaughn, are you? What is the comparison to Theo Vaughn with Alonzo Mentfield? Explain that one, fresh. All right, so right now we're in round one versus Ozdemir and Alonzo Mentfield. He says, how much is enough? Fresh says, I think that is in reference to how much do you need to stop gambling, I guess is what he's trying to say. Let me know if that's what you mean, Fresh. Yeah, let me know if that's...
Fresh melon juice. You know what? Yeah, I'll be honest with you, bro. I wanna have enough to live a good life. You understand? That means looking after my wife, getting her over here to London, getting a big house for her, and making a family. That's what I want. That's enough. That's £1 million. That will be enough for me to stop gambling, bro. £1 million. It's not a lot as well. If someone can make that happen, I will stop gambling, bro. Give me £1 million and I'll stop gambling today, bro. Understand? Unless you're gonna give me that, then, bro, it's gonna be hard for me right now because I need to provide. And I need to stack my peas. Get my peas up.
Victory says you could always rob a bank. Well, okay.
Nah, that's not logical. I don't want to go to prison, bro. You know what I mean? I don't want to harm no one right now. Do you understand? Unless it's called for. Do you understand? Otherwise, I won't do it because I've got too much to lose to get me.
Oh my God. Ozdemir just knocked out Alonzo Menfield. Ozdemir, no time, just knocked out Menfield. Wow, man. Man, we're getting a lot of knockouts tonight, man. How about that, man? Wow.
Could always rob a bank or start selling drugs, then you wouldn't need to gamble. Bro, you don't know me, bro. You don't know me. I'm not gonna incriminate myself on here or anything, you know. You know what I mean? Just understand that I gamble because of my circumstances, bro. Yeah? Leave it at that, bro.
Fresh Melon Juice says the hair, okay, because he has a mullet, like, okay, got it. I understand the reference now. Black Theo Von, because he has a mullet like Theo Von. He says, wow, I'm always wrong. Yes, you had Alonzo winning that one. Bro, you know what? That could have gone either way because, look, man, Ozdemir is a hard hitter, okay? He's a strong finisher. And not only that, Alonzo Menfield could knock you out too, right? If those guys swung at each other at the same time, the first one who lands would knock the other guy out. And it just so happens it was Ozdemir that got it this time. So, yeah, man, listen, a shout out to everybody that contributed to that portion of the live stream, because you better believe that one is going to get cut up either by me or by Zayn or anybody that wants to cut that up and make a story about it. You know, that's what we're all about here, right? I told Zayn behind the scenes, I said, hey, listen, look, there's going to be people that are going to get at you for, you know, for this particular thing. And it's okay. I'm going to tell you why, because you know what? It's all part of the story, right? I explained to Zayn behind the scenes what I explained to you guys about character development when you are writing a movie script or when you are writing. Obviously, this is not a movie script, right? This is not fiction. What you are witnessing right now is real life reality. But at the same time, you can still build a story around it. Victory says, I would suck at betting on fights, probably worse than Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub or Drake? Who's worse, Brendan Schaub or Drake? Victory, right? Because Drake seems to do pretty bad in picks as well. Probably a whole lot worse than Brendan Schaub. The only time Brendan Schaub has bad picks is when it's his homies that are fighting, right? And that's the same that goes with me as well. I mean, that goes with mostly anybody. I think that you know, if you're picking your homie, you know, and if you're a good homie, obviously, you know, you're going to pick your friends to win. You're going to want your friends to win. And yeah, you know, that then, of course, your picks are going to get skewed. He always picks against Islam. Who, Brendan Schaub or Drake or both? I think you mean Brendan Schaub, though. But yeah, he always does pick against Islam. I do notice that because take a look at all the people that Islam fight, right? You know, they are certified great white hope heroes, right? And that's what Brendan Schaub likes. Yes, Brendan Schaub. You know, Brendan Schaub, look, Brendan Schaub loves all the great white hopes of the sport. That's really all there is to it. Like you hear him, you know, talk about Bo Nickel. Oh, hey, Bo Nickel just got a knockout. You see that knockout? We going sizzlers, baby. We going sizzlers. That's like his phrase that he often likes to say. You know, hey, we're going sizzlers. You know, I'm like, man, is Sizzlers even around? You know, now. By the way, Zayn, do you have a Sizzlers in the UK? Probably not, right?
Yeah, we do, bro.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why, man? You know what we need in the United States? We need a Nando's.
Nando's, yeah. We
That's
got
what
Nando's in the UK, bro.
But I think the West Coast has a similar you know, Nando's version of that. We call it El Pollo Loco. You ever heard of El Pollo Loco?
Nah, I ain't heard of that.
So
Sick,
El Pollo
bro.
Loco
Sounds
is
good.
like Nando's, but yeah, it's like Nando's but with Mexican flavor.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, it's like chicken, you know, grilled chicken type of food, but with Mexican theme behind it. So, you know, shout out to all the Mexicans, you know, because Zayn be having, you know, some Mexican supporters on his page, bro. You know, a lot of them are West Coast dudes too. You know what I mean? Like, you know, obviously that's the Canelo effect.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Zayn got some fans that are like essays in LA and shit. You know what I mean? Like real essays and all that, like tatted up dudes, you know, with lowriders and all that.
No, it's just because I followed Canelo, innit? Canelo's my favorite
I
fighter,
know,
and
and
I
they
think
love
that's
you
why.
for that.
Yeah.
They love you for that. You know, for that reason.
Yeah, for sure.
But
But
interesting.
obviously, do you know with talks about Canelo that they're thinking of a rematch with Crawford, bro?
Oh yeah, I talked to Jermaine about this, right? I said this is a
Bro,
bad.
that's a bad move for Canelo, bro. I agree.
Yeah, very bad, very bad, very bad. I don't like it.
And I won't make that mistake.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Doubting Terence Crawford, you know? Crawford's a sick fighter.
Look, I'm going to be honest with you, right? Let me tell you what's weird about that situation, okay? I'm going to tell you what's weird about that situation.
Yeah.
Crawford can beat everybody and anybody. Canelo can't beat anybody right now. I truly believe that.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, 100%. I agree.
So imagine you got a guy who can beat everybody versus a guy who can't beat anybody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Do you remember? Do you remember the video game? Did you have Sega back in the day? Remember Sega Genesis?
Yeah. Sega Genesis. Yeah.
So there was this video game, Holyfield, right? You remember this game, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So in the game, you know, once you reach top 5, you know, you can now box Holyfield, right? And after you beat Holyfield's ass, you know, then all of a sudden, all these other NPC, you know, avatars start beating his ass too. Next thing you know, you're 72-0 in your record, and Evander Holyfield now has 10 losses in his own game. Okay, this is where Canelo is at right now. That's where he's at right now.
Yeah, bro, I agree, man. I think Canelo, his career, it was thriving when he was young, but he just had too many fights now, man.
And did it at a very young age too, right? So you burn out faster when you, you know, start. And look, this is the reason why Bernard Hopkins fought till his 50s, because realistically, he didn't really have a boxing career until his late 20s.
No,
you know what I mean?
Crazy, man. Yeah, for real. I get you, bro. Mad.
Yeah.
Bro, what about Arman to Tsarukyan tonight, bro? You think he's gonna beat Dan Hooker?
Yeah, I think he's gonna beat Dan Hooker. You know, Dan Hooker makes a lot of mistakes for
Because
my
I've
liking.
got Arman to Tsarukyan on my parlay, if I'll be honest. So I need him to win.
Do you have Bilal in that as well, or no?
No, I haven't got Bilal on that. I felt the Bilal fight is a
That's
bit
a risky
risky.
fight, man. That could go either way.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet on Bilal because he's not reliable. But I did bet on Arman due to the fact that Khamzat in his corner.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that makes a difference. I've gone for a little risk there, you know, but I hope it's a calculated one.
Okay.
But I know it's a
Roy
risk.
Valverde-
I know it's a risky one because Dan Hooker is taller than him. I've seen like there's a bit of height advantage for him, you know. But I don't know. What do you make of Dan Hooker as a fighter? Do you think he's any good?
I think that he's great at striking, right? But with the wrestling factor, this is where I believe it could be a problem for him. You know what I mean? It could be a problem for him for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Who would you say would win that fight though? If you were like you're neutral, so obviously you know your stuff, so you tell me in it. Who do you think will win that fight and why?
I think you made a safe bet with Arman.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, you made a safe bet with Arman, bro. It's a safe bet.
I hope so. Let's see how it goes.
Much safer than the Ian Garry and Bilal fight, because even though Ian Garry
Bilal
would
is
probably
risky as well.
Yeah.
But I want Bilal to win, but I didn't bet out of emotion. Do you understand?
Oh, you have a question here. What do you think about Paul and AJ? That's his yeah. So what is your opinion of AJ and Paul?
Bro, honestly, Anthony Joshua should knock this guy out within a few rounds max. Do you understand? That's what I think. You know, Anthony Joshua is a 2-time former world heavyweight champion of the world, bro. You understand? He's fighting a guy that was a YouTuber, like he was in his ball sacks when Joshua was a world champion, bro. It's mad, bro. You can't compare that. You understand? You really can't. But you gotta give Jake Paul credit because like the money he's made from boxing is mad, and the amount of attention he's brought to boxing from like neutral casual fans, you know, the amount of attention that boxing got from him is crazy, man. But yeah, he's doing this thing, man. Like he beat a couple MMA fighters, you know, which is it takes a lot of skill to do that. Do you understand? So you gotta give Jake Paul a bit of credit because he is putting the work in. But I think now he's fighting the two-time heavyweight world champion of the world. We're gonna see similar to what happened to Francis Ngannou, I believe. You know, the size of AJ is just too much for him, and one bang lands, Jake Paul's going to sleep. Unless it's rigged. As a betting man, I might stay clear from it because you never know. Like the Mike Tyson fight.
Do
you remember the Mike Tyson fight?
From rigging this?
I don't understand. Yeah, to be honest, I think he wanted to make. He's at a stage in his career where he can't take any more riskier fights, and he just wants to sail off in the sunset. Looks like it to me. You know, make as much money and get out.
Yeah, man. You know, easy work for, you know, a big payday. Why not? You know, this is what every fighter dreams of, honestly.
Yeah, Kyrie, unless it's not rigged. The thing is here, yeah, there was a lot of accusations after the Mike Tyson fight that the fight was quite rigged because Mike Tyson retweeted it or something. He tweeted it on his Twitter post that, you know, he was paid to be held back against Jake Paul.
Yeah, I don't know how true that is, though, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. I to be honest, I bet on Jake Paul that fight, and I made a calculated risk there. and it paid off, to be honest. But I knew a 60-year-old guy could never, even though he's a former world champion, you just don't have it. Do you understand? From a younger guy, you know. So
Yeah.
I bet it on Jake Paul, but you know, you never know. It could have been rigged. I don't know. We will never know. That's the thing. And
No,
maybe
I don't think it is, bro. You know what? It's standard, okay? You know, Paul trains really hard, and Mike Tyson is just very old.
yeah, standard, yeah.
I mean, it's just, you know, it's simple math, really. You know, so it's not that implausible for all of that to happen. Victory says, "I'll be shocked if Hooker beats Arman." So there you go, right? You know, he knows his MMA as well. He understands that, yeah, that is the case here, right? That Arman is the favorite. Says Arman will probably use the same strategy as Khamzat. Yes, that is the right thing to do. So even if he has a rib injury going on, then don't allow him to exploit that by, you know, by taking any shots there. Take him down and keep him there if you have to.
Yeah, for sure.
Victory says, I think you're right, Fresh. If he gets a title after this win, so he's not going to risk getting caught on the feet. But if he doesn't get, look, think about this, right? Arman tonight is not only competing against Dan Hooker, he's also competing against Paddy Pimblett. Why do I say that without Paddy Pimblett fighting tonight? Obviously, he cornered his homeboy, you know, Riley tonight, right? But why do I say that? Well, because Arman needs to have a very impressive victory and a very impressive finish to get over Paddy Pimblett, who is locked in. I mean, I think he's locked in for a title shot. Think about this. The UFC has a new TV deal that they are opening with Paramount. Okay, and as they are opening their deal with Paramount, they're going to want to have a card opener that is big. And what bigger than Paddy Pimblett and Ilia Topuria presenting it to the Paramount TV executives? Oh, I like that idea. The executives say, oh, there's beef. There's a storyline going on. Paddy is a popular fighter. Ilia is a popular fighter. And they both got soccer hooligan, you know, football hooligan, you know, elements into their fan base, which, you know, as you know, is a very rowdy, but yet a very exciting type of fan base that makes a lot of noises. So, let's see here. Victory says, I think so too. AJ will run through him. That's in reference to your assessment on AJ and Jake Paul.
Anthony Joshua should knock him out.
He says, Usyk's a cruiserweight showed the world that the heavyweight division was a scam. You know what? Fresh, I think this is the reason why Jake Paul is so adamant in wanting to fight Anthony Joshua. He probably thinks that Joshua is a scam and that he thinks he can get away maybe with his speed or whatever he has going on. But yeah. He says the Tyson fight was definitely shady. That is in reference to what you were talking about earlier with that fight looking rigged. Fresh says Floyd was holding Logan Paul up after a couple of shots that was making him fall.
Mad.
He says he was. Yeah, Logan said, calm down, Floyd. Yeah, because they already acknowledged it was an exhibition.
Yeah.
You know, and then and even by Logan saying that, when he's saying calm down, maybe he's saying calm down like, you know, like slow your horses down. You know what I mean? Like that, you don't know what context he may have meant that. But I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying there's multiple reasons and contexts why he would say that to Floyd. If the UFC has made up their mind on Paddy, nothing can change that. Yeah, that's true, man. And you know what? It doesn't look good that Arman, you know, basically chickened out on the last moment of that Islam Makhachev rematch for the title. You know, because they fought the first time, which, by the way, Islam Makhachev's UFC debut was Arman's UFC debut was Islam Makhachev, right? So imagine the storyline. He wins the title against the guy that he first lost to when he first entered the UFC.
I hope Arman wins tonight, you know?
Yeah, he'll win. He'll win. He'll win. You know, I think Hooker is just chatting. He's just chatting shit, in my opinion, right? You know, him saying that this is what the massage therapist said. You know, but man, everybody complains about every little pain. Like, what do you mean? You know, he was feeling back pain. Like, that's what you take out of that as like an indication that he's injured. It's kind of weird, you know?
It's a bit mad still.
All right, there's Ian Garry giving daps to the team of Bilal Muhammad. Very interesting, right? Being very respectful just right before the fact. So 28-year-old Ian Garry, 37-year-old Bilal Muhammad, 6'3", 170, 74-inch reach for Ian Garry, 72 for Bilal Muhammad. I would have thought Ian Garry would have a longer reach at 6'3", but I guess not, right? He says, yeah, that shows Arman is not taking any chances. Oh, that shows that Arman isn't taking any chances. What do you mean by having a massage therapist? Well, here's the thing, right? Like if you're injured and you need a massage therapist, well, why do you as Dan Hooker need a massage therapist as well? Because this is how you obviously found out was through the same person, right? Oh, I think something is going on with Arman Tsarukyan. He says, is Bilal wearing Connor's shorts? No, he's wearing the green shorts, which is used by not only Irish fighters, but people that come from countries that have green in their flag. Obviously, Palestine, Saudi Arabia. Oh, wow. Look at this. He's holding on to Bruce Buffer's head as he's being announced. TJ Dillashaw had the best Bruce Buffer intro, right? While Bruce Buffer was screaming his name, he was screaming back at, at Bruce Buffer. He's like, from Sacramento, California, TJ Dillashaw. And then Dillashaw would be trading spits with Bruce Buffer as well, you know, while they're doing that. You know, Bruce Buffer once broke his ankle jumping in the air as he was, it's time! And then he jumps in the air and, like, he really gets into it. I love it, bro. Hafuzu says, Assalamu alaikum, brother. Oh, my goodness, man. I forgot to go to the bathroom, and it's about to be round one right now. All right, I'm going to hold my pee for the time being. All right, here we go. Round one. Ian Garry, Bilal Muhammad in Qatar. Co-main event of the evening. We're already at the co-main event of the evening, and you know, and the fight for what do you call it? For the ring isn't even on yet. All right, there's Bilal right now showing a bit of his Canelo hands, walking Ian Garry down, right?
Oh,
like really cutting off the angles and walking him down, not allowing Ian Garry to fight in range.
Muhammad.
Oh no! We got a eye poke again.
Oh shit.
We got an eye poke again.
Keep the commentary coming, Carrie.
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's an eye
How's
poke.
Bilal Muhammad doing? Is he doing good?
He got eye poke.
Oh fuck.
He got eye poke. Very similar to how Leon Edwards eye poked him.
Oh shit.
Very similar to how Leon Edwards eye poked him during the Apex during the pandemic, when they fought during the pandemic.
Okay.
Now his left eye is cut open. I don't know if that's indicative of the finger. Okay, they're checking on him. They're saying, "Are you okay?" Okay, so he's already cut up on his left eye. That is not indicative of what do you call it? That is not indicative of the eye poke. That was actually from a punch from Ian Garry. He says, who got poked? Bilal Muhammad got poked, my man. Bilal is the Palestinian Forrest Whitaker. I'm trying to understand what is the comparison to that. The Forrest Whitaker.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. What happened to him? Is he okay? Is he carrying on?
They're in timeout right now. They had 1 minute and 30. Okay, now I think they're going back into action.
Okay.
Okay, they give each other a daps. Now they're back on it. So now continuously now, Bilal Muhammad is walking him down. Leg kick by Bilal Muhammad. Shoots in for a takedown, fakes it, but doesn't get close enough. And then here's Bilal Muhammad with his Canelo hands. There's a front kick right there by Ian Garry trying to push Bilal Muhammad back. Leg kick by Bilal Muhammad. Oblique kick followed by Ian Garry. John Jones oblique kick style. By the way, that oblique kick that John Jones does, that he's famous for, he picked that up from Bruce Lee. By the way, Bruce Lee was, he was an adamant user of the oblique kicks, primarily because there's not a lot of like torque that you have to throw into it, right? It's just a straight punch. There it is. Once again, another oblique kick right there. But Bilal Muhammad is constantly trying to walk him down, right? I notice a certain range that Ian Garry fights at, and Bilal Muhammad is not allowing him to box at that range. In fact, Bilal Muhammad is trying to box him in, walking him forward, walking him down to the cage as Ian Garry is circling around. All right, there's a nice jab, double jab by Ian Garry. There's a low kick right there by Bilal Muhammad. Wow, what is that? Did he just knock Ian Garry down, or is that a slip? Yeah, no, that was a slip. That was a slip. Yeah, see, that's why in MMA, you can't count knockdowns the way that you can in boxing. I mean, obviously, there's stats for knockdowns, but knockdowns in MMA, obviously there's a calf kick by Ian Garry, and then he makes Bilal Muhammad trip over with that kick, right? He falls to the ground after that leg kick, that calf kick. And now maintaining the jabbing range for Ian Garry. That is not what Bilal Muhammad wants to do. So there it is. What does he do? He circles him in again, gets into close range, not allowing Ian Garry to fight in a longer range. He shoots in for a takedown, pushes Ian Garry to the fence. Now they're fence fighting right now with Ian Garry in a non-dominant position, Bilal Muhammad in a dominant position in a clinch exchanges, with Ian Garry having a wizard right over the arm of Bilal Muhammad right now. He's maintaining that wizard, trying to get out of this so there it is. He escapes and circles right out of the cage. Now they are back squared up into the middle of the cage right now. There's an overhand right by Bilal Muhammad. Both men are bleeding right now, right? Very indicative of their striking. Obviously, Ian Garry has always had good striking, but Bilal Muhammad is showing his boxing skills right now. What we call the Canelo hands Bilal Muhammad. Canelo hands Bilal Muhammad. What do you think about that, huh? Bilal Muhammad saying that he got hands like Canelo.
Yeah, I like that quote still.
Like, it's so, like, people laugh every time they say Canelo hands. Yeah, Ian is a point fighter. Fresh Melon Juice says Victory was laughing at that notion. All right, so here's Bilal Muhammad, single leg takedown. Wow, man, Ian Garry has really good takedown defense, bro. So I told you guys going into this fight, I didn't think that Ian Garry has the same type of takedown defense that JDM has. But in this fight, he does. He says it sounds like Belal is in full control. For the most part, but obviously the takedown attempts, but he's not allowing Ian Garry to, what was that little ballerina spin that he was doing right there? Ian Garry did the little ballerina spin. You know what I mean? In the middle of the fight. I don't know what he was doing. He's just like in the middle of the fight, out of nowhere, he just does this. Ring around the rosy. I don't know what he was doing with that. Fresh says Ian is winning. Fresh. Yes, that is one way of looking at it. Of course, there are other judges that may see Belal Muhammad winning that just based on the fact that he's what do you call it? Closing the distance. What do you think? What do you think about the striking percentage? Do you think that Ian Garry hit him enough times in that fight? Because we can't go off of takedowns to indicate anything. Oh, wait, before this fight restarts again, let me use the wait, never
Go for
mind. Never mind. I'll wait another 5 minutes. Dang, I missed out on the okay, I'm gonna take the next 60 seconds after this round. He says, okay, moving forward and getting tagged is not winning. Okay, so you believe that he's getting tagged as this is going on. Okay. All right, so round number 2. I believe this is a 3-round fight. So, whereas with the main event is the 5-round fight. Oh, he just caught Ian Garry with that straight right hand right there. Right? Sort of like a Floyd Mayweather counter punch that he threw at him. Should have known Kyrie was commentating with bias. Just kidding. Nah, bro, just calling it like how I see it. He really is walking him down, but Ian Garry is also, getting some shots in as well. I just think that, there's a lot of, forward motion, Mexican style boxing, okay, that Muhammad is doing right now, right? Hence the Canelo hands, comparison. So yeah, he's because for a long range striker like Ian Garry, the Mexican style is is not is not conducive to what he wants to try and do. He says, "Oh, moron style boxing." That's a little racist of you to say that, fresh melon juice, right? Like, what are you implying by that statement right there? Like you can't be saying that, to me, bro. Like, I live in California. I got a lot of Mexican homies. Like, you can't be saying that. See, now they're going to try and check me because of you. Hey, Holmes, why you let that white boy or whatever the F he is, fresh melon juice or whatever his name is, why you let him talk about the raza like that, Holmes? I thought you cool with the raza. I'm going to just send him your way, Fresh. How about that? Next thing you know, they'll pull up at your house. You'll see cars bouncing up and down in front of your driveway. Like dudes come out with blue bandanas. You know what I'm saying? Like all Sureño and South Sidered out and everything. Dudes with tats in their face. He says this is not boxing. No, but speaking of not boxing, it is Belal Muhammad who is now in a dominant position in the clinch exchanges in the fence right now, pushing Ian Garry in the fence. Ian Garry has a wizard over the arm of Belal Muhammad. Belal Muhammad is pushing him towards the fence right now. So there's clinch fighting in the cage right now with Belal Muhammad in the dominant position. He says, send them, homie. Well, that's up to them. You know what I mean? All right, so now here's Ian Garry now looking for a takedown. Body lock on Belal Muhammad, escapes. Now, did he escape or did he let him go? Because as he was holding his body lock like this, it was like as if he just kind of let go and he says, nah, you know what? I'm just going to strike with you instead. Time. Oh, no, another eye poke. Another eye poke. Okay, look, you got to take the point away, ref. Take a point away. Because it's like, okay, so you know what he did, right? He was doing this. It looked like a shove, like he was trying to do like a shove. He wasn't sure if he was going to shove or do a punch, so he did this, Ian Garry. And as Ian Garry was doing this, it went into the eye of Belal Muhammad again.
Crazy.
So now the doctor has to be set in. We got a timeout once again. The doctor is in. Yeah, very interesting, right? How he what is that guy's name? I forgot his name, man. He was a boxer. Fuck, I forgot his name. He did like these double punches back in the days. I forgot his name. Referee noticed that it should be a point deducted, man. Yeah, for real. But he decided not to deduct the point. I don't know why, right? Especially with all the eye gouging controversies going on. I don't know why he wouldn't do that. But here's Belal Muhammad again walking Ian Garry down once again. Oh, wow. Getting the best of these exchanges in that counter shot right there. So Belal Muhammad showing a little bit of some Floyd Mayweather, counter fighting boxing style right here. Goes in for a shoot entry, but then instead gets Ian Garry clinched up against the fence right now in a dominant position. Because remember, every time somebody is pushing you up against the fence like this, they are in a dominant position. Ian Garry is putting his hands up like this while Belal Muhammad is putting him in a body lock like, hey, what is that? But then he continues on clinch fighting again because he knows that he can't get out. But very good takedown defense Ian Garry has. All right, so that is the end of the... Okay, be right back.
So yeah, guys, hopefully you're enjoying the fight, man. Obviously, I don't know what's happening, so I can't really say much, but hopefully you're enjoying it, I look forward to the Arman to Tsarukyan fight versus Dan Hooker. I think Tsarukyan's going to win. And yeah, let's see what happens. That's going to be a good one. And look forward to the boxing as well. We're going to cover that as well later on. The Anthony Yarde versus David Benavidez fight, a whole undercard. So yeah, big up to everyone.
Oh, yeah, man. And you know what? It is all within the morning and the afternoon of the West Coast. I can't get any better than that.
For sure, man. Glad to be here covering it with you, Garry.
Likewise, man. Likewise. Man, this is a great fight between Ian Garry and Belal Muhammad right now. Very good fight. We are now in round number 3.
How's it going? Who's winning, you'd say?
He says, lanky guy. Man, it's hard to tell, bro. I give it to Belal Muhammad, honestly, right?
Okay.
Wow, yeah. He's backing Ian Garry up right now. On top of that, he initiated a lot of the clinch exchanges. And he's right up there with the boxing and kickboxing range. Well, mostly boxing range, right? Belal Muhammad did a very good job of keeping this a boxing range, right? Not allowing it to be a kickboxing range. Because remember, kickboxing range is with your feet separated from, your opponent, with a few feet away, right? Whereas with boxing range, it's a little bit closer, like it's within arm's length of each other. But right now, man, Ian Garry is lighting him up right now, man, with some leg kicks and then some straight punches. And now they're back into the clinch. He says, you need more moves like Islam, trips, and judo, man. Yes, that is one. Oh, so speaking of trips and takedowns, here's Belal Muhammad shooting in for a takedown. And Ian Garry stops it. He says, exactly. He says, no, Ian is winning. If it's close, Ian will win. We'll see, man. We'll see. Because this fight could go to anybody right now. There's Belal with a nice shot. But they're back into the fence right now. Belal Muhammad has a body lock behind Ian Garry, continuing to grind Ian Garry. Now, look, Fresh. Do you take fence wrestling into consideration when it comes to points? Because Belal Muhammad has been in a lot of dominant clinch positions up against the fence. He says, bias Kyrie in the house. Bias Kyrie in the house.
Bro, I'm going to go for a piss, yeah? I'll be back in 1 minute, yeah?
For sure.
All right, love.
Who's doing more damage though? I think it's bro. This is a very close fight, bro. Don't be surprised if this fight becomes a draw, right? 130, 129. Oh, there's another shot exchanged by Belal. Guys, I don't think Fresh is seeing the boxing that Belal Muhammad is implementing on him. I don't think he's seeing that for some reason. You know what I mean? Like, you just see Ian Garry throw punches and kicks, and then here's Belal Muhammad throwing punches, a little bit of some kicks, and then now it is Ian Garry in a dominant clinch position up against the fence. Big John says damage is king, then control. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, good slip on Ian Garry right there. Good boxing slip, defensive boxing slip right there. 40 seconds left into this fight, guys. He says Belal is hugging and missing everything with his short arms. You got to remember, man, what the judges see in the arena is different than what you see. Okay, so you may see him with his short arms and, you know, missing everything. Maybe the judges are seeing a little bit of some love taps here and there and counting that as points. 10 seconds left into this fight. Spinning heel kick by Ian Garry. Front kick. Tries to go for a last Hail Mary right there. Boom. And there's a hook at the end of the clinch exchange, and that is the end of the fight, guys. We are going to find out who won this fight. There's Shafkat right now in the crowd looking out. Fight, guys. An amazing fight. An amazing fight. He says, so you're sticking with Belal, Kyrie? Yeah, I'd say so. I think he did enough to win this. But look, don't be surprised if it's a draw. Very nice strikes. Yes, Ian Garry did throw the nicer kick. Let's not forget that he did.
How's it going, my man? Yeah.
Hey Zayn, what do you think about my channel's new music? Right? Does it give you this, Ibiza vibe? Right? It's very British, right? That's kind of the theme that I was looking for, like British
nice.
sports. You know what I mean? Like Sky Sports or something like that. All right, everyone, welcome to Sky Sports. Sky Sports Boxing, home of Sky Sports Boxing.
It's good, man. I like the channel as well, bro. In general, anyway.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. Just trying to find new and different ways to,
Yeah, to try and promote it more. That's good, man. It's always good to have that as well.
Yeah,
I had an intro as well, but like my one wasn't. I just tend to do more lives now, so it's just like whatever I'm putting out there is just there, whether you like it or not,
Oh man, Ian Garry won by unanimous decision.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Ian Garry won by unanimous decision, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
all right.
I knew I was gonna avoid to bet that fight. It was good to avoid it, because I was biased as well. But I saw it for what it was as well. I had a feeling he might win. The other guy.
And thank God you did. And thank God you did, man.
Yeah. But hopefully Arman wins. Is it up next?
Yep.
Oh shit. I can't wait for that fight. Just commentate on it, Kyrie, yeah?
Yeah, of course, man. Of course. He says, fresh for the win. There you go, fresh. Fresh for honesty. Fresh for honesty. He says, disco time. Dance, Zayn. Dance, Victor. Dance, Kyrie. He's telling us to dance. do the little Donald Trump, dance to it. You know what I mean? That was Donald Trump when he visited Indonesia, right? He had like these Indonesians like doing like this, little parade, and then to the music he was doing this. I think he was like trying to do the aura farming dance. The aura farming that they they have. I'm black, young, black and rich. Remember that song? Yeah. That's what I think he was going for.
That's funny, man.
Yeah. All right, everyone. This is DJ London, live to you from Ibiza, Spain. When I picked this music, I was like, it also reminds me of soccer channels, right? Like out of these Manchester City, Manchester United, Liverpool channels. That's kind of what it reminds me of. It has like this, soccer feel to it.
Okay. It's good though. It's nice. It's good. Bro, Kyrie, you're gonna look at these videos one day and you're gonna blow up one day, you know what I mean?
Inshallah, man. Is this free music? Yes, it is. Yes, that's where I got it from, the creator space of YouTube, where they, pretty much give you free music. So heavyweight champ in the audience. Who? Tom Aspinall? Oh, Cyril. Oh man. I was like, when you said heavyweight champ in the audience, I was like, I thought you were talking about, Aspinall and, the uncrowned champion, right? From what it seems. All right. Back to Dan Hooker and Arman Tsarukyan right now.
Come on, man. Is Khamzat there? Is he walking out thingy? Is he walking out Arman to Tsarukyan?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, sick. Yeah. That's quite cool.
For the fakeness, if you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit.
All right, guys, main event music,
If you wanna play
because we
tough
got the
and
main
wanna
event
hate this,
popping up right now.
and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last. And to believe in what you got, it was built
You
to
remember
last.
seeing anything? Okay, just ask Victor. He doesn't make Victor crazy at all.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is.
All right, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. We got the main event going on right now. Arman Tsarukyan taking on Dan, the Hangman Hooker. It's not Dan Hooker, it is Dan Hooker.
No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking
That
off.
Zayn was having to get on him one of the last cards, Kyrie. What is happening? Zayn was having to get on one of the last cards. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, yeah, to describe what is happening. Got it. Yeah. So for those of you that are not live to see this right now, just like Zayn, just like Marty, the chat, just remember, I'm right here to give you guys full coverage of what is going on. And by the way, this is live.
What's going on? Yeah, what's happening?
Oh, it's Dan Hooker walking out right now, live in Qatar.
Okay. I was thinking, what the hell is that song playing, you know?
Oh, that's yeah. I was playing that song. That's one of the songs. Well, let me just say it's one of the songs that I had just recently got from the creators. The creators. So.
Okay.
Brought to you by YouTube. So shout out to YouTube for the free music.
I was like, what the hell is this?
Not an actual hooker, just so you know. Live from Qatar. And don't forget, later, we're going to be on Saudi Arabia. Dan Hooker has now entered the octagon. All right, there's Dan Hooker throwing some front kicks towards the cage to sort of warm up a little bit as he's walking to his corner. Right, with the dyed white blonde hair going on. What's that food of BS Hooker is wearing? Dude is really on a midlife crisis.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up.
I feel like the lyrics to this song, I'm talking to all the haters out there. Listen to the lyrics to this.
Make a statement. I don't ever slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is tactical. Rub it on and
No, they're not fighting right now, Marty. What is happening right now is I'm just playing the music while
It's so funny.
we're probably going to be hearing music in the arena anyway. So I figured I might just have music in this arena of this space right now. So
So funny white boy music.
speak up. He says this song goes out to all the people that want to shave Kyrie's beard. Yo, this dude came in here the other day talking about he wants to shave my beard. I said, boy, listen,
No
if
way.
you ever came up to me and tried to shave my beard, I would slice your freaking
What's happening, dude? Man,
You got your Red Bull.
Oh,
Look,
thank you.
let's go southward, G.
What?
Let's go eat, G.
Right.
You don't want to eat in Southall, no. You don't want some butter, right?
No.
You don't want to eat.
I'm on a live, G.
With who?
With Kyrie.
Who's that?
Hey, shout out
My
to you,
dad from
man.
the
Kyrie from California, USA, Sacramento, California. Represent. Where are you from, homie?
From London, G.
From London. All right, man. What part of London you from?
South London.
Are you from Brixton?
Close by.
Close. Okay. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. He says, dude is trying to score, says in a comment. Who's trying to score? Are you talking about? I don't know nothing. I don't know who's trying to score what. You know what I mean? So, hey, man, shout out to you. My name's Kyrie, bro. What's your name?
Ellie.
Kelly?
Yeah.
Are you Irish?
No.
Okay. Oh, just wondering. He says
Ali.
it's like
Ali. It's not Kelly. It's Ali.
Oh, Ali.
Yeah.
Okay, got Ali. Okay, got it. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Like
two seconds,
a
bro.
British
Hold on.
series on TV. Fresh Melon Juice says, "Yeah, man, this is real top boy shit." is real top boy in here, yeah? Real top boy stuff.
Who said that? You know what it is, bro? My guy, he's not one of them people that likes to be like known and that. You get me? So he's not really like about like what I'm about. You get me? So I think we just gotta respect that.
I understand.
Yeah, we just gotta like carry on and let's talk about the flipping Dan Hooker fight.
All right, so Hooker right now is walking around. Arman is walking around now. It is Bruce Buffer going, it's time! 5 rounds in the UFC's 155-pound division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. 24 wins, 12 losses. Stands 6 feet tall, weighing 155 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, Dan, the Hangman Hooker. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
Barry, listen, I'm gonna come back, yeah? I'm gonna come back on, yeah? My guy, I gotta talk to him, yeah?
For sure. You going on mute?
What? Can you mute it, yeah?
I can still hear you right now. Yeah, just you hit the mute button.
Bro, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come back on, yeah? Because I gotta speak to him about a few things.
Okay. You got the link, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna come back on though, 100%, yeah?
Okay, for sure. All right.
I love, man. Safe, my guy.
All right, my brother. Yeah, you take care, yeah? Nice talking to you.
Hey, you as well, brother. Have a good one, man.
All right, then. Take care.
Love, bro.
All right, there it is, guys. So we are now at the main event of the evening right now. Number 1 contender matchup. Is it? Told you he wanted to score, man. Listen, let's not speculate about what any of that is. I don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? They done with their own ends, bruv. You know what I mean? It's their own ends, yeah. You know, it's got nothing to do with my hood, yeah. Okay, he says, have you seen the short, bald dude that goes up to fighters, announces them? Oh, yeah. Yeah, does the Bruce Buffer impression. He's quite good at it. He's pretty good. Told you wanted to score. All right, so now here's Dan Hooker throwing some kicks right now. A bit of some weak jabs, sort of like kind of trying to parry while he's sort of using this hand to parry. I'm talking about Dan Hooker switching stances, and Arman Tsarukyan is sort of circling around, sort of having his hands up like this. Okay, there's a high kick by Dan Hooker sort of missing, and there's the first shot right there that Arman Tsarukyan is taking, and what does he do? He goes and trips. Oh, no, still Dan Hooker is in this. Now, Dan Hooker has a wizard on Dan. Has a wizard on Dan Hooker right now. I'm sorry, Arman Tsarukyan has a wizard on Dan Hooker. I was gonna say he's hooking the hooker. So some wild exchanges right now with 320. Oh, nice high kick by Arman Tsarukyan. Oh, 1-2 shot. He hit him with an overhand right to follow up from that combination. Okay, now there is another hook right there. A hook on Hooker. Left hook on Hooker by Arman Tsarukyan. In an orthodox stance. Ooh, good shots right there, man. Hooker is taking these shots, and very good boxing on the part of Arman Tsarukyan. Now they're clinching up. There's a Muay Thai plum by Dan Hooker. Now he pushes Arman up against the fence. Arman is fighting out of this clinch position. Now he gets the back of Arman Tsarukyan. Now he's looking to get a guillotine on Arman Tsarukyan. Can you believe this? He's got a guillotine on Arman Tsarukyan, but Arman Tsarukyan escapes. Now he's in north-south position on Dan Hooker right now as Dan Hooker is trying to throw a figure four triangle on him. Now it is Arman in. It is now Arman in side control position. All right, now he's looking for a Kimura in this side control position right now. Maintaining the side control position right now, and Dan Hooker is remaining on the ground right now as Arman Tsarukyan is trying to either change positions or try to create something out of this position right here. How much time left? 23 seconds. He's still maintaining half guard position. Now he's got, wow, Dan Hooker has his foot right up against the fence. The referee warns him. He takes his feet up off the fence. All right, and that is the end of the first round. First round goes to Arman Tsarukyan. Ground control time, and then the damage that he's already inflicting on Dan Hooker right now. He's got a bit of a cut in his thing right now. So, yeah, round one Arman. I give a round one Arman Tsarukyan for sure. Easy round for Arman. And the eyes of Dan Hooker are swollen right now. Swollen badly. So all this talk about Arman Tsarukyan injured, I don't think so. At least it doesn't seem like it, just from the superficial side of things. Did they end up on the ground from Hooker jumping the guillotine? Yes, they did. But obviously that is where he got ground control. There it is. Once again, another guillotine once again. But then Arman Tsarukyan reverses it. Now he is on top control, full guard position at this point right now. All right, so now Arman is right on top position, continuing to maintain this top control position. As he is on top, it is Dan Hooker that is trying to hook him into a wizard as he's down on the ground in a full guard position. As Dan Hooker is trying to hold him down, what is he looking to do here? Is he looking to get a bottom guard Ezekiel choke? Doesn't really work at the highest level of grappling, does it? You know, especially when a lot of guys know how to get out from that type of position. All right, there's Arman Tsarukyan banging away at Dan Hooker right now. Arman on top grinding. Yes, Arman is right on top, still grinding away right now. Now it is Hooker still down on the ground, side control position with Arman right on top of this side control position. Ilya will beat Arman easy on the feet. I would say so, right? Unless, of course, Arman decides to take it on the ground and dominates him in this way. But very few people have really seen him get dominated on the ground like that. Now he's in a full guard position looking for an arm triangle choke. Dan Hooker's going to tap. Dan Hooker tap. Dan Hooker tap. Dan Hooker tap. That was it, man. Full guard. I'm sorry, full mount position. And then from the full mount, he goes and does an arm triangle and finishes him right there. Yup, looks as every bit of the number one contender. They said, yeah, well deserved, man. Well deserved. Well deserved on Oh, wow, man. Yeah, the headbutt. Not to mention the headbutt. Yeah, so he goes from the takedown, goes for a guillotine as he was trying to take him down. And then after that, Arman Tsarukyan just literally reverses himself right on top, gets the full mount position. As he's in a full mount position, he gets the arm triangle, locks it in. As soon as he locks it in, he locks in an arm triangle while he's in full mount. And there's Khamzat right there, happy. He says, have you ever been put to sleep with a choke, Kyrie? No. Only because if I was going to be tapping in practice, you know, I'm going to do it right away. I'm not trying to like prove that I can, you know, go to sleep, you know, yeah, man, it's something you do in a fight, right? When it is like, you know, all on the line and, you know, not something that you should do for jiu-jitsu practice. With Coke, he has OD. Yeah, I meant Coke. Okay, have you ever been put to sleep with a choke? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, man. So, there it is, man. That concludes the UFC But I am going to be staying for the Benavidez and Anthony Yarde fight. So, time. Let's hear what Zayn had to say about these fights, right? Fights right here. So, let's hear while he's doing business. Let's check this out right here.
This weekend's upcoming fights is going down in Riyadh season. Big up Turkey Al Sheikh for making these fights happen. The best fight and the best. USA versus America. I mean, America versus UK. I'm really excited for this card. Very good matchups. First of all, we got Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. That's a really, really good fight. Both undefeated fighters. Mason being the more talented fighter, but he's just a bit too young. He's at 20 years old. Sam Noakes, about 31 right now. I think in his 30s or late 20s. So I think he's in his prime of his career at the moment. He's got the man strength here. Abdullah Mason, the more talented fighter, really like him. I'm very, very highly on him. I believe he's the real deal. But the timing of this fight is really, really important because, Abdullah Mason is still young. He hasn't had, obviously, that sort of experience in a tough fight, But he has been dropped a few times, but he's come back and really, established himself as a guy that's, not going to lie down, I remember he got dropped twice in one fight and he came back and knocked him out. So kind of showed me a lot of things about Abdullah Mason. He's got heart, you get me? When things go tough, some fighters fold. Abdullah, he definitely showed me that he can deal with the pressure and come back and, come back to win in impressive fashion. You get what I mean? Sam Noakes, though, is a good, rugged fighter. I met Sam Noakes at ringside in one of the Queensbury show. So, obviously there's a bit of biasness there because, he seemed like a good guy and, he's a humble guy. And I like humble guys that, know what they're about, but they still keep it humble. He's one of them ones as well. And I believe he's got a big chance to win this fight as well. It's a 50-50 fight, guys. But I would favor Abdullah Mason, but, it's not a fight that I'm going to bet on, to be honest, because there's a bit easier fights to bet on. But if you're going to ask me for my prediction, I'll say Abdullah Mason. Do you understand? But I'm not too sure. I don't think this fight is going to go the distance. I think both guys are too powerful enough. And, one of them is eventually going to get hurt. Do you understand? That's the way I see it planning out. But on a side note, I'll go for Abdullah Mason to win this fight. You get me? But Sam Noakes is a live underdog and he can't be written off because he can pull it off as well, in my opinion. Do you understand? So, yeah. That's a fight I think Abdullah Mason wins, but obviously I'm not too confident. Do you understand? Because it's really a 50-50 fight. Anything can really happen in that fight. But let me know your thoughts, guys, who you got. But in terms of betting, I don't think I'm going to bet on this fight. I might leave it because it's too risky. Do you understand? Maybe an in-play bet, but in terms of betting before the fight, no, I think it's a bit too risky. But yeah, I'm going to go with Abdullah Mason on that one. We've got the next one on the undercard, Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney. Now, this is a good fight, man. A boxer versus the puncher. Skills pay the bills. And obviously, sometimes skill over prevails the power as well. Do you understand? Brian Norman Jr. definitely the more powerful fighter. Devin Haney, I'll be honest, is a good boxer, but I'm not convinced enough after that Ryan Garcia fight. I know Ryan Garcia beat him and dropped him quite a few times. I don't know if he's the same fighter after that. In his comeback fight, he was a bit hesitant, he looked a bit, vulnerable at times. You know, he's boxing more on the back foot, which is good to see because that's him playing into his advantages. You get what I mean? But at the same time, like, you know, Brian Norman Jr.'s got the power to, you know, really derail Devin Haney here. And we saw what Ryan Garcia did to him. He dropped him numerous times. And, you know, I don't know. Like I said, I don't think he's the same fighter after seeing that fight. Do you understand? Because his next performance showed me that he's a bit, you know, gun shy. You get me? He's a bit shy to pull the trigger. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. Like, I see him and he's just like stalling a bit. You know what I mean? A bit hesitant, you know. But yeah, nevertheless, he's thinking of safety first and boxing, and that's what I think he needs to do to win this fight. Do you understand? Because if he trades with Brian Norman Jr., I think it's going to be a short night, you know, because Brian Norman Jr. has got that power that will knock you out like really, really quickly. Do you understand? He's had some impressive performances. I really, really like his chances to win this fight. You understand? Devin Haney has to fight a perfect fight, and I don't know if he can maintain that for the full 12 rounds. You know, like I said, I think there's a bit of vulnerability there, but it depends how good Brian Norman Jr. can cut off the ring and make him pay for that vulnerability. You know, nevertheless, I think I like the mentality of Brian Norman Jr. in this fight. He seems focused. This is another 50-50 fight, guys. It's very hard to pick a winner here. In terms of betting, I think the most jabs thrown, I think that will definitely lie with Devin Haney. I think the most jabs thrown. He's a more technical boxer and he likes to fight on the back foot. So he's definitely going to use that jab a lot more. And I feel like the bet that could happen in this fight is the most jabs thrown by Devin Haney. But on a side bet, I'd also favor Brian Norman Jr. to win by knockout. I see a bit of vulnerability there, like I mentioned, and he's moving up to 147 again, Devin Haney. I don't know if the you know, boxing ability will be there, because obviously as you move up in weight, you start losing a little bit of advantages. But nevertheless, I've got to pick one. I like Brian Norman Jr., man. I don't know if I'll bet on this fight, you know, but I think Brian Norman Jr. can pull it off because, yeah, I don't think Devin Haney is the same fighter from when Ryan Garcia fought him, you know. That's just my opinion, but anything can happen. Like I said, it's another 50-50. If you're going to bet on it, you know, good luck to you, but I might leave this as well. I might leave this fight. It's too close to bet on, you know. It's a 50-50 as well. Both guys, I don't know too much about Brian Norman Jr. as well, but I think Brian Norman Jr. will pull it off, but I'm not going to bet on this fight, personally, if you ask me. The next one we got is Jesse Rodriguez versus the Argentinian fighter. I can't pronounce his name, but he's a really good fighter. I've seen a lot of him. He's very powerful as well. Definitely one of them rugged Argentinian fighters that keeps coming forward. You get me? But Bam Rodriguez is one of my favorite fighters, man. I really think he's the real deal. Yeah, man. He's got the full package, if you ask me. And yeah, he might look deceiving. He might look like a neat to you, but I'm telling you, this guy will mess you up. You understand? He'll mash some work on you. You understand? You're going to see that tonight. I'm definitely picking Jesse Rodriguez to win this fight. And in terms of betting, you know, like Martinez, his name's Martinez, the Argentinian fighter. He can pull the upset because he's a tough fighter. But I think Jesse Rodriguez is at that elite level, and you know, there's levels to this shit, man. You understand? And you're gonna see tonight, man. That's why I like Jesse Rodriguez. I'm very impressed with his work ethic, his ability to throw punches and bunches, combinations. Not only that, people say he's a power puncher, but he's much more than that. He can box. He's got a very good jab. You get me? It's an underrated skill he's got. So in this fight, I'm gonna bet on this one, I reckon. Definitely gonna bet on this one. Jesse Rodriguez to throw the most jabs. That's the bet I'm gonna go for. Jesse Rodriguez to throw the most jabs. Also, Jesse Rodriguez to throw the most punches. You know, and I just see him getting him out of there. I think he's going to knock him out within 10 rounds, 9 to 10 rounds. I think the Argentinian is going to be tough, but I think Bam Rodriguez is going to show out in this performance, man. I just think there's a lot of factors going into the fight. You know, for Bam, I think he's going to dedicate this fight to his family as well, to his son. So, yeah, man. I've got Jesse Rodriguez to win this fight. You know, I'm going to go for the bet I'm going for is Jesse Rodriguez to throw the most jabs. You know, that's what I'm going to go for. Jesse Rodriguez to throw the most jabs. Also, Jesse Rodriguez on a side bet to throw the most punches, because I've seen him fighting and I think he's going to throw a lot more punches. But don't get it twisted. Martinez does throw his fair share of punches as well, but he doesn't throw a lot of jabs. And I think that department, Jesse Rodriguez will thrive in that department. We're throwing the most jabs. He's fundamentally better than Martinez. Martinez throws winging shots, you know, but he doesn't use that jab, unfortunately. That's where things will change for him, in my opinion, I believe. And I'm going to go with Jesse Rodriguez to win this fight, guys, possibly by knockout. But my bet that I'm going to pick is Jesse Rodriguez to throw the most jabs. So Jesse Rodriguez to throw the most jabs. So that's my pick on that one. I'm going to bet on that one. So that will be the pick. And the final one, the main event, we got David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarde. You know, I don't really like to pick against people I like, you know, personally. But this channel is all about making money, man. And I hope, you know, it is what it is. I hope the prediction just, you know, I can't really say anything, but, you know, he's a cool guy, but I have to pick against him, you know. I'm sorry, Anthony Yarde. You get what I mean? You're a cool guy, and we had a good conversation when we saw each other, but, you know, I wish you the best, but I think you're going to lose this fight, man. I'm sorry to say that, man. My heart is with you. I really wish you pull it off and prove me wrong. And yeah, good luck, man. But I really think David Benavidez is the real deal. You understand? He's no joke. You know, you're gonna see though. You're gonna see. This is another classic example where muscles don't win fights. You know, if you look at Anthony Yarde, he's shredded. You understand? He's a gym rat and all of that, but being in the gym doesn't win fights. It's all about boxing ability, what you can do inside the ring, and what you can do with your hands. Do you understand? Yeah, I think David Benavidez is the real deal, man. He might look like he ain't got the best body in the world. It doesn't matter about that, because he'll come at you and he will knock you out. You know, David Benavidez, there's not a lot of bad things I can say about him. Honestly, if Anthony Yarde wasn't fighting anyone else other than David Benavidez, then I would have gone for Anthony Yarde, do you understand, to win this fight. But David Benavidez is a beast, man. He's on another level, and I think he's going to show Saudi Arabia and Riyadh what he's all about, do you understand? Turkey Al-Sheikh, it's the first time fighting in Saudi, and I think he's going to make the most of his opportunity. Yarde's got a puncher's chance, but that's all he's got, man. Apart from that, you know, David Benavidez is the more, I don't know, I think you know what, he's a very more talented fighter, man, than Yarde. Yarde works hard, though, I give him that, but I think that David Benavidez, his combination punching is just something else, man, and it's hard for me to pick against David Benavidez, you know. At the same time, it's hard for me to pick against Yarde because, you know, I like Yarde and I met him. I really, really wish him well, but, you know, I got to go with my gut feeling here, yeah. You know what I mean? I can't really say that he's going to win this fight, you know. I hope he does prove me wrong, but I'm going to go for David Benavidez to win this fight, and probably by knockout, you know. I've seen him, like, get up to world level, and, you know, he's just fallen short against Artur Beterbiev and Sergey Kovalev. You know, he does say that experience made him a better fighter, but going in there with someone like David Benavidez, you're going to have to fight the perfect fight, man. One slip up can cause you the whole fight. Do you understand? People are going to argue and say, yeah, but David Benavidez hasn't had a knockout since moving up to light heavyweight. I understand that, yeah. They're bigger than him. And he's fighting a light heavyweight in terms of Anthony Yarde, a proper one at that. Do you understand? But at the same time, I think, you know, Yarde, I don't know, his punch resistance ain't great, you know, and I've seen him get knocked out before. But, yeah, I'm going to go for, in this prediction, David Benavidez to win by knockout, you know. I'm going to bet on that as well, man, unfortunately. The fight won't go the distance. I don't see it going the distance, you know what I mean? Both guys are too explosive for that to happen. And we're definitely going to see a knockout, in my opinion. You know, let me know your thoughts, though, guys. What do you think of this matchup? What do you think of the whole card? Which fight are you most looking forward to? You know, I can't wait for this card tonight. You know, it's gonna be lit. You know, and big up Harlem Eubank, you know, for making the victory happen yesterday. You know, a lot of my people were backing him, so obviously I had to make sure that was on point as well. You get me? But yeah, man, done the business and we move on to the bigger things, you know. I'm looking forward to these fights tonight, man. I can't wait, man. And tune in, I might go live on the UFC. You know, there's UFC fights tonight as well. The return of Arman to Tsarukyan. You know, I heard Khamzat Chimaev's gonna be there in his corner. You know, it's always good to see Khamzat Chimaev. He is my favorite UFC fighter. So, you know, it's always good to see him. So I might tune into that during the boxing, you know, because I believe they're at the similar times. You know, you might catch me on Kyrie's channel, you know, on the live stream tonight. You understand? So I look forward to that, man. Check out Kyrie's channel as well. You know, so yeah, man, that's gonna be good, man. I can't wait to see these fights, you know. But looking forward to the boxing. So the predictions I'm gonna go for, the bets I will go for, is Jesse Rodriguez to land the most jabs, to throw the most jabs against Martinez, and David Benavidez to win by KO. Put that on my parlay. Stick it on your parlay. You get me? Because I believe that's the smart picks for tonight. You get me? And yeah, let's see how it goes. Good luck to everyone that's tuning in later or whatever time you are tuning in. Yeah, but these are my predictions for this upcoming fight tonight. These upcoming fights. I look forward to it, and we'll catch up afterwards, guys, on the post-fight review. Good luck to those, everyone. You understand? And hopefully you make some peace tonight, man. And I'll see you on the next one. The Zayn's Every Boxing Dosage. I'm out. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. All of that good stuff.
All right, guys. Well, great breakdown for Zayn. Very good breakdown, right? Like I said, right? He knows his boxing. And, you know, you guys, man, you guys are something else, man. You guys, you know, you guys were getting at Zayn. But you know what? It made great content. So it couldn't have been that bad. You know what I mean? All right, let's read some of these comments right here. Says, I'm surprised we don't see more face cranks like Khabib did Conor. Well, I'll tell you, that particular fight with Khabib and Conor was a little bit different, right? Because of the amount of pressure that was put upon Conor, I think is what made him quit, not necessarily so much of the actual crank itself. If you were to put on a crank on me while we're fresh, right? While we're fresh and we're not like, we didn't do anything prior, we're just fresh. I let you put it on me. I don't think I would. I don't think you would be able to submit me right there, right? At least not within that, a particular scenario where we're fresh and this and that. I could just easily, pull that out of you, right? You know what I mean? Because it's not right in the neck. I could easily push it out, or at least have the resistance to arm fight you for it. So, if I can arm fight you still, it doesn't. It's not going to work. But if we're in a situation where I've outgrinded you, I punched. Remember, Khabib went for an overhand right that hit Conor in his jaw, right? So you got to imagine maybe that may hurt just a little bit more, because of that. But I don't know. Only Conor knows how he felt in there. Way easier to get than fighting to get under the chin with gloves on. Yeah, in certain circumstances, sure. Islam should try to squeeze their face with their hands. Did you see he has the strongest squeeze in the UFC? Yes, I saw that. And pound for pound, that's definitely one term that you can describe Islam in more ways than one now. You could add pound for pound strength as well. Let's hear what Ian Garry's talking about here. What is... Yeah, Ian Garry says that is a warm up of exactly what I could do to Islam Makhachev. He says, I don't know about all that. Yeah, he says, that little tap, that little machine that the UFC measured him with. He says, how did Arman spin out of that guillotine twice? Man, I tell you what, great scrambles on the part of Arman, right? And just the flexibility to be able to do that. Yeah, he's a freak. Grappling pressure has to be crazy. And Khabib has to be even better at it. Yes. And both of them would make you feel like you were drowning. I would, what? Okay, that's a little sus for you to say, Fresh. Come on now. Don't misrepresent yourself like that. He says problem solved. Hooker looked very bad in the face. Oh, he did, man. That looked really bad. You never know what your face can take. Just ask Whitaker. I don't understand the reference to that. Then why did Whitaker just push it off? Are we synced? Victor, he says he got his teeth crushed in. If someone cross faces the crap out of you, then can lock it up. You have to tap or it will break your jaw. Okay, he says, live. He says, you have to be almost a Neanderthal not to tap. Yeah, very true. Wow, man, so is the boxing card right now? All right, so we got we have the prelims going on right now for the ring. He says, "What is the boxing fight? Is it something big?" I don't know the guys, but I'm a casual when it comes to boxing this of this era of it anyways. Yeah, David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde. Devin Haney is going to be in the co-main event against Brian Norman Jr. And then Noakes versus Abdullah Mason. So yeah, these are all newer guys. Obviously, it's a hardcore boxing card is the best way to put it. You know, but right now we're just in the we're just in the phase of the prelims right now. So all right, so we're now just awaiting the what do you call it? Okay, let's get some open workouts going here real quick.
The bespoke AI Family Hub Plus refrigerator with AI vision inside. Even smarter with smart things. Shop Black Friday deals now.
don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness, hilarious. You think you're with my time, you're delirious, mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior, inferior. You know I'll get superior, get off of me. This ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got. It was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love.
My wallet.
It's gone. You know the rules.
No wallets. I just feel so naked without it.
I feel the same without my desk. But don't stress. Go to a BMO branch and we'll print you a new debit card on the spot.
Oh, wow. No waiting. No hassle?
Nope. And for now, just freeze your card on your phone.
That's amazing. Hey, you're not afraid of heights, are you?
No. Why would you say that?
Your eyes are closed.
I didn't notice.
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV, but there are things that everyone can do to help prevent it. It starts with getting tested regularly. If you're HIV negative, you and your healthcare provider can decide if PrEP may be right for you. PrEP means routinely taking prescription medicine before you're exposed to HIV to help reduce your chances of getting it. And it can be 99% effective when taken as prescribed. Talk to a healthcare provider about all your HIV prevention options. Our health is worth protecting.
F the blacks and F the Muslims, and then deleted it. As you could imagine, that would have gotten a serious backlash because obviously it did. He tried to erase it. Obviously, you can't just erase anything that you write on social media nowadays. People screenshot it, people download it, and not only that, people go out and spread it around the world. That is the unfortunate thing about it. I'm going to react to a video from a very respected member of the YouTube community, in particular the prison YouTube community. A little background on this gentleman. His name is Dubs. He was an OG gang member, right? He spent time in prison. Let me just say this. I know that a lot of people who know about his case and understand what he did may look at it and say, you know what? This guy right here, I don't even want to say it, right? Just the worst things. But look at it like this, from the point of view of your social contract and who you run with. Understand, right now, Ryan Garcia is in a hot seat based on some recent comments that he had written on social media and then decided to delete it after. The exact words was F the blacks and F the Muslims, and then deleted it. And as you could imagine, that would have gotten a serious backlash because obviously it did. He tried to erase it. Obviously, you can't just erase anything that you write on social media nowadays. People screenshot it, people download it, and not only that, people go out and spread it around the world. That is the unfortunate thing about it. I'm going to react to a video from a very respected member of the YouTube community, in particular the prison YouTube community. A little background on this gentleman. His name is Dubs. He was an OG gang member, right? He spent time in prison. Let me just say this. I know that a lot of people who know about his case and understand what he did may look at it and say, you know what? This guy right here, he's I don't even want to say it, right? Just the worst things. But look at it like this, from the point of view of your social contract and who you run with. Understand this, okay? When you're a Marine, when you're a Navy SEAL, when you're an Army Ranger, you have a social contract to the military, to the Constitution, and everything else. And this is no different with gangs. You are under a social contract to this particular hood, this particular barrio, and then you have ranks, structures, and orders just like the military. Now, obviously, it's not like the military, but you can't argue and say that there isn't any similarities in the structure. The only difference is one may look at it as more prestigious than the other. But either way, the reason why I wanted to react to his video regarding Ryan Garcia is because, number one, not only does he know Ryan Garcia, well, not know him personally, but knows his family, which is an important detail to point out in this particular video. But he also grew up in an era where there was racial tension amongst blacks and Mexicans in Southern California. And I think that this sort of explains in full detail where Ryan Garcia's mind would be at in the current moment of time, or how he was influenced by these particular rhetorics. Now, it is important to understand that not all California black folks have anything against Mexicans. In fact, there are some hoods and some gangs that are affiliated with Mexican gangs as a black gang and vice versa. But there are black gangs that do fight Mexican gangs, and that's just the reality of it. And as a result, people sort of develop this sense of me versus them attitude, okay, which is a common thing in tribalism. And keep in mind, that's literally what gangs are in the first place. They're just nothing more than tribes. You may look at it as ridiculous. You may look at it as useless, but it is a reality and a way of life. And unfortunately, if you grow up in Southern California, whether you're a gang member or not, racism is a reality. And it's crazy that for a place that has literally very few whites, it's
one of the things that drives me to this type of work is just being able to influence a bigger impact, and having this new role is definitely an opportunity for that.
pretty racist in terms of the tension, but some say that it's getting better and some say that it's not. Let's react to this particular video right here. I'm going to put on the description below this particular video for you to see it in its full entirety in video, but for now we're going to do this in audio. So here's Dub Double S right here.
What's cracking, everybody? Welcome back to the channel.
New video.
So
now usually he has a louder gun that he fires off in the sound little audio that he has going on, but usually, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's a smaller gunshot because it's probably a very sad story that's going on right now, but let's continue on.
I don't know if this happened yesterday. I don't know when it happened, but I opened up my YouTube app and it's everywhere. Ryan Garcia allegedly going off on a racist rant. I don't know that it's Ryan, but I'm gonna speak as if it is.
Now, so far, a lot of people have confirmed that it is Ryan. Obviously, there's a lot of fake accounts out there, right? Just people impersonating different celebrities or different people that are online. That does happen. This is not one of them.
I do want to say, first of all, that a couple of the podcasts that I saw that were talking about this issue, they were, one of them specifically said, "Oh, we've known Ryan was racist for a long time." And
it's not so much that Ryan is racist. It's more like Ryan grew up in a neighborhood or grew up in a region where this is common. This is common. Now, once again, I said that not all Mexicans, whether they're gang affiliated or not, hates black people. It's not a reality. For some people, it varies. And then there's some that are affiliated with them. And then you also got to take into consideration there's the other aspects of Mexicans joining black gangs, but that's another story for another time.
They tied in Donald Trump and all this stuff and how Donald Trump.
And that's a good point, because guess what? Donald Trump for sure is going to be used as a prop in this particular argument with Ryan Garcia saying exactly what he said. And that's the unfortunate thing about it.
Hates Mexicans, but here's this Mexican that hates blacks, and the word racism is thrown around so much. Now, I'm not going to get into the weeds. Look at him. Racism is thrown around so much. Now,
racism, it definitely does get thrown around a lot these days, but yeah.
I'm not going to get into the weeds. I want to focus on the topic at hand. If this was Ryan, it was a hard ER. You know, I know these youngsters nowadays, for whatever reason, no matter what ethnicity, they're using that N-word.
So keep in mind, when Ryan tweeted F Muslims and F blacks, and F, you'd with the N-word. He said it with the N-word, by the way. He said it with a hard ER. So that's a little different. Okay? That's a little different than saying it as a term of endearment, like, hey, what's up, my ninja, or this and that. Even me, I'll tell you this, right? Dubs is going to go into why he doesn't like the word. Me personally, obviously, I'm North African. Do I have a pass to say it? Yeah. Do I hang around black dudes that allow, let's say, other Asians and Samoans to say it? Yeah. But will I say it? No. But I will tell you what circumstances that I will say it, maybe to quote somebody, okay? Which, unfortunately, for Joe Rogan, he's gotten canceled before because that's literally what he did, was quote somebody and said the N-word with the ER. And even I won't do that. But if I'm quoting somebody saying it as a term of endearment, okay, maybe I'll say, okay, such and such said the following, and I quote. Okay, I'm going to put quotation marks even with my fingers or where I'm writing it. But if I'm writing it, I'll sometimes use a ninja emoji to convey my message, to make you understand, like, well, this is what I'm trying to say, but I'm not going to say it. Either way, there are people that don't like the word, and there are even Mexicans out here in California that check other Mexicans for saying the N-word. And I think Dubs is going to elaborate on this.
For some reason, the black community has allowed for people to use it with the A on the end, as if that makes it better. That's cool. I'm old school. I don't believe that word should be used. I've been around. I've done time in prison with blacks that did not like blacks using the N-word. I think that's a better stance. I wish more black people were of that stance and mindset and would check their own people so that everyone would stop using that word.
Well, I agree with him for the most part. However, it is a cultural understanding, depending on who you are. I'll give you an example. You guys know the rapper Stupid Young, right? The Cambodian Asian boy Crip rapper down in Long Beach. He did the song Mando with Mozzie. And for all those that are hip-hop fans that are watching this, you're probably thinking, why are you repeating this? Well, because this is an MMA page, and they may not know what you know, or may not be tapped into what you're tapped in. So I have to give full detailed information in order to convey the context of the story. So Stupid Young uses the N-word because he's an Asian boy and he's a Crip, right? He's an Asian boy Crip. Now, with the Asian boy Crips, the first word that you have to understand in that concept is Crip. It is a lineage from an African-American gang. Okay, so if you're part of the Crip set, whether you're an Asian Crip or whether you're a Crip from another race and you just happen to jump in the gang, more than likely the lineage that you're going to go back to is of African-American heritage. There's no way around that. So they allow Stupid Young to say the N-word. Ebro from New York, who, by the way, sort of grows up in a different sort of politics of the racial dynamic of New York, he condemned Stupid Young. But the problem is Stupid Young comes from a different culture in California, in Long Beach, to which that is tolerated and that is allowed. Now you go to, let's say, socially conscious black cities like Atlanta, Chicago, maybe even in the Midwest or all over the southern states, they're not going to allow you to say that if you're a non-black, for the most part, and generally speaking.
This person, I didn't see the face. I don't know who was saying that, but they're attributing it to Ryan. And so if it was Ryan, Ryan just got suspended. I'm sure he's angry, but you be angry at the individual. You know, there's people that are saying that the person that runs the lab has ties to Haney. You know, it is what it is, but you never target an entire ethnicity. You don't use racial slurs, period. The fact that you just got suspended, that's one thing, but to compound it by going after an entire ethnicity and using that word, it's game over, party over.
And Dubs is absolutely right about that, right? Because you cannot say these things just based on the beef that you have going on. Let me put some context into what Dubs is saying here. So Victor Conte is the president of VADA, which is the drug testing agency that literally put Ryan in hot waters because of the testing. And then some will argue that it's false testing or this and that. Even Dana White mentioned at a press conference after a fight, which, by the way, was non-related to Ryan Garcia or boxing or any kind of way. And he said, I feel like there's something tainted going on in that particular subject with the testing. And that's Dana White speaking from the outside. Now, what Dubs is saying here is you can't use an entire ethnicity as a way to target an individual. And I've had experiences where I've seen this in New Jersey. I'm telling you guys, I grew up with a lot of Italians in New Jersey. I grew up with a lot of black folks, obviously. And I grew up with different types of ethnicities, period. But one thing I noticed with Italian Americans, let's say if they got into it with black kids or they got into it with whatever infractions that was done upon them, let's say they got their house robbed and they knew that it was black folks that did it, they would immediately go out and use racial slurs straight away. And you know how Italians are. They're very emotional people. They get very loud and very aggressive when something doesn't go their way. And guess what? They're also known to have used racial slurs. But guess what? Here's another thing. That's done behind closed doors. The issue here is that you're doing it in a world platform with your social media. And even though you can delete it, which he did, people took screenshots of it already. And it's unfortunate for Ryan Garcia at this point.
Why is everyone ditching their old mattress for this one? I now understand why this viral Nectar mattress has thousands of 5-star reviews. I got the luxury sleep bundle with memory foam pillows, a full sheet set, and a mattress protector. I saved up to 50%, which ended up saving me over $1,000. After sleeping on this mattress, I fully understand why it's America's favorite. So if you're thinking of upgrading your sleep game for 2025, this is your sign. Shop Nectar today and save up to 50%.
I've had interactions with someone in Ryan's family. Really cool dude, man.
And this is the reason why I wanted to react to Dub's video, because of this information right here.
I've had interactions with someone in Ryan's family. Really cool dude, man. And I know he has to be just, I mean, I don't even know what to say about this because, like I said, I'm not trying to be an apologist for him. Anybody using racial slurs, I'm not with it.
And look, this is important to understand about Dubs, right? Obviously, he spent time in prison almost all of his life. He's now like 50 years old. He spent most of it in prison because of, well, how do I say this? Putting in work for his barrio, okay? That's the best way to put it. You can agree with that. You can disagree with that. It is what it is. But also, what is also a fact in California state prisons is that it's racially divided. So in other words, for someone like this brother right here that we're listening to right now, he had to roll with the Mexicans. He couldn't politic or function with black folks in prison due to the politics. Now, some may look at that as racist. Some can look at that as just a way of life. a way of survival, a way of just following the rules that is of a certain place. But it is interesting to understand that this is the stance that he's taking with the infractions and the transgressions that Ryan Garcia is committing.
In prison, I was told we don't do that. You know, if you want to disrespect somebody, you disrespect them with your hands. You don't do it with words. And whoever you're mad at.
Now, look, some will argue and say that Mexicans in prison do use racial slurs against blacks. Some will argue that. But in Dub's account, he's saying that he doesn't do that, nor do the people that he's functioned with on the inside, and maybe even the people in the streets that he's ran with.
It has nothing to do with anyone else of that ethnicity. It has to do with that person. And you focus your energy at that person. And you would hope that a person that has an issue with somebody would be able to speak and communicate, if not eloquently, at least respectfully, and not resort to this stuff. This is childish stuff. You know, when I heard it, it reminded me I play Call of Duty. And it reminded me of how dudes go in there and they just throw the N-word around to try to inflame people.
And that's true. This is a common culture in Call of Duty and also in the world of GTA Online and maybe even UFC Online. This is just what they do. You are in the internet culture where people are safe at home, not in front of the hood, not in front of people that could really put it on them if they, let's say, said a racially derogatory statement, right? That's just the culture of the internet, unfortunately. And to tie this into Ryan Garcia attracts a lot of people that are within that age demographics. It's important to know that. And attracting that certain demographics, this is just the type of behavior that they're going to engage in. And sometimes even you, as a big-time celebrity, are going to forget that I shouldn't be saying things like this because I'm not a normal person. I'm a person that has a worldwide platform that people can pick apart by the millions.
Or they think it's funny, or I don't know. It just sounds stupid. And when I heard this recording, I felt the same way. This just sounds stupid. What's the point? Hopefully more comes out about this. But if it was him, it's not justified. If it wasn't him, then hopefully those that are calling him a racist will apologize.
Now, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt that there is a possibility that Ryan Garcia did not say this. The problem is that Ryan Garcia came out with an apology. He had an African-American woman with him posing. I don't know who she is. I don't know if she's a star or a rapper or just any random lady of the night, as they say. And then he goes and he says, I apologize. I love everybody. So it kind of hints at the point that, yes, Ryan Garcia did say this, and there's a certain remorse that he's expressing based on these transgressions that he's committed or has known to himself to have committed.
Not medically necessary. Out of network. Request denied. Referral denied. Claim denied.
If it is Ryan, you can't apologize your way out of that. Not the way it was used in the phone call. Maybe I'll try to reach out to Ryan's family member and get an explanation, if there is one. That this person may not even.
So this part is very interesting, and I'm going to tell you why. Because Dubs, obviously, as he's mentioned, is family friends with Ryan Garcia. He's going to reach out to his family, talk to them, try to get an understanding of what is going on here. But the way that I interpret that, well, who cares what I think and how I interpret that? How a lot of people are going to interpret it really is that they're going to look at this and say something to the effect that, hey, you know what? Maybe he's just trying to create excuses for him. And here's the thing, right? That's normal. That's absolutely normal. Most people that you love, that you care about, that you will ride with till the sun comes down, you will make excuses for them. It's called selective politicking. Now, I'm not saying Dubs is doing that. I'm trying to tell you that this is just a natural human reaction to do. You want to give them the benefit of the doubt. You want to give them room to explain themselves if there's any explanation at all, as he has said it himself right here. But at the same time, I think Dubs is also in a realization that there is no defending this. And at some point, you have friends that say things that you just can't defend.
Want to discuss it. We've been seeing this meltdown for a while, you know, the lead up to the fight. Prior to this Haney fight, Ryan was praising God and always talking about God. Like he had started talking about God and his religious beliefs, and then just in the lead up to the fight, it just things went completely sideways.
Now, here's the commentary that I want to make about Ryan Garcia and his so-called affiliation with the Christian religion, right? I think that a lot of that is just virtue signaling. Now, look, I know a lot of people who are Ryan Garcia fans are not going to like that. Maybe other people who support Ryan Garcia are not going to like me saying that, but this is the facts. And I'm going to tell you why I'm saying this and what I'm basing it out of. As you guys know, Khabib is known to be the most religious man in mixed martial arts, right? Including his whole entire team. I've had experience being around guys like that. They really do believe in what they are saying. Do I think Ryan Garcia is that guy? No, because the evidence says otherwise. Now, obviously, the Christian religion has a different rule on drinking, or does it? Does it have a different rule? Obviously, in Islam, you're not allowed to drink. You're not allowed to do or say certain things. So by default, we're going to look like the more conservative and more and a much more stronger practitioner of the religion than Christians themselves, who have very loose set of rules, right? At least in comparison to the Islamic religion. I think that's fair to say. So my estimation is that I think Ryan Garcia was doing a lot of that for virtue signaling. Now, look, you could agree or disagree with that. That is just my personal opinion and my take on the matter. I think there's a certain level of virtue signaling that Ryan Garcia is exhibiting in order to gain a certain fan base. In particular, the conspiracy theorists, the MAGA people, the people that are into the QAnon conspiracies, and people that are hyper skeptical of the world, which, by the way, I am to a certain extent, but I also like to approach it in a very objective matter, in a matter-of-fact type of scenario, rather than going off of my emotions or emotional fallacies.
You know, we had this hotel room incident. I don't know what to believe. It was.
By the way, the hotel incident, I was down in the Beverly Hills and Los Angeles area when that happened. I urge you guys to check out some of my videos that I have of that situation. I have a few Ryan Garcia videos that sort of talks about that. Go check it out.
Alleged that it's just build up to the fight. It's nothing. There's just because they say Haney can't sell a fight, right? So,
and that's the truth. I don't think Devin Haney is really the worst promoter, but at the same time, let's be honest, he's not a promoter like Ryan Garcia, at least not in the recent times in which we've seen Ryan Garcia just really turn up the way that he did in these recent times.
Ryan was trying to stir up controversy to sell a fight, but it's not. It hasn't stopped. And this right here, you cannot use racial slurs, man. And hopefully nobody's gonna try to justify and say, "Oh, it was a private conversation." You don't use those words even in private unless that's who you really.
Now, this is where it gets really interesting, right? Look, private conversations, people do say a lot of things behind closed doors, and I've told you guys this, right? I've been around a lot of Italians in the East Coast that act one way in front of everybody because they own businesses, they own certain positions in certain companies and things of that nature. And guess what? There's a lot of things.
Those who answer the call of the vagabond know that the best stories aren't about where you went. They're about how you got there. Because they know the real destination is the adventure itself. Firestone for those who answer the call of the vagabond.
Hey, Mario Lopez here. And if you're thinking about getting a consolidation loan to combine your credit card debts or your personal loan debts into one, then there are 3 things that you should know. Number 1, many people don't qualify for consolidation loans, especially now with tighter lending standards. 2, even if you do qualify, you still have to pay back everything you owe. 3, there's a little known way to consolidate your debt. You may qualify for where you don't have to pay back all you owe, and you can lower your monthly debt payments. I recently discussed how this works with a financial expert. To learn more, just keep watching this video. Hey, Lynette, I saw you on Oprah where you were talking about money issues. Do you remember that?
Hey, Mario, yes, that was a great episode. I think it really helped a lot of people.
I'm sure it did. What are you working on right now?
Well, I'm actually working on a special project that reveals a 2-word secret people can use to reduce their credit card debts by half and lower their monthly payments.
Oh, a lot of people that benefit from that. What's the 2-word secret?
Well, it's called debt negotiation.
Okay, I think I've heard of that before. What is it exactly?
Well, it's a form of debt relief with a proven process and government regulations to protect consumers.
Oh, yeah? What are the benefits?
First, it allows you to reduce the total amount of debt you owe. Second, it allows you to reduce your monthly debt payments. And third, it allows you to become debt-free in as little as 24 to 48 months.
Well, those are some great benefits right there. How much total debt can people get relief for?
Well, as long as it's unsecured debt, like credit cards, personal loans, medical bills, and even certain types of student loans, then it can be used for all amounts of debts, from $20,000 .
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. That's because
Francis Ngannou is the linear, undisputed heavyweight champion of MMA, regardless of whether he's in the UFC or not. However, Tom Aspinall is about to get stripped off of his title, and guess what? We're going to talk about all of that and the details regarding that particular matter. Okay, so first of all, how did we even get here in the first place? Okay, how did we get here? Well, first off, before we continue on, I'd like you to hit the like and subscribe button. Let me know what part of the world you are from. Hit the comment section and let me know what you guys think about this potential of Tom Aspinall getting stripped. And let me tell you how we got here. So as I mentioned, the Ciryl Gane and the Tom Aspinall fight happened in a very lackluster matter. There was no definitive result. It was a no contest. He got his eyes poked out. As I told you, Francis Ngannou is the lineal heavyweight champion of the world right now, regardless of John Jones. How did we even get here? So obviously, Francis Ngannou, in his last UFC fight, which was against Ciryl Gane, who, by the way, seems to be up in every single match, in every single story that is involving the UFC's linear. So he beats him. By the way, storyline, the fact that they were former teammates, on top of the fact that it was Francis Ngannou's last contract and he was trying to fight it out in order to get his freedom and in order to get the matchups that you have seen him with the likes of Anthony Joshua, the likes of Tyson Fury, regardless of their result. Then in came John Jones, because guess what? John Jones had to go in there and fight Ciryl Gane. Well, now he beat Ciryl Gane, made it look very convincing. Now we have a real heavyweight champion of the world. What does he do in the process? What does he do with that? He goes and fights one more name, and that name of Stipe Miocic. All the while, all of this is going on. Guess what is happening? Okay, he decides Tom Aspinall was defending as the interim heavyweight champion of the world, not the undisputed, but the interim heavyweight champion of the world. So what happens? John Jones beats Ciryl Gane, makes it look easy, takes him down, right? Had a little bit of a striking fest going on, takes him down, chokes him out to the disbelief of Ciryl Gane. But what happens with Ciryl Gane in the process? Ciryl Gane is still a big star in the UFC. What is indicative of that? We'll take a look at all the Netflix appearance that he's had. The Cage. And then on top of that, he did one movie on Netflix where he played a former UFC, well, not UFC fighter, but just a pro MMA fighter in France that unalived someone. And as a result, he had to go help the family of which he unalived because he had some gang ties going on in Marseille. A crazy story. Nonetheless, one of those types of movies, at least on the French side, that really put Ciryl Gane over. So what happens after that? Well, I'll tell you what happens after that. Okay, just before the Ciryl Gane and the Aspinall fight, John Jones gets stripped of the title while he was in Thailand and while UFC Azerbaijan was going on. So as he was living in seminars, okay, hanging out with the boys, okay, making history with the first Muay Thai and MMA, guess what happens? They strip him and they decided in August in an Abu Dhabi card, okay, that we're just going to have these guys fight it out and maybe get Tom Aspinall an official undisputed defense under his belt. Lo and behold, what happens? Lackluster ending, gets eye poked. And now here's the story, the real kicker of all of this. Best life. While we talk about John Jones being the last heavyweight champion before Tom Aspinall, while John Jones really made it look easy against Tom Aspinall, and while we were set to see Francis Ngannou and John Jones at some point, all of a sudden, Francis Ngannou leaves after Ciryl Gane, and then next, you know, now we have Ciryl Gane once again back in. Why am I so adamant that they are going to strip Tom Aspinall of this title? Well, let's get a round of applause first before I go into that. All right, so here it goes. The reason why they're going to strip him of the title, it's really this simple. Number one, he doesn't want to fight Ciryl Gane anymore. He feels that it is detrimental to his career, and perhaps he may eye poke him again. Could it be the possibility that he is a bad matchup for Tom Aspinall? Absolutely. Let's take that into high consideration. However, Tom Aspinall is taking a business decision. This is something a lot of you guys have to understand. He is taking a business decision. However, while taking that business decision, it may not be favorable towards him because for whatever reason, he may have ruined the plans of people behind the scenes. And as a result, they are looking to punish him. How are they going to punish him? Strip him of the title. Ciryl Gane's going to go and fight somebody else right up next into the rankings, maybe against Volkov. Imagine that. Those two guys had a very close fight. Two guys that lose and then come back and then lose and come back, more so with Volkov than with Ciryl Gane. And many people thought that Volkov had won that fight. But on any regard, no matter what happens next with a heavyweight division, for as unbeknownst and unknown to the linear path of who the real champion is right now, you better rest assured that just like how they did Francis, they stripped them. Just like how they did John, they stripped them. And just like with Tom Aspinall, if and when he refuses a rematch against Cyril Gane, they will strip him. And that is all that I have for this one right now. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All right. Breaking news. We got some breaking news coming in right now. So as you know, UFC Qatar is in the books. Belal Muhammad lost to Ian Garry. In my opinion, I thought maybe the pressure of Belal Muhammad is somehow helpful in his cause to convince the judges that perhaps they should give him the nod. Well, lo and behold, Ian Garry, he had some good shots. Not only that, kept it at range, even though Belal Muhammad was doing a very good job momentarily of keeping his close distance, arm length distance of boxing is what he was doing. He was successful at that. I thought that was enough. It wasn't. I thought that perhaps having your arms within the length of boxing range that Belal Muhammad was using was good enough. I thought that maybe in the percentage-wise that maybe it was on Belal Muhammad's side, but that's not how the judges saw it. So they gave it to Ian Garry. I would not have been mad either way. If you want to give it to Ian Garry, I would have been okay with that. But I would have also been okay if you gave it to Belal Muhammad, as controversial as that might have been. And even with the win on the part of that's controversial in and of itself. So a draw would have been perfectly okay. But I tell you what, that's not even the biggest story of this whole entire thing. Okay, I just broke down the to you, not to mention even the multiple eye poke. That should have been worth something in terms of a point deduction, which those point deductions may have proved useful to Belal Muhammad. That's not how the judges saw it. They gave it to Ian Garry. The bigger story, other than that, is the fight right afterwards. Well, was this really even a fight in the first place? I know that I'm going to title this on a separate video, Street Fight. Khamzat and Ian Garry. Why? Because it's sensationalism, and that's what people are going to want to pay attention to. Even though it was nothing more than a schoolyard shove. Okay, so let's get to this before we get to the Sam Noakes and the Abdullah Mason fight right now.
Are we not going to fight me? Good. Easy copy. Don't worry. What's wrong? Whoa. Come on, relax, boys. Relax. What did you do? That's just childish. You're meant to be a champion in this sport. Look at me. You're meant to be a champion in this sport. Your friend just won. Don't ruin this. Arman, congratulations. Good job tonight. Are we not going to fight me? Good. Easy copy. Don't worry. What's wrong? Whoa. Come on, relax, boys. Relax.
I'll F you up, B. He said, I'll F you up, B. I'll F you up, B. He says, I can see how it would be easy for Garry to get under your skin. Yes, that's this. Okay. So you don't know the context. We don't know the context of what went on and what happened. Read this. I can see how it would be easy for Garry to get under your skin. What is he saying to him? Did anybody pick up anything that he was saying to him? What was it that was so offensive that got Khamzat really up in arms? Well, I tell you what, remember when Dillon Danis got beat up at Madison Square Garden? Listen, nobody bats an eye for Dillon Danis. You want to know why? Let's be honest about something, right? When you are an undesirable person, okay, when you are an extremely undesirable person, nobody cares what happens to you. Okay? And when you get hurt or victimized, people are going to rejoice. And by the way, there are names in the political sphere that I could name of which people rejoiced on their downfall, which is honestly weird. It's weird. I'm going to tell you why it's weird. Okay? I know. Sounds like you're underwater. Yeah. Okay. Because of all the fish he was eating. Okay, that's a good one. Okay. All right. Okay, what was I saying? Hold on a second here. Okay. All right. So you remember when Dillon Danis got beat up? Nobody cared that the Dagestanis committed what is under the law considered to be assault. Some did, but those that did, well, their reasons were a little bit more nefarious than that. Let's just really call it what it is. It's because they were anti-Muslim, and anything that is against the Muslim fighters, they are, well, they're going to favor one way or the other because of that, right? Lean towards their biasness, okay? But that's what all of this is about. All this is about is just biases. We are looking at this and saying Ian Garry is in the wrong, no matter what. We're looking at it that he's in the wrong. Yes, the Dagestanis committed an assault against Dillon Danis. Let me say that again. The Dagestanis allegedly, okay, because I'm not here to put anybody in prison. I'm not here to help cooperate with the law in any kind of way, but allegedly, just allegedly speaking, the Dagestanis assaulted Dillon Danis, but no one cared, and everybody was happy about it. And the ones that are in the UFC roster that have a job with the UFC, they still kept their job. They still kept their job. But here, we are going to blame Ian Garry because for whatever reason, we don't like Ian Garry. You want to know why we don't like Ian Garry? Because we don't agree with his lifestyle. We don't agree with the fact that he changed his last name, which, by the way, in my opinion, is extremely reprehensible. Okay? But that's up for you to decide whether you agree with me or not. And for those that vehemently disagree, you're going to be disgusted by it. And as a result of that, you're just going to have a natural bias that is going to continuously perpetuate whenever you have to analyze him. Oh, I don't know about this Ian Garry. Oh, I don't know if he had the skills to beat Muhammad. I thought that too. Maybe that was biasness on my part. At least according to the chats, they were saying that there was a lot of that going on. They felt that there was a lot of biasness going on for Bilal Muhammad. But what about Ian Garry? Are you biased towards Ian Garry in a way where you believe that everything that he does is reprehensible? Because think about this, right? We always often think, hey, you know what? Khamzat is the aggressor. And hey, listen, man, you can't act like he's not. He's a very aggressive dude. He will get in your face and he will beat the living heck out of you if you look at him the wrong way in public. And quite frankly, a lot of fighters are the same way. He just happens to be one of the best fighters in the world to do it. But yeah, man, that's what it is. There's some biasness behind that. What did the chat here say? He says, Islam beat Dylan behind the head 3 times at the corner Khabib fight, and then take a look at him now. John Pork beat Dylan in the back of the head 3 times. Islam JDM. Is Pork the next UFC champion? You know how I am, right? I don't believe in superstitions. I don't believe in following a particular cookie cutter path that's going to get you to success. I don't believe in any of that, but that's a very good historical observation. He says, analyze the last part when Ian walks up to him, look at his face and arms. Okay.
Dude, that's his child sport. Look at me. You're meant to be a champion in this sport. Your friend just. One don't ruin this. Arman, congratulations. Oh, we're not going to fight me. Good. Easy copy. Don't worry. What's wrong? Whoa. Come on, relax, boys. Relax. Dude, that's just childish. You're meant to be a champion in this sport. Look at me. You're meant to be a champion in this sport. Your friend just won. Don't ruin this. Arman, congratulations.
So a couple of things I noticed, right? He says, you are a champion of this sport. And you're acting childish. That's all that I picked up out of it. Yeah. Says, I don't like Ian or Khamzat. Ian was provoking Khamzat. Possible, LOL. The whole John Pork thing is great. Yeah, it made him famous and he hates it. I don't like it either. Obviously, you know, there's a religious context behind that. Yeah, I saw him asking people to stop calling him that. Are you calling John Pork cookie cutter? That's not what I meant. And you know that's not what I meant. Just before the push squares up in front of Khamzat, arms out, and saying something heads up. Kyrie, is it haram to have a nickname like John Pork? I would say yes, because it's a blatant, what do you call it? It's a blatant disrespect towards somebody that has a real Muslim name. First off, you're calling him John. Okay, because it sounds like an Anglo Christian name, which is obviously contrasting to his reality. And then on top of that, you're calling him pork, which, by the way, is known to be haram in Islam. I mean, a lot of things are haram in Islam, but what is the one common thing that many people that come from pork eating cultures usually make fun of Muslims for? And that is pork. So the context behind it all, honestly, is, you know, quite frankly, a microaggression in and of itself. Yeah. I'm sorry. That's the educated way of explaining it. And the last sentence and the last word that I said is exactly that. Okay. It's a microaggression. That's what microaggressions are, right? There's no political attachments to anything about that. Right, which is something a lot of people love to do. They love to like throw political attachments to things to, you know, try and undermine whatever it is that the person is saying. He says, Kyrie, yes, but it's still funny. I don't know. I mean, to each its own, right? If you find it funny, all right, sure, but not for me. He says, what? They started calling him that because that's what it sounded like Islam called him when he introduced him to Mighty Mouse. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense, yeah. All right, are you guys watching the Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes fight right now? This is a very competitive boxing fight right now. Wow, look at Abdullah Mason, man. He looks like a young Sugar Ray Leonard. But I did not know that, Marty. I did not know that that started from the what do you call it? The Mighty Mouse thing. He says people thought Shanko sounded like John Pork when Islam said it. Yeah. And it's stuck ever since then. I get it. Yeah. So it's true Islam is aggressive. What do you mean? Give me context behind that. Wow, man. Abdullah Mason is really good right now, man. So we are right now in the 4th round. They're both in a close range position right now. Fresh said, you said it was a microaggression and Islam was the source. Yeah, a microaggression based on saying his name out of malicious intent. Yeah, I'm not saying everyone says it out of malicious intent, but it seems that, really it's caught on. So he doesn't have to like it, but, that's what it is. All right, so now they're still fighting at a close range position right now with Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. Close shots right now that they're throwing at each other. Ooh, those are some good shots right there. Man, Abdullah Mason got hit with some good shots here. Oh, man, some good hooks right there by Abdullah Mason and good counter fighting on the part of Abdullah Mason. Yeah, Sam Noakes is busted up in the eye right now. Probably from that uppercut right there. Oh. Good jab by Abdullah Mason. All right, back to the clinch position right now. Referee breaks them up. According to the brief, Maida was aware that millions of adult strangers were contacting minors on its sites, that its products exacerbated mental health issues in teens, that the content related to eating disorders, suicide, and child abuse was frequently detected yet rarely removed. Wow. Okay, wow, man. That's very random news that you had brought up there. I wonder what brought that up fresh. It says all by design. Yeah, most definitely all by design for sure. Dana's buddy Marab, buddy, etc. You're banned, these spammers with links that don't work. All right, there's David Benavidez walking in. He got his wife in a hijab and everything, and his kid dressed like like a Saudi with a galabay on. And that's David Benavidez, by the way, a non-Muslim, obviously dressing like that in Saudi Arabia. Nice jab by Abdullah Mason right there. Very stiff jab. Oh man. Are there very many boxers that are there very many boxers that switch stances? No, not like Terrence Crawford at least. I would say yeah, Terrence Crawford is one of the few that do it. Usyk, I know for sure does it. And Terrence Crawford, Usyk, Lomachenko. That's about it. At least on the elite level. Mike fights, he switched stances. Wow, man, very exciting matchup right now with Noakes and Abdullah Mason. Close range too. I think MMA and boxing, yes. Yes, that's why I love practicing it. It's it is very effective. It gives a different look to your opponent, obviously. Something that they haven't seen before. So yeah, he said I can't barely staying in one stance. After a while, you start getting used to, just that style of fighting. Right, especially if you train like that for a long period of time. Right, round number 8 between Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. Yeah, Mason up on the scorecards right now for sure. That's the way the zone has it, and that's the way I sort of see it as well. Oh, there's a good right hand by Noakes right here. He says, do you rely a lot of distance as a defense when you fight? I would say a good portion of it. Yeah, distance is also obviously detrimental in, gaining the range in when and where you shoot. Yeah. Yeah, I would say the distance, yeah. But I've also been in a lot of clinch positions in some of my Muay Thai fights. Some of my Muay Thai fights are pretty close range. So, I kind of had a good experience of dealing with both a little bit. Like when I mean that some of my Muay Thai fights were in close range, like I made it an adamant point in making it as a close range fight. See, you always try to turn this into, man. That's some straight up white boy stuff. Fresh. You know what I mean? Like always try to turn it into like something sus. So that means you prefer to be close to men. Victory says, yeah, I'm definitely a distance guy. I'm not great in the pocket. Okay. Fresh says long distance Miller over here. Long distance Miller. Is that in reference to what's that basketball player's name? Reggie Miller back in the 90s with what's the name of that? The Indiana Pacers. Ian Garry was all trying to behave as a champion. Like trying to virtue signal and all that. He says, I'll leave that to Zayn. Dang, bro. Yeah, those are rough though. Those types of those types of relationships, I would imagine. Miller's attacking Zayn again, Kyrie. Well, I mean, what do you want me to do about that? Like here's the thing, right? Like, I think people sometimes really misunderstand what online interactions are as opposed to in person. You know what I mean? Like Fresh says, you have to fight him. See, that's what I mean. Like you wouldn't dare say that to your family members. You know what I mean? Unless, of course, you are actively trying to get them to fight each other. Now, if you're trying to actively get them to fight each other, then all right. Then mission accomplished, or maybe not mission accomplished. And yeah, he says, I'm not attacking, bruv. You understand. Yeah, I do understand. Yeah. It's not, it's not anything to be taken personal, I suppose. You know what I mean? Look, here's the thing, right? You know how you guys always say whenever I turn off the screen or go somewhere or, play a video to stall or, I guess I wouldn't call it stall, more like promoting my old stuff, right? You don't know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? It's like you don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm planning. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes. You don't know if I have X, Y, and Z going on, or maybe I don't want you to know I got X, Y, and Z going on, or maybe I just have nothing going on and I just did it for the heck of it. The fact of the matter is, you don't know. Okay? And he says it's fun to throw him some H. Okay, Fresh says, I'm socially awkward. I can say whatever to whoever. Well, you're socially awkward online because you are an anonymous entity. And he says, oh, we know you hang around in the funny building with the wizards. Yeah, I don't know what you, what exactly you mean by that. But he says to throw some jabs here and there, but Zayn is all right. Yeah. What I'm trying to say is that by you getting at him for his gambling, by you getting at him for whatever piece of information that you are trying to, gather or trying to, push out there or trying to regurgitate based on what he says, remember, it is a responsibility of the person that is out there saying these things. So that is why I never tell none of you what I do, what I got going on, or who I got going on, or where and when, how I have it going on, or if I don't have it going on. I don't tell you anything, because quite frankly, it's none of anyone's business, right? But there are people out there that do tell other people bits and information about themselves. Okay, with me, the information that I give to you is based on what I wish for you to criticize me on. For example, if I'm putting out there training videos, you have the right to criticize me on that, whether I agree with you on it or not, whether I think that it is, a legit and good faith, constructive criticism, or you're just doing it out of spite and malevolent intentions. So I know what I'm getting when I'm putting training videos out there. I know what I'm getting when I'm going out there and I'm going to fight in front of people and in front of the crowd and in front of everyone else. All of that is held under scrutiny when you decide to put yourself in public. So that is why I don't reveal to you everything. I'll reveal to you my fighting skills, show you, what it is that I could do on the bag, what it is I could do in a sparring room, what it is I can do in, an X, Y, and Z. He says, are you a can? Yes, I can do absolutely anything. Yes. Victory says, right. That's why I told him I can only judge him based on how he represents himself. There you go. There you go. Yes. So that you kind of understand where I'm going with this. He says every time he's on, he's stoned and stressed out about his bets and talking about being Muslim. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he was talking about being Muslim per se, right? I don't think he really brought it up. Did he? If he did, I mean, to what capacity? I mean, maybe if we talk about, a particular subject and maybe I'll bring it up, or I don't know, but I never knew Zayn as somebody that brings up, at least not on a public, matter. Now, behind closed doors, yes, do we have conversations about the Quran? about religious discourse of, let's say, the Hadith, or conversations about knowledge in Islam. Yes, we have these conversations, right? But in the public sphere of really showing and displaying, his zeal because look, you're going to know straight off the bat, if you go to a mosque, any Muslim will know this, you're going to go straight off the bat who the most zeal people are there, the people that will try their hardest to be a devout Muslim. You know what I mean? You can tell. And then they'll sometimes make a focal conversation about it as either part of their personality or just a part of their daily habit. So you're going to know. So I don't know if he has ever really professed in that kind of way. Not to say that he ignores it either, right? Like Anthony Joshua, for example. Take Anthony Joshua. This guy, Anthony Joshua, doesn't tell the world that he's Muslim because he wants the British public to judge him for who he is or whatever that means. But if you're a Muslim and people have seen you pray at a mosque in Abu Dhabi and then other mosques in London, why not just, come out with it? And that's the thing. I don't even know if Anthony Joshua could even go out to a mosque, to be quite honest with you, because of how famous he is. And then again, if he was at a mosque, I would imagine that people would, take pictures or, acquire in him something, you know what I mean? And then there would be word about it like, hey, AJ was at the East London Mosque today. By the way, a very famous mosque that's in London. So, but yeah, AJ doesn't go out and say it at all, right? And if you press him on it, he's going to give you a very neutral answer to that matter. But not Zayn, obviously. If you even press him on it or ask him about, Islamic things, he's going to know what he needs to know and, and do what he needs to do. Like, for example, if me and him were in the same city and I say, hey, let's go to Friday prayers, I don't think he would refuse me if he really genuinely had nothing to do in that particular moment of time of that Friday. I'm sure that he would, oblige me on it. Fresh says, remember Obama says, yes, I can. Was he trying to say that we don't know him from a can of paint? Is he a CIA? I don't know. I don't think Obama is CIA. Yeah, I don't think he is. He says many rich boxers become Muslims for tax reasons. Oh, okay. Well, explain to me what those tax reasons are. Like, is it because now they, have to go and fund mosques and things of that nature? Like, what are the contexts behind what you mean? He says, invite Zayn to LA. Inshallah. Yes. When he gets out here. Yeah. He says, what was that spell? He said, it's not a spell. It's an Arabic way of saying God willing. What is the co-main event? Devin Haney and Devin Haney. Devin Haney and Norman Jr. He says, I know, trying to entertain myself. I might switch over to the main event into my my phone. To be honest with you, I'm gonna start a new live stream because yeah. He says, I hate when you're not here fresh. Well, I'm gonna keep this one running, but I'm gonna start the other live stream right now on my phone. So. All right, man. It's going at war of attrition with them right now. All right, man. Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. Says, don't hate. Nah, ain't nobody hate you, man. You know, we all love you here, bro. You know what I mean? It's all love. You know what I mean? It's a beautiful community that we all, you know, built here. You know, quite honestly, it's you know, that's a beautiful thing that I will always, you know, take pride in, quite honestly. All right. Says, how much to tattoo the print on your shirt on your body? I don't know. I wouldn't. Yeah, I would not tattoo this on my body at all. Says, why are why not? Are you a Jew? Yeah, well, it's not, really Islamic to have tattoos, is it? All right, let's see the score right here. All right. Well, we're live with a different live stream right now because obviously I've been live streaming on the other one for almost 10 hours. So what we're going to do is basically use this one to cover specifically just the ring. So the Ring 4 live event. So we got 2 live streams going on at once right now. So yeah, hop in on my vertical live stream as we're on this one as well. All right, mic check 1 2. Okay, perfect. The mic is going well on that one. So at any time, we're going to switch off this live stream right here, and then we're going to go back into the other ones. So, I'm just going to keep this one running for a little bit. much, all. All right, so we're waiting. Devin Haney and Norman Jr. Coming up soon. So all right. So right now we got Jesse Rodriguez and Fernando Martinez going on. All right. Argentina. All right, man. So we got another matchup going on right now. Let's see. Is Haney good or not? Didn't that Mexican slap him around? Yes, but what happened was they reversed that decision because they found some anabolic steroids in Ryan Garcia. All right, so here's Rodriguez coming out right now. Not true. Ryan is a Muslim and would never. Ryan Garcia is a Muslim? I don't know about that. By the way, for those of you that are watching right now, I'm in two simultaneous streams right now, one in the vertical and one in the regular. So, you know, come tap in with me on both. All right, so Jesse Bam Rodriguez is walking out right now. Sean Boy says, hey, what you doing? Shout out to Sean Boy, man. Man, we got like two of my different communities going on at once right now. He's like, where can I watch without paying? You're watching it right here. He says, bro, I'm scared to shave my beard off. How about you? Definitely not scared to shave my beard off, man. Yet Fresh Melon Juice says he's a taco-lism. Are you talking about Ryan Garcia? A little bit racist on your part there. He says you're not showing it. What do you mean, Wave Dog? I'm I don't need to show you anything. He says, why do Muslims always have their beards? Us rare for them to shave them off. Yeah. William, shout out to William, man. He says, brother, salute to you, my man. My fellow Marine Corps brother in the house right here. He says, why are you not showing the fight? Because it's illegal to do so. But what I am doing is giving you guys a play-by-play of what's going on right now. So he says, beard looks great, brother. Thank you, my man. Thank you, William. Fresh Melon Juice says, Congress speaks like this. It's okay. Do they? I mean, you would imagine they would, get stripped, He says, did you buy the fight? No, I did not. Sean Boy says, I prefer me with no beard. My face gets too warm. Okay. He says, my beard is about 4 months long. It's coming in good, bro. Yeah, man. After you get it right around that time frame, it, really starts growing. He says, what are you watching it on? Please, I want to know. I don't know. I don't know anything. Fresh Melon Juice says, Trump said quiet piggy to the reporter. Oh, yes. He says, what does your shirt say? It looks good. It says NorCal, by the way. The shirt says Northern California. He says, bro, why are you gatekeeping? It's not gatekeeping. It's called following the rule guidelines of YouTube. Say they don't crush your channel down. Sean Boy says, remember Bread Boy. Yes. William says, hope you have a great holiday, my brother in arms. Yeah, man, shout out to you. And obviously, happy Marine Corps belated birthday, obviously. So, the 250th birthday of the Marine Corps, I believe. So, no, 251 because it's 1775. So, yeah, there you go. Soon to be a permanent thing on Kyrie's body. You're talking about this? Oh, because you're referring that this looks like a tattoo. Got it. Okay. William says, hell yeah, brother. Much love and respect as always, man. Shout out to you, my man. Hope you're doing well, William. Wave Dog says, yeah, but you're not telling us what you're watching it on. Probably illegal streaming services. So just tell me what it's on. So, okay. Got it. Okay. Buff streams. Okay, that's what you meant. I'm sorry. I thought you meant, miscommunication of, of language interpretation. I thought you meant to like physically show you, but yeah, buff streams, my man. Buff streams. Yeah. Shout out to you, Wave Dog. Hope you give a like and subscribe, and also yeah, man, tap into this live stream. I'm on 2 live streams right now, by the way. Okay. One live stream that is ongoing right now. I've had that thing going for about 8 hours and 51 minutes now. And the reason why I'm doing this side of the stream with the vertical is because once this stream is over, I want to be able to react to what do you call it? I want to be able to react to the co-main and main event with having a footage of it, because YouTube stops recording after 10 hours and 55 minutes. Okay. After that, it just, you don't know how the footage is going to come out. Some will be there, some won't. So I'm going to push that to the limit. Right. And then obviously continue on with this one. Marty says, I missed it. Hey, by the way, Victory, I am on my vertical live stream as well, so pop up over there and, throw a comment so I can see you on that side. I'm doing 2 live streams at once just so I can, have one preserved for the other. So Watchdog says, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, my man. You're welcome. Let me know if you're able to see it now, by the way. All right. So first round coming up right now is with Jesse Rodriguez taken on, who is this guy that he's taken on? And Martinez. So Rodriguez versus Martinez. And by the way, while the fights are going on, we don't have to necessarily just talk about the fights. We can talk about a whole wide range of different topics as well. So, yeah, please keep that in mind. Keep it respectful, but also keep it as controversially close to within the guidelines as possible so we can make it entertaining. So there you have it. All right, first round between Rodriguez and Martinez. Right now, 220, 219, 218, 217 of the first round. All right, 1-2 shot by Rodriguez right there. Jerwin Ancaas. I remember him, yeah. He fought Jerwin Arcawas. Yeah, he's the Filipino fighter. I remember him. Oh, nice hooks right there. Fresh Melon, she says, Kyrie likes to talk about red carpet dresses and stuff. Just a tip. Red carpet dresses? How? What are you even talking about? Oh, there's a 1-2 shot by Rodriguez right there. Ooh, good shot. Right there. He says, yeah, I've been on for 4 hours. Don't deny our conversations. Yeah, man, look, don't be talking about, dudes and dresses and none of that. You know what I mean? Like, that ain't, man, that's not going to fly over here, homie. You know what I mean? Like, you got to chill with that a little bit, Like, I let you say whatever, but, there's some things, you know what I mean? So, just, yeah, just behave yourself one time, yeah? Some good shots to the body right there. All right. He says, I didn't said dudes in dresses. No, but you said red carpet dresses. So I said red carpet dresses. Yeah, well, what are red carpet dresses? Like, I don't know what you mean by that. Like, all I just heard was dresses and like, you know what I mean? And then, yeah. I don't know what bothered me the most. The part where you said red or the dresses part? You know what I mean? Like, oh, I said red carpet fashion. Oh, okay. Well, if you meant to say red carpet fashion, then yeah, I mean, yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know what you meant. Yeah, yeah, I didn't know what you meant. I mean, if you said red carpet fashion, then yeah. I mean, you're saying, oh, he likes red carpet dresses, or better yet, how about saying red carpet dress up? You know what I mean? Like, a dress is a very negative connotation. You know what I mean? And an implication to something great. Sorry, I had to clear my throat there for a second. I'm just saying random things. Fresh Melon Juice says, I understand you're just saying random things, but if you say random thing, look, here's what it is, right? You aim in the wrong direction, or you just aim carelessly anywhere. You're shooting off a shot that doesn't have a particular aim or a particular goal. You see what I'm saying? So you're out of touch. I'm out of time. Na, 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 na. You're out of touch. You're out of time. Any requests for 80 songs? 1980 songs? Oh, I just die in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. I just die in your arms tonight. Boop, bang, boop, bang. He says fresh melon juice. Says I don't discriminate. You don't discriminate. You what? Well, in what way do you mean you don't discriminate? Maybe you discriminate people racially. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure you discriminate in some kind of way, but yeah, You're out of touch. I'm out of time. Do 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 do. My words are weapons. My words are weapons. You heard Eminem in the days. He had that song. My words are weapons. Oh man, what an era for hip hop back in the days. Now all these rap dudes are in dresses. Now every dude is in a dress now and stuff. You know what I mean? And it just absolutely sucks. Like, oh my goodness, man. These dudes are in dresses. These rap dudes are in dresses. What is the world coming to? You're out of touch. I'm out of time. Do 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 do. All right. Time. All right. Bill Haney. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. All right. What if I just pause this? Like, oh man. I once answered a FaceTime like this. And it looked like I froze. I made them think like, hey, did my screen freeze? I need you guys to do that. Times just be in a stuck position and they would think like, boom, good body shots right there by Martinez. He says, Miller, I think Kyrie is going crazy. I don't know about all that, man. You know what I mean? Just having fun, dang it. Just having fun. Just because you're having fun doesn't mean you're going crazy. Oh, good body shots right there. By the way, did you guys know Tyron Woodley is going to fight Anderson Silva in the Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua undercard. Right? What do you guys think about that? I mean, wow. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. That song really falls into Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul. One's out of touch. One's out of time. He says, he's black. Who? Who's black? Who are you talking about? Fresh melon juice. All right, that's the end of the round. I'm going to go get some coffee real quick. Be right back. Coffee. Mostly coffee. Yeah, it was mostly coffee that I got. And coffee, and then shaving my mustache, right? So a little exclusive right there, right? Who shaves their mustache in the middle of a live stream? Only this kind of live stream. So I had to go shave my mustache real quick. I was getting a 5 o'clock. Alhamdulillah, brother. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. But Bismillah. Okay? Shout out to everybody. Happy fight day. Bilal Muhammad fight fan says, boom, I am back. I changed my name like 100 times. You might know me as a Daily Drift or the Life of Fighting. But now I made a better name. Bilal Muhammad Fight Club, man. Brandon, thank you for that. He says, Jesus loves you, dude. Thank you. We love, as Muslims, we love Jesus as well. Speaking of Muslims, what do you guys think? What if I dress in a Galabeya right now? We are Saudi, will get up again, right? Just, you know, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll surprise everybody if I'm going to do it. But shout out to you, Brandon. And shout out to you on the Life of Fighting. Bilal Muhammad Fight Club. What made you come up with a name like that, right? Especially with today's results, because, man, I'm going to be honest with you. I know Ian Garry is very good, but, geez, I wish Bilal Muhammad did more, man. I honestly wish he did. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. He says, Bilal Muhammad makes the best decisions. Oh, he says Bilal Muhammad makes the best decisions. Well, what about tonight's decision? Where was that? Where was that decision? What decision? What was that? There was no decision. At least no decision on his side. I was so upset, man, for Bilal Muhammad. But Ian Garry is good, bro. And you know what? We hate to admit that Ian Garry is good. But he's good, bro. Ian Garry is good. We just hate to admit it. Ooh, we hate to admit Ian Garry. For real. Like, we hate to admit it. He says, "Dang, I'm missing it. Missing what? Which one? The boxing card? Marty, which one are you referring to when you said you're missing it? By the way, guys, if you're wondering what I'm reading, that is not in front of my screen, I'm also live streaming in a simultaneous. I'm literally live streaming for the same channel, so I got 2 live streams going on at once. Hey, why not, right? You know, double the payday, double the fun, right? Why not, right? But yeah, man, hope everything is going good Fight Club. I know that's what part of the United States you are from. Is it Tennessee or yeah. I believe it's Tennessee or Kentucky. One of those Midwest states that you're from. Islam, what, brother? How are you, brother? Hope everything is good with you. Says, bam, haircut is diabolical. Thank you, my man. Thank you. You know it. Toxic gameplays, man. There's a guy I haven't seen in a while. Hey, and I know you're a boxing guy, and it's boxing night for us to see you here, of course, you know? Fresh says the greatest fighter of all fights in 2 weeks. The greatest fighter of all time fights in 2 weeks. The greatest fighter of all time fights in 2 weeks. Who is that? Are you talking about Jake Paul? He says, Bam Rodriguez. Oh, the Bam haircut is diabolical. Oh, got it. Yeah, his haircut is diabolical. Yes. Bam Rodriguez. Yes. Abdullah Mason won his fight, but why did he put his head on the canvas and back? Well, I mean, he's Muslim, isn't he? Like, you know, I think that's that would be the plausible reason as to why. Oh, Mr. Pantoja, that's right. Bro, listen, Joshua Van is going to beat up Pantoja. And you know what? And the fact that you deride Pantoja so hard, Fresh Melon Juice, I'm going to enjoy seeing him get his ass whooped by Joshua Van. And Joshua Van can do it. He says, oh, yeah, he's Muslim. Yeah, Abdullah Mason, Toxic Gameplays. That's literally his name is... you know, Abdullah, you know, the servant of Allah, which is what Abdullah ultimately means. But yeah. The co-main event of the evening will be up next, man. Are you pumped up for this fight? Toxic Gameplays, I know you're a big boxing guy. For this, Devin is about to fight next. I am so, like, really legitimately stoked for Devin Haney. I mean, like, wow. Fresh Melon Juice says Pantoja is the greatest. Okay, you say so. Pantoja is the greatest of all time. He said, I don't know about all that, man. You know, you ride Pantoja too hard. Yo, you know what? You must be Brazilian, Fresh, right? You must be Brazilian because I don't understand what your hyper fascination is with Pantoja. I mean, I get it. He's the champ. He got the belt, you know, but it's, I suppose he could be one of your favorites if you are like a real hardcore fight fan. I can see that. Maybe that's just what you are, but I'm starting to suspect maybe you're Brazilian because of how hard you ride Pantoja so much, right? Like, you know, or how hard you ride for him. So hurt to the body, they said. Argentina here. Okay, we're just making sure the volume is not too high to, yeah. All right, man. Yeah, Devin Haney and Norman are coming up next, bro. He says, it is me. You don't know who I am. I'm Moicano. Why do you like Van? Do you like young men getting close? What the heck? What? I don't understand. What kind of question is that in sparring? I don't understand. Yeah, weird one, man. Like some weirdo comments over here, man. We don't be playing like that, bro. But all right. Oh man, there's some hooks right there from Bam Rodriguez. Oh, there's Bam Rodriguez with that combination right there. Okay, read the sentence. I could clip one of yours and it would sound weird as well. Why do you like Van? Do you like young men getting... Okay, yeah. I still don't understand what you're trying to pun there, but okay. Bam. All right, that's the end of the round right there. Round by Bam Rodriguez. All right. So the corner of Rodriguez is telling him to not get too comfortable for whatever that means. All right. Good combinations right there by Rodriguez, by Martinez. Are they trying to make Pantoja versus Merab? Is that why they are on the same card? That's up to Pantoja, Fresh Melon Juice. That is entirely up to Pantoja. It is his choice if he wants to get up there and deal with that cardio machine of a thing by Merab and absolutely get wrecked, right? Which I don't think that he will. I think that he will be content staying at 125 for as long as he can and, potentially trying to beat some records by DJ. That's what I think. I think that is the proper trajectory that he is in. But if you think otherwise, let me know. Let me know. Yeah, man. So. Who is left after your Van? I don't know. After Joshua Van, who is left? Man. I guess you're going to have to build new contenders. Remember when they had DJ host an Ultimate Fighter of all the 125 champions around the world? Remember that? They need to do something very similar to that. That's what I think they need to do, right? Create some kind of tournament to where Pantoja takes on, the 125ers in the end, right? Or whoever that top 125er is, because you're right. After Joshua Van, there really is no one. So I tell you what, man, for the sake of keeping the UFC young and vibrant and full of a competitive vigor, I think it is really imperative. Okay, very much so. So he has to win because otherwise, we're going to have a very boring. That is very imperative that he needs to win that one. Otherwise, what kind of 125 division are we going to left after? After Homie. He says that's silly. Well, okay. Well, tell me why. You give me your take on that particular matter and why. Oh man, there's Rodriguez right there rocking Martinez, who's really going for the finish on that one. Yeah, that's a good point by the announcer. Sometimes, you win your fights in the gym. Pantoja is an actual murderer. Explain what makes him such. Yeah, explain what makes him such. Oh, Rodriguez just got knocked down right now. Oh, he's not getting up. That's it. He is done. Wow. Wow, man. Very good. Very good by Bam Rodriguez, man. He took him out on that one. Wow, that was an actual finish, man. That was a great finish. Wow, man. Yeah. Wow, man. Straight shot and just knocked them out like that, man. That was just perfect. And then, yeah, man, he couldn't get up, man. He was not able to. He says, are you goodbye. We have no use for that immaturity. All right. And well, we're up to the co-main event of the evening so far. So there it is, man. Wow. Good stuff. All right, man. There it is, man. Getting the belt wrapped around him. All right. Here we go. Wow, man. Exciting stuff. All right, we got Devin Haney walking out right now. He says, how much lower in weight will Joshua come in for Jake? 245. Yeah, 245. He says, Joshua's win over Ruiz, the second fight he won 237. Okay, so he can make 245 easily. Joshua crushed Ruiz in a second fight, not by a decision. The weight limit is not a problem. It's an advance. Yeah, perhaps that is true. Norman Jr. is, but yeah, it is the ace side that has to walk out next. So all right, man. So Norman Jr. is walking out right now. All right, Norman Jr. walking into the cage right now, or the ring, rather. He's walking out to Young Jeezy, even though they know that Young Jeezy snitched. All right, man, a lot of... Oh, let's get rid of these scammers. Here we go, man. Devin Haney. Probably his toughest fight. Probably even tougher than the Ryan Garcia fight, honestly. He says, it's Luis. Trust me, only a Mexican would make up something as silly as Ruiz. Dude. Right, Ricky Gonzalez is the referee for this fight. All right, Oakland, California's own. Remember, Dev, that you know, he learned due to the fact that he was what do you call it, taking steroids. So there you have it. Is that Andre Moore? No, I'm not sure who that is, or some random dude from Oakland. All right, so the defending champion, Norman, is being announced, obviously, because he is the defending defending champion, so he is the A side of this fight. All right, Brian Norman Jr. There it is, man. Brian Norman Jr. announced, and I believe there's some of his family members in the ringside, dressed in Saudi Galabaya. Drizzy Goat says, "Hey, bro, I told you Bilal is trash. He should if beats Usman though. I got Haney decision. Surprise, he is the slight underdog." Yeah, bro, because you know what? A lot of people behind the scenes in the gyms and this, that, and the other. So, they're yeah, man, they got high hopes for him. But all right, here's round one right now. We got round one right now. Devin Haney versus Norman Jr. Let's see how this one plays out. There's a little bit of some pump fakes on Devin Haney right there, as Norman Jr. was trying to again. All right, now there is a fake jab and then a cross to follow up from Norman Jr. All right, now there's Devin Haney right here, pump faking away, looking like he wanted to switch stances, but sort of hesitated a little bit. Still in his normal Devin Haney stance that he does, where he kind of has his arms out like this. Now he's switching stances. He says, "I got David by decision as well." Oh, okay. So you don't see him finishing Anthony Yarde. That's interesting right there. That's an interesting take right there, Drizzy Go. You don't see him finishing Anthony Yarde. But Anthony Yarde's been finished before, right? What? Right? I think that's what it really comes down to. If it is the Anthony Yarde that will show up, he says, "Kyrie, put on your gloves and show us." No, dude, my gloves are like downstairs, and I'm not trying to go downstairs and just to do all that. Matter of fact, next time I should just put some gloves here. Maybe it's good for the, but I'll just show you with my fist. This is the movement that Devin Haney is doing right now. Now he's switching stances. He's in this stance. He's in that. Okay, now they clinch up. So far, nothing really special that I've seen out of Norman Jr. Now, it's very preliminary in the early stages of round number one, so you never know. He says, "Ilya, don't they train on the same team, right? Like, what is up with that, right? Like, I mean, maybe there's a conflict of interest considering that, they are both 155 contenders and champions now, that maybe at some point somebody has to move out of the gym, sort of like what Rashad Evans and John Jones did back in the day. All right, go take it to him. You know, not really a lot of technical advice, maybe because these fatalities of things that, yeah. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Yeah, so maybe there is a feel-out process here for Devin Haney to sort of figure out, hey, listen, what is this guy really about? Does he have a good jab? Does he have, you know, a good sense of defense? Is he going to overcommit? Right now, what Devin Haney is doing is sort of gathering data in his head in order to find out how he's going to. That is what is going on with Devin Haney right now, right? And how he is rather approaching this fight. So, Drizzy Goat says Ilya versus Pat. Yes. Oh, Devin Haney just knocked down Norman Jr. I can't believe it, man. He's absolutely hurt, bro. He just hurt Norman Jr. right now. And this is very early too, bro. So this is what I mean. Look at Devin Haney. He's looking for the finish. So for those of you that said, hey, you know, Devin Haney wasn't ish, that, you know, he's no good because of how Ryan Garcia spanked him. Look at this. Oh, man, listen, Devin Haney looks so good right now. Looks like an absolute monster, right? A little preview of what we should expect out of David Benavidez in the main event. Look at this. He is not playing around. Fresh said the story Rashad told about John being all business was cold. Yeah, right? Like he was willing to sacrifice his friendship with him. Justin Gaethje being a bitch like Usman, they want handout title shots. You know, Usman has he's got an argument. Fresh Melon who says Haney is still trying to figure out how Ryan smashed him. Bro, listen, he is smashing the shit out of this Norman Jr. guy right now. And a lot of people really thought this guy was good. He just doesn't have a name, right? You know how that is in MMA. You know, there's guys out there that are really good, and we look at, let's say, the names of Justin Gaethje, the names of Patty Pimblett do, right? This is sort of what we're witnessing right now. Ooh! So he goes and hooks, and then follows up with another hook. So this is what Devin Haney does, right? He goes here, and then right on the money, he starts stumbling after that shot. So boom. And then he follows up with this, and this was the shot that knocked him down. So it went boom, boom. That's what knocked him down. And then Devin Haney was dancing on him like this as and then there's Dana White. There's Eddie Hearn, right? Little Freudman slip there because I was thinking he's Dana White next to Conor Benn, sitting next to Conor Benn. So there it is, man. 1 week out after everyone's fight, they go to the Middle East, right? Conor Benn wins his fight on the same weekend as Islam Makhachev. Now Islam Makhachev is in Qatar, and now Conor Benn is in Saudi Arabia. That's how they decide to spend their, their wins. He says Haney is still trying to figure out how Ryan smashed him. Well, this guy trying to figure out how Devin Haney just smashed him right, and a new round fight, as they say. Isn't Mark Nomad a comic? Mark Normand? No. Norman Jr. This is Norman Jr., the guy that he's fighting. I don't know who that guy is. I have no idea who that guy is. You're going to have to educate me on who that person is specifically. So Ooh, good jab right there by Devin Haney. Oh, good hook right there by Devin Haney. Very good hook by Devin Haney. Good stiff jab by Devin Haney, right? Snapping jab that he did right there. And then he falls back into his defense shell like this once again. Yeah, Devin Haney is sort of holding back a little bit because he doesn't want to overcommit. Obviously, he did very good in knocking him down and getting that knockdown, but now, yeah, man. All right, we have now entered the 10-hour streaming mark of today. So, all right, man, very good on Haney, right? Every time Norman tries to move forward, he lunges right back to try and offset the rhythm of Norman. The father of Haney is saying, hey, you know, you breaking his punk ass down, boy. You breaking his punk ass down. All right, man. He says, oh, no way, man. What is that in reference to? Kiddo 907. Let me know what part of the world you're from. First time I seen you in the chat. Yeah, let me know what you are referring to with that. All right, so we're now at round number 4 with these guys. Yeah, the Kiddo, Ireland. All right, man. Shout out to you. If you're saying no way, man, because of a certain result, maybe you're like when it comes to like the live results that you're seeing, please curb your enthusiasm until everything concludes. Okay, so spoiler, you know what you are referencing. Oh, no way, man. Everybody in Ireland that's tapping in to this channel. Oh, he says, reacting to your commentary, doing a great job. Thank you, my man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Kudos to you, man. You got Bilal on the audio. LOL. Yeah, the video is glitchy, my boy. Oh, is it? Okay. How about now? Let me know how it's looking right now. You're saying that it was glitchy. If it's, yeah, Drizzy, if it's glitchy, just go on my what do you call it, on my vertical stream. I have 2 live streams that are going on right now. You know, I don't mind if you go back and forth to the other. Everyone who's on this side, also open up another tab for my other live stream as well. Help that one out as well, so we can get this on and cracking. You know what I mean? So yeah, let's get it on, man. All right, we got round number 4. Devin Haney really is in total control of this fight. Really good control of this fight. All right, good shot. But every time he's hitting Devin Haney just backs away like this, you know, just constant back motion, like, you know, like really knowing how to get himself out of the way, potential danger that Norman is coming at him. And I gotta tell you, I think that they really studied this gentleman to the T, right? Because they are understanding, like, look, I'm going to hit right here, but he's going to react this way, and I'm going to retract back from a couple of steps behind to keep him away from me. You know, very impressive stuff. They are interviewing the father of Benavidez right now. Okay, how about now? Let me know if the audio is back to the other one. Okay, I think we're back. Okay. Yeah, that's a real power jab. Counter shot right there as Norman Jr. was coming right in. Oh, good 1-2 shot by Devin Haney, man. Real clinical performance by Devin Haney today. Just, you know, Devin Haney. By Devin Haney right there. All right. And so, now, man, Devin Haney is putting on a clinical performance right now, guys. Devin Haney, this is the, I mean, honestly, it's the best Devin Haney has looked. He says, I think I found why Trump likes Mamdani. She's Mamdani's chief of staff, Ellie Bisgard Church. Trump's going to convert her. Okay, Trump's going to convert her. Yeah, what is the significance between Mrs. Church, who's the what I believe is the chief of staff? Yeah, what is the significance of that in terms of elaborate on that. What is Trump trying to convert her to? Explain that to me, if you will, Fresh. This is good. I got people on this side of the vertical stream talking to me about boxing. And then I got people on this side right here talking about politics. Okay, she will become a Republican. You know what? That's not uncommon, right? I told you guys, I've interned for a state assemblyman who was a former Republican that converted to becoming a Democrat. And he said, Brian Mainshine, by the way, State Assembly Brian Mainshine, you guys look him up. I interned for him. And he'll tell you the reason why he converted from Republican to Democrat is because he did not like the direction of the Republican Party and where they were going. And we're talking about Trump, and we're talking about 2015, he did this, right? So you'd imagine some of his insights that in terms of predicting what Trump has become now. Oh, she made Mamdani. Okay, she will become a Republican. All right. Without her, Mamdani's not winning anything. You know what, man? Fresh, that is actually a very brilliant political analysis that you have there, and also an astute observation of the president's person onto that, right? Because this is something that Trump would do. You see, Trump is looking at this and says, hey, you know what? What is it that she did right for these people? Okay, could we bring her to our side? Maybe when we bring her to our side, she can do the same thing. Fresh says she's not fanatic, but she's pro a lot of socialist stuff. Okay, so she's not a fanatic, but she's pro a lot of socialist stuff. And you know what? Not to say that I share any of these values, which, by the way, I vehemently don't, right? But I think that there is a prevalent, there is a prevalent leaning towards progressivism, not necessarily socialism, but just the progressive side of things, like meaning let's progress with free transportation, right? Because a lot of people can't afford such things. For example, let's proceed with having free groceries, because a lot of people can't afford, the price of living right now, right? Or the price of even just, he says we have many social programs. We do, yes, we do. But now more than ever, people are going to lean towards wanting programs like that as a result of that. So, but yes, that's very astute observation on your part, understanding Trump's political to do something like that. So, very brilliant on your part. Fresh, shout out to you, man. All right, so far, speaking of brilliant performance and brilliant plan making, Devin Haney is displaying every single part of that right now. All right, and that is the end of the round. On to the next round we go. Lions in the camp. Lions in the camp. Lions in the camp. Anthony Yarde is going to say lions in the camp. Yeah, Anthony Yarde looks nervous, though. And rightfully so. I mean, do you want to get in there with David Benavidez, have a punch out with him? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, dude, if I was to fight David Benavidez in the streets, I would go for a leg kick straight away. I wouldn't even try to box with this dude. Like, are you kidding me? Like, you know what he would do to you, you know, with a good uppercut, close range? Like, man. Round number 7. We're halfway into this co-main event of the evening right now. Devin Haney says they said that Devin Haney is an underdog for the first time in his career. I don't see why. Ooh, he walked in there with a walk-in hook, and now he comes in, tries to do that. They clinch up. Oh, nice, man. Nice one. By the way, I noticed Devin Haney got the Saudi national colors on. He's got the green and the white, a little bit of some gold, obviously. Yeah, so they said that Devin Haney was a type of fighter that didn't like making mistakes, right? That he doesn't go for broke. Tonight, not only is he going for broke, but he's also showing a high technical proficiency as well. All right, so Norman Jr. is trying to mount up his own offense right there and, you know, tries to corner Devin Haney into the ropes. Now they are back squared up in the middle of the ring right now, and there it is. Once again, he's trying to back up Haney into the ropes. Break up, they clinch. Yeah, Norman really needs to try and you know, make these. He said he needs highlights. When you said he needs highlights, who are you talking about? Devin Haney? All right, there's a nice jab right there by Devin Haney, right down the pipe. No diddy. Wow. It is literally his birthday right now. Yeah, he's a bit boring to the world. Yeah, well, I tell you what, he's not looking boring right now. Are you watching the fight right now, Fresh? Because I think you may have a different opinion of Devin Haney, at least for this fight. Obviously, you know, fighters, they look different in every other fight. But for this fight, he looks like he's willing to go out and get the finish, not afraid of getting finished, but also fighting in his normal methodical stance that he normally fights under. No? Okay, yeah, man, you should, bro. You should. I think you would really appreciate it, considering there's no UFC going on right now. I mean, obviously, this is an MMA page more than it is a boxing page, so we can talk about MMA in the process as well. But, you know, I think it would be something for you to enjoy right now if you're not, you know, watching an MMA fight right now. I mean, is there any MMA fights going on right now, right? How about KSW? Is there any PFL, any ONE FC or Ryzen or anything like that? I know Ryzen, they usually have cards, you know, in January or something like that. So, He says, I refuse BJJ in kickboxing maybe, but not boxing. Why? I mean, why? What is the moral high ground you are trying to take with not watching a very competitive boxing matchup? Look, this card that is being presented right now, all the fights that are already happened in this card, and then the ones that are happening right now, and then the main event of the evening, this is a 50-50 UFC style card. And the only way that I could see one fight here not being a close 50-50 is the main event, right? But that's still competitive in and of itself, because Anthony Yarde, well, you never know what kind of Anthony Yarde you're going to get, right? You don't know if you're going to get the Anthony Yarde that looked like the Anthony Yarde against Kovalev in Russia, or you may get the Anthony Yarde that looks like Buster Douglas when he fought Mike Tyson, only to come back and fight Holyfield once again in a very lackluster performance. Do I watch fencing? No, I do not, but I have trained with fencers before, right? I knew dudes that were on the fencing team with, with a community college that I used to go to. And then, I would acquire some certain questions from them, kind of cross-train with them while I was getting ready for Muay Thai fights as well. So, but yeah, I don't watch fencing. I don't know where I would watch it. If you do know how to watch it and how I can consume it, let me know. I would be very curious and, apt to, be engaged in that sport. But I have trained it, but not, watch it as a casual observer. He says in and out. Yes, it is. That's what it is. It's kind of like really enhancing a lot of boxing skills, right? You boom, you're here, boom, you're there, boom, in fencing, you know what I mean? Like, that's why you kind of have this, this motion, that you can kind of, build off of your jab. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Okay. So now we are at round number 8 between Norman Jr. and Haney. Very like Taekwondo. Yes, very much like Taekwondo. That's why I felt very familiarized with with the sport. Obviously, I'm not an expert in the sport or anything like that, but I do see the cross-reference training that goes on with it. There's David Benavidez right there with the red and white shorts. Yeah, man, shout out to David Benavidez. I got to hand it to him, right? Very crafty fighter. On top of that, very strong fighter, but also a fighter with a very interesting background. You see, like David Benavidez, he had this issue going on when he was a kid, right? Weight problems and whatnot, right? Eventually he fought those weight problems and became, the star athlete that he is right now. So yes, it would be fun to try. Yes, I would highly recommend it. Obviously a lot of the aristocratic, Anglo-Saxon types in Europe and maybe some in America, right, sort of have that, in their culture. They're really big into that. So, obviously it comes from the world, the medieval world of knights fighting and whatnot. So, a little bit of some Eurocentric history that's attached to that as well. So, All right, man. Shout out to everybody around the world. It's happening right now. Don't forget to hit the like. Yeah, man. Let's find out who the winner of this fight is in the next couple of rounds. Fresh Melon Juice says, Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. In comparison to the previous rounds, I suppose, right? All right, man. There's Shiraz right there looking sharp. All right, man. So they asked Khamzat Shiraz who they had, you know, me and Anthony Yarde, yeah, we from the same road, bro. But you know what, man? He says this is the guy that stole lawnmower. All right, yeah, sure. Trust me. Like, think about this, right? You know, why don't you worry about yourself? Okay, talking about your accuser. I want to do with your lawnmower, freaking bum, huh? What do I want to do with any of that? I want nothing to do with that. So, and I nothing to do with that. So, bring it back. I tell you what, I'll something in return. How about that? Let's talk. Let's negotiate. Okay. Right, here we go. Round number 10. Going and heading into the championship rounds after this. Hey, come back in 10 minutes, huh? How about that? I'm putting you on timeout for 10 minutes. Timeout. All right, so there's more tension going on between these two right here. Yeah, Junior has to win all of these 3 rounds, but he's not to. Devin Haney has just been, yeah, man, he's just been handling all this right now. Yeah, Devin, you see what I do, and now we're kind of seeing exactly what he means here. Oh, good lunge in hook by Devin Haney there. Now there's a jab by Norman Jr. Yeah, Haney's been fighting a very perfect fight here, right? Really picking his shots. Not only that, knowing when to come, when to go, knowing when to come close, knowing when to back up. Very impressive by Devin Haney. Very impressive. Conor Benn looking with interest. Look at this. He's putting his head down on Eddie Hearn like this, like he's laying on Eddie Hearn's shoulders saying, oh, I'm falling asleep. You know what I mean? Looking like Eddie Hearn, looking like a father and son, type of thing when your son, Conor Benn, like just really mocking the whole entire fight. I don't know what you're mocking. This is a very good performance. Haney and Conor Benn would be a good fight, though. Come to think of it. And then if Devin can actually beat Devin Haney, well, then he is right up there. Yeah, so I don't know what he is referring to by saying that he doesn't think that he is doing a fairly good job. He's doing an awesome job, man. I just think that, it's just us one eye and pointing each other here. Okay, yeah, he's had quite a, an amateur. It does Devin Haney. All right, good stiff jabs by Devin Haney here. All right, so this is the end of the 10th round, going into the 11th, 12th. Oh, man. This is easy win for Devin Haney. Easily an easy win for Devin Haney. All right. So 12th and final round. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, Haney was dominating this whole entire fight from pillar to post, man. Yeah, Norman needs a knockout. He can't let this go to the judges. This is obviously Devin Haney's fight to win. Yeah, man. Devin Haney could just cruise this whole entire fight, but he's not doing that, man. He's obviously really trying to get in here and win, right? And win, impressively. Yeah, man. Devin Haney's dad is telling him, don't give this guy a chance. He could easily come right back and do something to you. So, all right, man. So a bit of some clinch action going on here in the last 20 to 15 seconds of this. All right, well, that's the fight and to win this one right here. All right, so here we're going to get off camera. Oops, what's going on here? What's going on here? All right, there we go. Just making sure we're right back in here. All right. So we're back at it with this one. So for the first that I did with the UFC card, I'm going to get off camera on that one. I'm going to go audio form on that one. So if you want to watch the camera reaction to this, you got to get on my vertical stream right now. I'm going to now put this on here. We're going to go audio mode for this one. So here we are. All right. Here we go. We are now in audio mode for this one. So we are audio form for the main event. So obviously we had UFC Qatar tonight. This matchup is taking place in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. If you want to see the visuals that I have going on right now, go tune in to my non-vertical live stream. So there's 2 live streams that's going on this channel right now. Go check out the other one with the visual effects that we have going on, and then watch both at the same time. So obviously, Dan Hardy, Dan Hooker, if you want to keep up with what I'm talking about, go to my other live stream right now, okay? Go to my other live stream right now. All right? So, yeah, please go to my other live stream. Okay, so here we are. Dan Hooker, the picture that I'm showing right now on the other live stream, gets a headbutt from Tsarukyan. Obviously, right now, the 12-round decision. So David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde. Once again, if you want to see the picture that I'm talking about, go to my other live stream right now, because that's going to be in the audio form. He says there's no sound. What? How about now? Still okay. Mic check. 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. Nothing. Mic check. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Okay. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. All right, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. This thing always happens. Mic check. All right, mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Okay, mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Nope, nothing. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. All right, live. Let's make sure that the all right, good. We're good. All right, good. We're back. We're back, boys. Yes. We're back. Thank you, P160, by the way, letting me know. All right, man. So shout out to everybody around the world. By the way, I have another live stream going on right now on the other side. You can check out as well. That's going to be the bonus live stream, obviously. So we have this one is the prime live stream right now. So we are just awaiting the main event of the evening right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so glad that the sound is working and everything is going good, man. Fresh Melons, who says, do you think the Japanese guy can beat Pantoja? He's not Japanese, okay? Joshua Van is not Japanese, okay? Please do not insult my Asian brothers by making him to be something that he's not. He's not Japanese, okay? He is from Myanmar, okay, which makes him closer to Thai and all my Vietnamese, all of that. You know what I'm saying? All my homies but he's not Japanese, bro. I can beat Pantoja. That's a fact, bro. He says, no. I mean the Japanese who destroyed today. Oh, okay. Dude, how awesome would that be? Look, he fought DJ, right? You know, imagine he's fighting all the best in a generation right there. Like, he gets to fight all the best guys in every generation. I think that is, you know, that is just awesome. Yeah, that is an awesome, awesome opportunity to be able to do that. I don't think he could beat Pantoja, though. He's a little bit older, in my humble opinion. But you never know, man. I could be obviously wrong about that. But you never know. You never know. He's got a good chance. You know, all right, man. One, Brandon Shields says, Devin Haney won. Right now, we are heading to the main event right now. Yeah, we're just now awaiting the entry. Obviously, Devin Haney and Norman Jr. went to the scorecards, and Devin Haney absolutely destroyed him, bro. Destroyed him. Haney won for the light skin community. You know what, bro? Here's something that I find really interesting about you know, about black gangs, right? Black gangs are the only group of guys that don't shun you or shame you for being half breed, right? Like, think about it. Skin black dudes, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. Light skin, he's black. Brandon Shields says, Devin Haney, yes. Well, he's black and light skinned. I think that's the you know, that's the best way to describe his full you know, complexion and description, I would imagine, right? But yeah, guys, all of you that are in here right now, go to my other live stream right now. Help that get some numbers as well. I'm trying to get that one up to, you know, 1,000. This one is on the verge of getting to 1,000. I think we're going to reach 1,000 on this live right before this fight is about to end. So yeah, that is what I'm looking okay for 2 videos. The one that is on audio form right now, where you screens in front of you. This one we've only been running for like about 2 hours or so, only specifically for the main event of the evening. Brandon Shields says, haha, I don't know, bro. I'm from the UK. I'm white as Casper, black to me. Well, there you go. So light skin is an expression that we give to you know, black dudes that are a little bit lighter complexion, and let's say Wesley Snipes, right? American you know, banter or anything like. But yeah, that's pretty much the preface. That's to you, Brandon, man. We got a lot of UK guys in here, right? I don't know if that's because of Zayn Musa boxing. you know, sort of helping with that promotion. But yeah, man, you know. But yeah, man, shout out to you. What part of the UK you are from, my man? Okay, I live in Dundee, Scotland, Fresh. Okay, so a Scotsman. All right. Fresh says, I am okay. Are you okay? A little bit of a snub way of asking him, are you okay? Let me translate, Brandon, what Fresh is trying to ask you. What he's trying to ask you is, hey, are you okay from these Muslim savages that live in your part of the world? That's literally what he is trying to ask you. Come on, Fresh, admit it. You know that's what you're trying to ask him. You know, let's be real. You know what I mean? Abdul Rahman says, hi, assalamu alaikum, how are you? Smash the likes and subscribe. Thank you. Hey, Abdul Rahman, also do me a favor. Go to my other live stream as well. Just open a tab for that one so we can, help the other one grow as well, right? I have 2 videos going on at once right now. One in audio form, right? Because it's been streaming for 10 hours now, so we're kind of evolving into... yeah, man. You know, help me out with that one as well as this one. So shout outs to you, man, my man. He says best takeaways too. Ah, okay, yes. Fresh Melon Juice says hash. Oh yeah, man. They probably, I'm sure they got hash in that part of the world. Some of that lemon haze, he says. Yeah, lemon haze sounds like something of like a sativa flavor of some sort, I would imagine. Abdul Rahman says everyone was doubting Devin Haney. He got the win. Yeah, bro. Yeah, because you know what? A lot of people were saying very positive things about this Norman Jr. guy, right? He says, are you allowed to smoke weed? Well, it's not necessarily advised, but I do know a lot of Muslim brothers that do partake at it, you know? So Fresh Melon Juice says, well, look at him now. He says, what is your favorite scent? Vanilla. I like a little vanilla. I like Polo, Aqua di Gio, Cologne, something like that. So, yeah. All right. So David Benavidez is set to walk out right now, guys. The main event of the evening. Is going to set the announcement right now. really nervous for this one, but not really. You know what? Honestly, this is probably the easiest fight of the night. The custodian of the two holy mosques. I love that they add that in there. They are the custodians of the holy mosque of Saudi Arabia. I love that. And then they called out Mohammed bin Salman. There he is, Turkey El-Sheikh. Yes, yes. There's the guy. There he is. That's everybody's guy right there, Turkey El-Sheikh, y'all. The man that made all of this. Oh, Jesus, man. Michael Bufferson, let's get this party started. Yeah. The beast from the East here's Anthony Yarde walking out right now. Let's check out the entrance of Anthony Yarde. Looks like he's walking out to some UK rap. But Anthony Yarde's looking really relaxed, and, you know, really poised and ready to go for this one right here. I think this is a Kevin Gates song that he's talking out too. Lions in the camp. Lions in the camp. All right, man. Here's Anthony Yarde, man, looking ready and poised to get in there. There's Warren right there looking nervous. Here's David Benavidez walking out right now. All right, there's David Benavidez walking out right now. Pride FC style with the eye. Right there's the championship belts right behind him. 2 championship belts. There's one of his corner hanging a Mexican flag with his son dressed in a Saudi Alabaya. Very interesting. And then there's his dad behind him, chained out, gold chains dripping, walking into the ring, all business, ready to go. Wow, yeah, so this is his first fight in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. All right, they got the national anthem playing for Saudi Arabia right now. We are Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, the greatest country in the world that brings us all our boxing and all our soccer too. Wow, and there's right, David Benavidez. Coming down the middle now. All right, they touch gloves. Monster. All right, here we go. Round number one. Main event popping off right now, guys. The height of David Benavidez is quite prominent there, or I don't know, maybe Anthony Yarde is just sort of diving into a low stance, perhaps. Oh, it's a smack right there. Oh, let's lower this down real quick. Oh, yeah, that's right. David Benavidez was dropped by David Morrell. Yeah, I forgot about that, man. Ooh, there's an overhand right by David Benavidez. Really just nudging right in there with that overhand right. Yeah, Benavidez is very smooth and slick with with the way that he throws, man. Ooh, there's a straight right into the ribs right there. Straight. Ooh. Wow, man, he sparred with Kelly Pavlik from back in the days. That's crazy. Oh, good right up top by David Benavidez. Yeah, Anthony Yarde has ripped body in front of him, but you know why they say, right? It doesn't mean that you are going to be the better boxer or win the boxing fight or win the boxing match. It doesn't necessarily reflect all that. So number two, round number one, obviously I would give to David Benavidez. The clear round for him on that one. Yeah, that's right. One of his best wins was against an Arman. Oh, good overhand right by David Benavidez. He is rocking Anthony Yarde right now. And remember, man, it's very difficult to match someone like David Benavidez, right? A lot of people are not willing to fight him, and you would imagine how difficult that is for his career to progress forward. I mean, it's not like his career hasn't progressed forward, but look, we want to see him with Canelo. He can't go and fight Canelo because, well, it takes two to tango and the other one doesn't want to party, right? We want to see him against Terrence Crawford, but we don't know if Terrence Crawford is going to come back. And by the way, it's every right of Terrence Crawford to refuse to come back because, quite frankly, I think he sort of have his career completed. Now David Benavidez has to fight the next guy that is willing to accept that challenge is Anthony. So Anthony Yarde being the only guy that is willing to step up to, right? Like a lot of them are just names that that basically a lot of people avoid. But here he is standing toe to toe with David Benavidez in the second round. But I think David Benavidez is just too good. Look at this sheer domination of combinations that he is throwing at Yarde right now. Oh, what is this? Yarde looking to make some offenses of his own right now. Ooh, good hook by David Benavidez. All right, now into the third round. Pretty good so far, man. Shaping pretty well. Yeah, he's telling him to smack him right. All right. Here we go, guys. Round number shot to the body, down to the body too. Excellent shots with these good exchanges between them. As he's back and Anthony Yarde up into the fence, context for a different sport. Obviously, I say cage and fence for MMA. This is the ropes in boxing. Here, a portion of the crowd going to David usually sounds more like the majority of oh, man, good combinations by David Benavidez right now. Yarde chucking and driving right there. Right in the unorthodox stance. Or no, I'm sorry, the orthodox. Yeah, and the power of David Benavidez is not phasing Anthony Yarde, but at the same time, Anthony Yarde is in right now, right? On the sports side of things, he's doing okay, but on the damage side of things, you know, he's taking it quite well, right? Really rolling with the shots, but there's rolling with the shots, and then there's winning the fight. And David Benavidez is showing how, you know, another great example of, hey, listen, you know what? Muscles don't always win fights, right? You know, that's, you know, the quintessential attitude of it all. You know, muscles don't always win fights. And this is a clear example of that. I mean, look at the body of David Benavidez, right? In comparison to Anthony Yarde. Obviously, David Benavidez, Anthony Yarde is in bodybuilding, Venice Beach, Muscle Beach, you know, Gold's Gym shape. Just looks like, you know, a naturally athletic athlete. Okay, good. It's a good one by the benefit is right there. All right, round 4 between these two guys right now. Yeah, the third round may have been a little bit more competitive. I would give it to David for the majority of those rounds, I would say. Yeah, man, that's a good observation by Bora. Right, he said, while David Benavidez is coming at you, hit him right in the torso. He's got a very long torso with his long frame. Shot exchanges between them right now. Ooh, good stiff jab by David Benavidez here. Ooh, good shots right there. Ooh, good shots. Oh, good shots. Oh, man, good exchanges. So what is this? A little dirty boxing right there. Yeah, the referee, so he was holding on as was punching onto him. The referee allowed it. I mean, I suppose the reason why he allowed it was because he knew that, Anthony Yarde should not be doing that. But yeah. Boom, boom. Good shots right here. Oh, wow. That's a good counter right there. Good counter step by Anthony Yarde as he was coming off the ropes. Wow, he was dirty boxing him. You know what? Anthony Yarde was sort of really holding on to his arm there. So, what was David Benavidez supposed to do? Right? Either the referee arm or stop Anthony Yarde from holding on to his arm. It has to be one or the other. And the referee just at a stalemate position in terms of what he was willing to do or not do in that. Yeah, David Benavidez is winning these rounds hands down, though. Oh, good hook right there by Yarde. Good one by David Benavidez. Ooh. Stepping in right there, like a lunging left hook on that one. Another left hook right there. Another one. Good combinations by David Benavidez here. Wow, man, the youngest 160-pound. Okay, that's the end of that round right there. Oh, there's Joshua Buatsi. Joshua Buatsi. Oh, yeah, that's right, man. Buatsi had lost to Callum Smith, right? He's right. We have a lot of competitive matchups going on in the world of boxing. You know, anybody, right? Everybody is fighting everybody. So you couldn't ask for more in the world of boxing. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Maybe I would give one round to Yarde out of all that, but you know, there's nothing really, man. You know, I really wouldn't give Yarde anything there. Oh, good shot by David Benavidez there. Good lunging hook right there by David Benavidez. David Benavidez. Oh, there's another lunging hook right there, man. He is vicious. Benavidez is vicious. Bloody vicious. Oh, wow, man. Anthony Yarde is busted up. And David Benavidez is looking to finish this inside. Oh, man, this is just a battering. I will not be surprised if the referee decides to pull this one off right here. Good shots right there by David Benavidez. There's another good shot. Benavidez. The referee is looking to either break this round. That's it. That's the end of the round right there. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Says you're a warrior, you're a lion. Lions in the camp. That's usually the thing that they love to, sort of throw out there, right? Lions in the camp. Hold on. Oh, man, he's throwing these hard shots, and then he's making him miss after he reacts to hit right there. All right, what are we in? We are in round number 7. A very common round. A lot of people get knocked out in. Okay, what is this? We're going to have a doctor inspect Anthony Yarde here. That's the right orbital bone, they are saying. Okay, oh, they said it's all right. They can continue on, get it cracking. Oh, man, these are some hard shots from David Benavidez. Okay, he's looking to finish Anthony Yarde. But Anthony Yarde needs to get out of that corner right there and move elsewhere. Oh! Oh, he goes down. Anthony Yarde goes down. Oh, wait. He said 2 points. He's taken away 2 points for that. That's an illegal blow. He was hitting. Very interesting, but that's not stopping David Benavidez from the trajectory of pain that he's inflicting upon Anthony Yarde right now. Anthony Yarde right now. Remember, I told you earlier in the 7th round, I said this is the round where people usually stop that. Now the referee is looking close on with just 1 minute left into the 7th round, and this could end. That is it. David Benavidez has finished. Finished Anthony Yarde. Now, I'm not going to say he made it look easy, but dang, yeah, kind of made it look easy, homie. You know, he definitely made it look. Yeah, real systematic beatdown for sure, man. Wow, dude, that is amazing. These hooks, shots after shot after shot. Oh man, he had no chance. No chance in heck, man. Ooh. Yeah, total whitewash for sure. Yeah. All right, so 3 minutes from now, yeah, we're going to do a recap of the whole entire event. Well, not the whole entire event, but just the important fights, obviously. But yeah. Wow, yeah, Night of the Samurai, huh? Good theme they got going on. Wow, just right after Christmas, huh? Okay. So David Benavidez just dismantled Anthony Yarde in a matter of 7 rounds, right? Now, did this have a potential of going the distance? No. The style that David Benavidez distance. Now, let's jump back and forth from the UFC and into boxing. We're gonna go back and forth while we talk about 2 of the events that took place for November 2nd, 2025. So number 1, you got Arman Tsarukyan getting a 2nd round submission against Dan Hooker. Going into this fight, a lot of people were saying that Dan Hooker perhaps found out that Arman Tsarukyan was injured, and what was his source? His source was they both shared the same massage therapist, obviously all UFC employees, and they said something to the following: "Hey, you know what? Arman Tsarukyan said something to the effect of he said that his back was hurt." So what? This is my theory on this. If you know that you are fighting someone and you know that they are sharing the same physical therapist with you, don't you think you're going to tell that physical therapist something in hopes that maybe they would tell them? Or maybe some physical therapists have reveal these things, or maybe they are just a fan of a fighter over the other. Who knows? The fact is, that was false. Arman Tsarukyan, the percentage of strikes that he was throwing at Dan Hooker was even higher, right? Considering that Dan Hooker was missing a lot of his shots on top and on the ground. How about this? All the reversals that he did, right? Dan Hooker put him in bad positions, and then next thing you know, he puts him in an even worse position right after he takes him down, side controls. Next thing you know, he gets into mount position, and then next thing you know, he's submitting him with an arm triangle. And in the face of Dan Hardy, just looked absolutely horrible. Okay, now back to the Anthony Yarde situation. Here's what I think about Anthony Yarde, right? I think that he is one of the bravest boxers out there in modern history. Okay, there is no denying that. How do I know? Well, take a look at the names that he's fought. Now, David Benavidez is part of that list. So as a result, Flowers, and you got to give him his credit to where the credit is absolutely needed and due. Okay, because nobody else out there doing this with David Benavidez. But why is Anthony Yarde won't care about records? They don't care about how many losses they've had. They don't care about win streaks. They don't care about card placements, nor do they care about ranking placements. Anthony is going to be very hard to beat. And here's what's wrong with David Benavidez thing about his career. Many people are not going to take that fight with David Benavidez. And as a result, he may suffer career-wise, just like Terrence Crawford. He suffered career-wise. Want to know why he suffered career-wise? Because it took him a long time to get a high marquee matchup. He had to, and then go to the point where now he had to fight Errol Spence because nobody else was left. After that, he's done with that. He goes on. Terrence Crawford fights Israel Madorov. Now he gets the Crawford at 37, 36 years old. Okay? Now, hey, listen. Some things just fall the way as it may, right? That is the reality of Terrence Crawford's career. Let's hope this does not happen to David Benavidez. He is still relatively young. And as young as he is, people are going to want to avoid him for as long as they can. It's going to be a problem for his career. So moving on to the main event of the evening. By the way, guys, did you guys see the end? Khamzat Chimaev. I don't really know what that was about, what the context was. I'm sure we're going to get more details as time goes on. But obviously, before we get to that, Ian Garry defeating Belal Muhammad. By that, Belal Muhammad was at close range the whole entire time, at boxing range. And when I mean boxing range, I mean arm's length. So he was there within arm's length of him every time, right? Range did not allow to be kicking range, or I'm sorry, head kicking range, rather. Right? That is the distance that Ian Garry fights. The distance. Now, here's the problem. The problem is that take him down and wrestle multiple times, he would have had the highest potential. That's not the case. That's not what happened, unfortunately. So that's the reality of the situation. Okay? And that is the co-main event of the evening. Ian Garry gets a win, gets a submission. By the way, a couple of times he poked Belal Muhammad in the eye. Okay? And for whatever reason there wasn't. I don't know why there wasn't a point taken away, why nobody was adamant in wanting to do that. But either way, I don't agree with it. But still a win for Belal Muhammad. Devin Haney taking on Norman Jr. Look, man, a lot of people were favoring Norman. He looked vulnerable in a Ryan Garcia fight. So here's one thing you guys got to learn about Combat Sports 101. How looks against another person on any God-given day will not reflect on how it's going to look when they face them one separate time and whatever varying circumstances follow with that. That's the reality of the sport. Seeing Devin Haney get beat up by Ryan Garcia, which, by the way, was returned. Ryan Garcia was taking all sorts of steroids, and as a result, Devin Haney's still undefeated, even with that loss against Ryan Garcia. So that is the reality of all of the matchups that we have seen. If you want more extensive details on, let's say, the full card analysis, the fight analysis for look out for my live stream. We will do that on UFC Qatar, November 22nd, 2025, and the Ring 4 Riyadh season boxing featuring David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarde, which Devin Haney had one of the most impressive performances of his career. Sam Snopes, right? Two undefeated guys in the world stage, in a big stage like this, and Abdullah Mason comes out on top. Boy, that fight was this. Tommy Hearns, Sugar Ray Leonard shots, very similar to that of David Benavidez. Really exciting night of fights. I got to cover both of them on a live stream, so here we are. All right. So I will be using that for an upcoming video. I will be using that for an upcoming video, but for now, we're going on to the bonus stream right now. We're going to keep on going for just a little bit, you know, get some of these numbers up and going, you know, as we do, you know. Yeah. Yeah, David Benavidez, man. So I'll tell you a fight I would like to see Benavidez in. I'd like to see him fight cruiserweight right now. But if David Benavidez was to fight at that weight division, I think a good fight for him would be, yeah, it would be Vidal Riley. That would be a very good fight for him. I think. You guys let me know what you think. Vidal Riley versus David Benavidez. I made a video a couple of years ago about, I made a video about, you know, David Benavidez a couple of years ago, you know, sort of as needs to fight Canelo, the psychology behind him fighting Canelo. Well, okay, if you guys want to see it, I'll show you right now. We'll pull that up now. Pull that up right now so that we can, you know, go check that out. So, still to this day, probably one of my most popular videos. So if you guys are watching on the other side of the stream right now, you can see the video. You will only see this in audio form right now as we speak. So, okay, this was literally a year ago. Early predictions. Some really thought that Canelo was going to fight this guy, but that wasn't the case. That's all I got to.
Saying what I said yesterday. Let me see what this is. Somebody said.
All right. So just listening to the world famous boxing voice with none other than Nestor Gibbs. Wanted to give him a shout out because I have called in his show before. So, you know, you got to show love to the channels that show you love and appreciation and whatnot. So now let's talk about the two best 168-pound fighters in the world right now, which is who? None other than Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez. Now, what's great about this fight? I got to tell you, what is even more awesome other than their accolades, the fact that they are both world champions. Obviously, Canelo is more than just a world champion. He's an undisputed champion. And, well, David Benavidez is literally Tom Aspinall. And if you... All right, for those of you that are watching now, I'm here to let you know that Canelo is no longer a world champion. He was beaten by Terrence Crawford. Sorry for spoilers for people that live in the past. But here we are. Let's go back.
You understand MMA, you know exactly what I'm talking about. The guy is an interim champion, not really a real champion, but nonetheless, a championship belt is a championship belt. And they are on a course right now to collide in front of the world to give us another one of the best boxing matches possibly in that particular division, if not the entire sport. So what is significant about David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez that I can tell you that no other content creator out there will tell you? They're going to talk to you about the kicks and the punches or the technicalities that come along with this fight. They're going to talk about the range of David Benavidez. They're going to talk about the power of both men and how both of their powers are going to translate against each other. So we understand that. I can talk to you about the technical aspects of that, but I want to talk to you about something that can really get your dopamine high when it comes to understanding both of their history. And I think this is where this particular video shines the most. So when you look at Canelo Alvarez, what do you think of him? One of the things that you think about Canelo Alvarez is that he's a red-headed Mexican. What does that even mean in terms of growing up in Guadalajara, Mexico? What does that mean? I'll tell you what that means. For one, you look different than everybody else. You ever lived in a place where you look different than everybody else? Guess what? You're going to have some static. You're going to have fights in your hand. You're going to have people calling you names. You're going to have people doing this and doing that and everything in between. But guess what? It forged you into a tough competitor, just like David Benavidez. What's significant about him? Well, for one, David Benavidez, I got to tell you, was a former 270-pound fat kid during his teenage years. So why is that significant? This brother has some serious chip on his shoulder. And guess what? Fighters who have the biggest chips on their shoulder are usually some of the most motivated psychopaths that you will ever run across. And I don't mean psychopath in a negative way or in a psychological way, but in a way where you are crazy for the sport and you will literally die for it if need be, right? So that's how I'm describing David Benavidez in this sense. Also, you got to take into consideration, Mike Tyson says that one of his favorite fighters right now is none other